In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, boys and girls, good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I tinkered a little again this morning, not too much. We're just about there. We're very close. But now today we add a new wrinkle. This is the first day with the new set and Johnny. Hey! I did it! It's all right. And it's all white.
Get it? I'm white, you know? I'm white.
I will say, I'm going to fuck with it a little bit.
Really?
I'm going to fuck with it a little bit. Hold on.
All right. There you go.
Let me see. There we go. There we go.
No, that's freaking framed, ladies and gentlemen.
That's called framing in the biz. And then let's see how the cutscene's looking. Cutscene. All right. Well, Johnny's a little higher than your boy. Hold on a minute. I'll get fatter.
Well, what else is new?
Ooh, I look like a conehead when I do that. Let's go. Why don't I bring...
Can we shrink me or something?
Why don't I shrink you?
Yeah.
And then keep me the same.
Cut my window size down. They
There
don't need
we
to see that much of the flag.
Hey, there he is. There's our beautiful boy. There he is. Welcome to the program. I'm probably going to hit the wrong thing about 15 times today. Because like I said, this is the first time we're doing this with Johnny in it. But I did dick around a little before the show. Mm-hmm. I fucked around a little with I took my diffuse lighting and I moved one of them back. I'm starting to think that maybe I could get away with one.
Probably. If you have enough light coming in there and the camera's picking up enough of it, you can get away with one.
I'm hitting this guy. I'm hitting this guy. We got some glare. I did get some metal safe stuff for the boot. And we're going to spray that down. That's going to cut down a lot of that reflection stuff. So we're looking good there. We're looking good. Yeah, L Train says, looks slightly better today, boss. Just needs a little more tweaking. Yeah, what's going to happen is first of all the anti-reflection stuff, and we might be able to bring the lighting down a bit.
There you go.
Outside of that, we're looking aces.
Well, I mean, it looks. You know what? Never
Go
mind.
ahead. No, go ahead. Open forum.
I'm looking at the black border of the wood on the signage there. It just seems. Did you put it up with a level? Was it?
No, that's camera's perspective. Nothing I
Okay.
can do about that. That's camera perspective. There's literally, we dicked with the camera all day long. We dicked with everything all day long. Everything's level.
Okay.
Whatever you're seeing here that isn't level is a perspective issue. And there's nothing you can do. You can do it a little better. You can do it a little worse, smart ass. But it is a perspective issue. Everything's level. Everything's good. Anything you're seeing, it's one of those perspective issues. Nothing
Okay.
can be done. Get a fucking
All right.
American flag and put it behind you and make it look like the rainforest, you fucking asshole. How about that? Where's that shot in the United States of America? Where's that, in Colombia?
No, this is off of the Great Lakes.
You're full of shit.
No, this is off of
Fuck
northern
you,
Minnesota.
the Great Lakes. That's Nicaragua.
The people who sold us the house told us the exact spot. I forget where, but it was their favorite spot somewhere on northern Great Lakes area. It was a spot of like that they liked. They went camping a couple times there.
Sounds like
When
bullshit
they
to
set
me.
this whole room up as like a rec room, they thought it'd be nice to have like a wall that looks like they're looking out from their house onto their favorite spot on the water.
It
and
looks
that's-
like
that deal.
looks like Managua to me.
I don't know. Honestly, they could have been lying their asses off. I don't fucking know. I was like, shit, it looks Minnesota enough. There's trees. There's pine trees.
I see Managua, Nicaragua. Is that what it is? I believe that's what it is.
Dude, speaking of sea, did you see the video of
Yes,
Gene
of
Hackman's
course
house?
I did. What? No? Sorry.
Gene Hackman's house? You didn't see the
I
video?
didn't want to. They said like the dog was guarding his wife's body and shit. And I really didn't want to watch it. Is
Which
it worth,
one? The
is it
dog
worth a
that
look?
deceased or just one
No,
of the
the
dogs?
living one of the living dogs, like when they went to get their bodies. Like
Yeah.
they said the dog was still protecting Betsy Arakawa's body.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well,
couldn't watch that.
yeah, but just the breakdown of what's in there is haunted.
What's the easiest way to
Hauntable.
find it? Twitter or YouTube? Sometimes Twitter's the best way to go. Gene
I
Hackman
think-
house.
Yeah, the walkthrough.
Oh, I got pictures.
I know there was a video
Oh.
with blurred out stuff, but it's just
Oh,
the condition, the living
God.
conditions of Gene Hackman in his final days. It's sad.
That's really bad.
Yeah,
I'm looking at
is.
some of the photo. I'm just sorry. I'm going to show you guys in a little bit here. I just want to see if I can find anything better before I show you these. Here, I got some pictures. Some hoarder pictures.
it was bad.
Well, he had Alzheimer's, and then in her last stage, she was dying from hantavirus. So it's not like
Apparently the house is a breeding ground for it.
yeah, because there were dead rodents everywhere. There were living rodents. There were feces
Yeah.
all over the place. Yeah, it was bad news. Well, the booze looks in good supply.
Well, at least they kept that up.
Yeah, the booze looks good. You got your wine cellar, your wine fridge here. You got 3 bottles of some shit. You got all your spices are out on the counter. That's a little weird. Usually we've got a spice rack. Or are you a spice rack man or a spice cupboard man?
Normally spice cupboard, just because there's too many to justify on
Yeah.
a fucking rack.
You can't. I don't have one seasoning, let alone multiple seasonings that would necessitate an entire rack. No, I'm a spice cupboard guy too. Keep it out of the way. Otherwise, it looks clutter. It
Like,
looks
if you're not using this shit, like how many times are you going to use oregano in a given day? Like,
right.
I think
We
it'd be
get
all-
it. You cook. That's what a spice rack is for. That's what one of those spice lazy Susan things are for. We get it. You're a fucking chef. Oh, which reminds me. So I watched The Menu for the second time through.
Mhm.
Love it even more.
Love it even more.
Love it
I
even
really need to watch that movie.
You're a weirdo for like girls who have those anime Asian features, and Anya Taylor-Joy kind of has that with the eyes. So you're probably an Anya Taylor-Joy guy.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you probably like her very much in that movie. And if you're a Ray Fiennes guy,
I am a Ray Fiennes guy.
oh my God, is he incredible in that movie? I
I've
don't
been a
hate
big Ray Fiennes guy since I think it was The Dragon. Was that the one?
Red Dragon. Yeah, Francis
Red Dragon,
Dollarhide.
yeah.
He's really good. I don't even hate John Leguizamo in this movie.
I don't hate John Leguizamo in general.
Fair
He's
enough.
Pretty
Fair
funny.
enough. The guy, like the guy who you think is the star of the movie at first, like the main character, which it turns out to be Anya Taylor-Joy, but he brings her. She's an escort. He broke up with his girlfriend before he gets to go to this remarkably exclusive island restaurant that Ray Fiennes, who's this renowned chef, runs. And only 12 people a night get to dine there. And there's this whole tasting menu, and it's an experience, and it has the thing. And he brings this escort with, And Ray Fiennes is just immediately like, he's not like, doesn't want to fuck her. He's not like attracted to her. He's fascinated by her.
Right. He just wants to know about her. She's a puzzle to solve.
Yeah. And you find out why he's obsessed with her later in the movie, but like, it's so good and it's so perfect. Like, I saw all these spices out on the table and I thought of spice racks and everything. Ray Fiennes' character is a world-renowned chef, and he tells these foodie type people, he's like, you people have destroyed my profession. He's like, you've taken all the art and mystery out of cooking, and you've made it this like popular thing. And he goes on this, not rant, he's very controlled. He just goes on this diatribe about foodies, and I'm like, fuck yes, Rafe. Fuck yes. Get him, chef. Get him. Because like you were in the business, like professionally.
No, I worked as a chef.
And like all these people who, you know, like just casually, they're like, well, I have because this guy was like, he went up to one of the chefs when he first got to the restaurant. He's like, is that a Paco jet? Yeah, that's for blah, 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 blah. And he starts talking about it, and the shit, you could tell one of the sous chefs is just like, fucking shut up, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. It's like if people got so into golf, they started, you know, telling Rory McIlroy what to do. You know, like, oh, Rory, that shot you hit at on the 15th at the Masters, that was great. So what you did was you took a lob wedge and you struck the outside of the ball, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You barely
it's
break
like
100.
whenever you tell someone you're a comedian, they just go, oh, dude, that. So you go up and you tell jokes. You know what's really funny is, and it's like, right, tell me what I should do.
Yeah, like, what should I talk about on stage? Perfect.
You'd shit your pants at the prospect, but you want to tell me how to make a room full of people laugh. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go to Professor Tie-Dye with $1. Says, Johnny is looking good. It could be better by comparison of Aaron on a better camera looks worse. But Johnny, can my Twitch channel join the Steel Toe Media Group on Twitch? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
wasn't that a thing way back in the day with Twitch? But I don't think that's still a thing on Twitch. And plus, you were in charge of it, and you're not on Twitch, so
yeah. Not by choice.
Well, I wasn't pointing fingers.
Not by choice.
Facts.
How are you doing today? We know that you were out yesterday. Your back wasn't doing very well. You didn't get a lot of sleep.
Oh, dude, I effed myself up really, really bad. As you may or may not remember, my Friday stream thing, I busted a monitor, so I had a replacement ordered, and I got really lucky, saved a bunch of money, got a bigger monitor, thought that'd be awesome. Moved it in to put it on, and so swapped the monitors and found out the cables wouldn't reach. Then the cables wouldn't work with a certain thing, and then one of the other cables was kind of bent and busted, so I'm like, I'm probably going to have to replace it. So I ended up moving my monitors around like 4 times, and then I went to Best Buy, bought cables, and moved them around like a final 5th time. Doing all of that and standing as much as I was, like, completely fucked up my back. So I was having really bad muscle spasms all day yesterday. I didn't get any sleep. I kept like planking out in my chair. I was doing my best. What did I told Digger when she asked what was going on, I told her I was doing my best Matthew Perry impersonation. Because every once in a while I just straighten out and start doing this. I was like, no, this is my Matthew Perry.
Too soon. Yeah, it'd be so funny if you couldn't get back. Oh no, now it's not funny. See, if you struggle any longer than this, now it's not funny.
Just take the camera off because I forgot this chair is slid back.
Oh, no. People, do I have to? Wait.
Struggle?
No, wait. You might have it, though. I was going to take you off camera, but then you started figuring it out. Yeah, can we get the guy some music? Hold on. Let's play him some music. Hold on. I'm not going to get to it before you get back up. Shit.
Well, you say that. You have too much faith in
You're almost there.
Yeah, I am.
You're gonna eat lightning and you're gonna crap thunder. You kind of look like a fish when you're struggling.
Yeah, a little bit. No, I forgot that I slid my chair further back for your show. So this bit is funny, but it does rely partially on my feet landing against the surface to stop me sliding out of the chair. And that surface is
there's nothing better when there's nothing better when a comedic act out turns into a struggle.
Right, dude. That turned into a real life Matthew Perry struggle. I was had my neck pushed in a little bit there. I was almost Floyding myself.
You had your neck pushed in?
Yeah.
I had my shit pushed in big time, bro. Boozamak, leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I'm always giving love to the homies.
Leave it alone. 320 is the number for today. It's the same number as yesterday. And of course, you knocked it out yesterday, so thank you very much. Let's do like yesterday, and let's everybody just start throwing in irresponsible gobs of money to start the show today.
Awesome.
Gifting memberships on Rumble, gifting memberships on YouTube. As Ricky would say in Trailer Park Boys, golfing. Just have money golfing. Golfing over here on PayPal, golfing over on Venmo, golfing on YouTube, golfing on Rumble. Let's make money a non-issue for today. Yesterday was tax day. I hope you got big refunds. The Trump administration signed an executive order today saying tithings of 25% shall be given to the toe. Which I thought was really kind of the Trump administration. All right, so Helgi writes, it's 6:13 in the fucking morning. Let's dial it back a little, okay? Thank you, buddy. I don't have the video, and I'm probably happy that I don't have the video because I don't want to watch the dog. They said the dog was protecting Betsy's body, and that's
going to be hard for you?
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. Think of Gordy guarding my body. Just sitting there. Your cats would eat yours. Look at that.
Right.
Somebody didn't like throwing away Amazon boxes. You never know when you're going to need them.
Ugh.
In fairness, you never know when those Amazon boxes are going to come in handy.
Now you have something to put your ashes in.
Bitch never cleaned up her makeup.
Dude, no wonder you couldn't take your pills when you were having a heart attack. Look at that shit.
I know. You're looking for your... Oh, my God. It looks like a certain... honestly, this looks like a certain Coke bathroom I've seen before.
I won that bet? All right.
Dude, the Spicer... which one's... Okay, hold on. I'm going to say the Spicer house might be dirtier than the Betsy Arakawa Gene Hackman house.
We have to see the tub. Is there?
Here's the deal. Like, I can see floor. Well, it's close.
It's too hard to tell with the pictures. Is it floor or padding?
It's close. The Spicer house had the cleanliness of a 95-year-old with Alzheimer's and a 70-year-old with hantavirus's cleanliness. And they may not have hit the Hackman house level. So I'm not exactly sure, but that's sad, man. And then it doesn't look like it was the hantavirus that caused the house to fall apart. I mean, it takes more than just a couple of weeks for a house to get like that. So they were, dude, he has kids, he had family. It's not like he was alone in the world and like nobody checked on him.
Nope.
You got old timers in your life, man. You got to check up on them.
I'm just, me and the people that were watching couldn't believe that nobody, like, they didn't have, like housekeepers or anything. Like, I mean, like, just one person to come through once a week and, like, kind of tidy up a little bit.
Yeah. No, but yeah. I think they only found their bodies because a neighbor was walking by, right?
I don't remember if it was a neighbor that was walking by or if it was like an appointed lawn crew. Whoever it was, somebody saw like a door like partially cracked open and one of the dogs was running around.
Shit. Sam Show says Hackman gave all his money away. Kids got nothing, so maybe fuck them. Is that true? Gene Hackman gave all his money away? Oh, no, Gene. You got to leave a little something. That's what the kids, that's their motivation to check on mom and dad.
It's to gas up the wallet.
There's a little bit of money at the end of the rainbow, Annoyed Wawa. Wawa says they needed these boxes in case she ever left them. You don't want to just leave stuff in the driveway in the rain. What are we, assholes? Well, maybe if the day you were supposed to come pick it up, you weren't all coked up and getting arrested. Then your shit wouldn't have got left out in the rain. You know how much shit I had to carry out into the driveway? I ain't putting it back. Annoyed Wawa saying the house was quoted as saying, I'm not filthy. Someone did this to me. Oof.
Now.
Oof.
Lordy.
That is not... That would be terrible for a house to say that. of all things.
I'm just surprised the thing could fucking talk. How many rats were fucking in that thing?
That's
It's gone
amazing.
nuclear.
Hey, today is a show of returns. I've got a lot of returns for you.
Okay.
And one of the returns we're going to do in a second. But we have the return of one of your favorite videos. We're going to revisit one of your favorite videos on today's show.
Okay.
One of your favorite videos from one of our favorite personalities. Throw a guess. We've referenced it this week.
Mersh? No.
No. Think like a real celebrity. Like, don't think internet. Think like one of the...
Hackman?
He's dead. I can't do that.
Yeah, you said we referenced it, so...
We referenced this guy, and we referenced this video specifically, and because he's...
Red Dragon?
No, because he's back in the news, and because he's working with Tim Dillon, he's relevant again.
Oh, yeah.
He's an actor.
Karmelo Anthony? No, that's the fucking...
That's the guy who stabbed the kid. Why would Carmelo Anthony's never made a video before?
I don't fucking know, man.
It's one of your favorite videos. It's a TV character. He's cooking. It's Christmas.
Oh, dude, fuck. Kevin Spacey's fucking Let's Be Frank thing.
Let Me Be Frank. Yes, we get to revisit Kevin Spacey's Let Me Be Frank video.
Why?
Today. Because apparently Tim Dillon's working with Kevin Spacey. Kevin Spacey came back as Frank Underwood to promote Tim Dillon's new comedy special. So Frank Underwood's back. You know, one of the worst things that ever happened in Hollywood, in TV and movies is that Kevin Spacey thing got all fucked up. And we got robbed of the last season or two of that show because...
Dude, House of Cards was good.
That whole last season was just basically ad lib. Oh, shit. What are we going to do? Let's fix it. Because had he shot all his scenes yet or no? They killed him.
They killed him off, and they put Robin Wright Penn's character in as president or something.
Well, she was going to be president anyway, because you remember the season before that ended with Frank Underwood, there were all these investigations, and we finally got him, and, you know, and he goes, no, I'm stepping down. Fuck you. My wife's president now. And he was going to work as like a shadow government behind the scenes to get back at all these people. And then death. Death becomes him, unfortunately. Chevrolet JB says, you see the videos of the dog attack stopped by butt fingering it? Look, I have to be careful how I deal with this because if I say, whoa, no, I didn't, show me, that means I just really got excited about seeing a butt fingering video of a dog. But if I say no, I miss out on what could be a very entertaining video. So I have to find a way.
I will say this. You have said that is how you deal with every aggressive animal.
You do. Any aggressive being.
Is
not just animal.
It'll stop it in its tracks.
If you are being attacked by a human and you shove a thumb up its ass, you got a 90% chance that they don't like it. Because most men don't like fingers in their ass, just gay ones do. And not even all gay. I bet you not all gay guys like fingers in their ass. You know? And then a very small percentage of women publicly say they like fingers in their ass. And some are not bullshitting. I can tell you from experience. Some are
not bullshitting.
Some are not lying. They do not like that.
They will break your finger.
They are not fans. Yeah, they'll give you a nice sphincter flex and just break your shit off. How do you like that? This bionic pinky, not real. People can't believe it. Even Ben's at the joint. Look at that.
Fucking medical science is
just
amazing.
Hold up your war wounds. Guy's got half a pinky. He's like, yeah, this was Burning Man 2018. Oh, could you imagine sticking your finger in a chick's ass at Burning Man? Oh, no.
Well, if you stuck anything in the front half, that would be burning too.
So. Sticking anything in anything at Burning Man is just... That's sticking an electrical cord in a wet socket, my man. There is...
what are you doing?
There's no way you ain't getting shocked. Burning Man turns into burning hole, as Sam Show says. Yeah, don't put anything... You stick in your thumb, you pull out a plum, you say, what a good boy am I. That's not the way you want to go out at old Burning Man. You know, the thing about fingering a butthole at Burning Man is that a finger turns into a fist all too quickly. All too quickly.
No, from experience, do we?
I've never been to Burning Man. I don't suck cocks. Believe it or not, no dicks in my mouth.
I have an AI video that says different.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Commit that slander. Yeah, we got a lot of things coming in here that I'm just gonna go ahead and pass on.
Not gonna read.
All right, sometimes I have breakfast before the show. Sometimes I don't. I did today. I don't feel like vomiting. All right, guys, let's get under 300 by the end of this hour. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's keep knocking them out. I'm not going to ask the morning show. I'm not going to offer them the extra hour of overtime if we knock out the 60 from Monday. I'm kind of saving that for the evening show until I absolutely have to, because mornings, I just want them to get used to throwing in early and often and getting that thing down to zero as early as we can so we can just chill and do the shows we've come accustomed to doing. So go ahead, throw in. You are welcome to throw in. We want this to be a safe space for all of you assholes. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. What do our the thing about the scroll is that I kind of have to wait. Oh, by the way, this thing on the scroll here, I love my boyfriend, Nick. Dinosaur Fuel threw in $20 yesterday and asked if he could have something on the scroll. We're doing a pilot program for the next 3 days. Dinosaur Fuel has one. Nick the Milkman has one. And then on Monday, we're going to start a $20. You get like 20 minutes of quote on the scroll. So you got Dennis at $75, Stephanie at 70, Numero Uno at 60, and Trigida is at $52. That's the top four. So a lot of room for other people to go ahead and jump to the top of that list. Thank you, guys. L-Train says, can we do it 5 or 10 at a time? You know me, buddy. You know me. I like it.
As long as it gets done, but that's awesome if we could.
Here, I like it 5 or 10 at a time. I do. Oh, that sounds fucking gay. I like it 5 or 10 at a time, but if you guys want to throw in hundos, I can never get enough hundos. I can never get enough big drops either.
Hungry hundos.
Stop. Yeah. So I have, I told you about the Kevin Spacey return, right?
Right, Kevin Spacey return. Who else is returning?
Our grand champion, our hero, the best in the world, the best one who ever did it, our favorite.
Chad Busmak?
No.
Or Zumak, I mean?
No.
Now
he used to be one of the top news commentators in the country.
Oh no. Shit, what's his name that lost his mind?
He was on Sports Center for years
I'm trying
as
to
well.
think of his name. Oh, God,
and we have a physical update on him. He did, you know how he does those podcast teasers?
Yeah.
He talks about what he's going to talk about on his podcast. They're afraid. Keith Olbermann.
Yes, there we are.
Olbermann is back today, and we have a physical update on Olbermann, and he looks great. I mean, you talk about sometimes when people get older, but they get better looking, people say they had a glow up. You know, people say that about me all the time. They say, that Aaron, maybe in his 30s, but he's going through a glow up at the moment. Especially since the camera's a little more zoomed in now and you can see more of my fucking little under chin area here. People say big time glow up for this guy.
Yeah.
Looks fantastic. They say if he shaved his head, we're seeing like a Michael Chiklis. That's what they say. That's what they all say. I can't look.
You talk to them a lot?
Yeah. They come to me in my sleep.
That makes sense.
And they go, "You're pretty, They're all full of shit. Don't finger anyone at Burning Man." So Keith Olbermann's back, and you tell me how you think he looks, because I think Keith's looking spectacular.
Oh dear Lord.
What would you call this look?
Albino Ellen?
I'm going to call this look insane asylum chic. This looks like they let him out for break time. This looks
This
like
is vitamin D allergic.
Oh my
This is-
God.
People say I'm fucking pale. Like, holy Jesus, man.
Do you remember in Saw when Carrie Ells he cut off his leg?
His own leg, yeah.
Yeah, and he's bleeding out.
Yeah.
And
he
he
looks fucking pale as shit.
He looks like Keith Olbermann. He looks like Keith looks right now in this video. But just because he looks like a psychopath escaped from a mental institution, that doesn't tell you anything about the content. You know, one of the things I hate about modern society is that we too often judge a book by looking at the cover.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we don't listen to the words that the person speaks. You know, how many times have we said, you know, the Patrice O'Neal line, a guy will tell you 2 and 2 plus is 2 and 2 is 4, but he shoves marbles up his ass, so you don't want to believe him. Well,
yep. You just want to know what happened to the marbles.
Right. With Keith Olbermann, I think he's about to tell us that 2 plus 2 equals 4, and he's about to give us the concise, biting political commentary that we've become accustomed to with Keith Olbermann's brand. But he looks like somebody who's lost a shitload of blood and is being let out of the mental institution for the first time in 16 years, and he's seeing sunlight for the first time in over a decade. But that's not what's important, Johnny. What's important is the message. And I'm sure the message is measured, reasonable, and insightful.
I'm now picturing that. Like they took him out for walkies. They're like, all right, it's time for your time on the campus. And he found a surveillance camera and he just started doing his podcast at it. Let me tell you about this government. And like, all right, back to your cell.
Keith, that's to monitor escapes and people jumping off that balcony. It's really just to give warnings if we should deploy the security nets down below. There's really.
It's not
You're afraid. You think we're all going to jump. You're afraid. You give us all these medications to keep us in line. Afraid. I got all of my psych meds today, but not my latest COVID booster. You're afraid. By the way, did you see that Lil Nas X had to go to the hospital because half his face froze?
No.
Yeah, get boosted,
It's
everybody.
happened again.
Yeah, get boosted. Or stop taking cocks in your ass. One of the two. It's
at this point, I think they both pose about the same risk.
Yeah, I don't know what causes half your face to freeze, but it's either the COVID booster or thumbing your nose at Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, constantly.
So which one did you do, Bieber? Be honest.
He honors the Lord. You know that, right?
Right, but I mean, I think he also.
So you think it's the dicks in the ass?
Yeah.
He's got the bald.
I don't think it was willing for him. I think for him it was like,
He's got Haley Bieber Baldwin, though.
Yeah, but like I said, he didn't get to where he could acquire that.
You'd let her
overnight.
You'd let her peg you.
I mean, if I had to.
I wouldn't. Haha, you're gay now.
There would be a negotiation.
I left you hanging. You're gay. I just made you gay. I just made you gay. All right.
Why is that so important to you? You're on my team now.
Let's see Guy practicing putting on his kabuki makeup. Let's see what he has to say. He looks like remember the guy who had the clown paint on in Tropic Thunder at the poppy farm? That's who Keith Olbermann looks like.
On the all-new Monday Countdown podcast, Kristi Noem, the head of the Department of Homeland Security, and Tom Homan, the head of ICE, must be arrested immediately for contempt of court.
You heard him.
Guys, we have to arrest you. Keith Olbermann said so.
Yeah. Hey, Kristi, really sorry about this. I know you're the head of Homeland Security. And, Tom, I know you're doing a bang-up job there on the border, but we got to take you in. Olbermann's orders. Really sorry about this. We really thought that the second Trump administration was really going to make good on the promises of the first, but we did not anticipate Keith Olbermann enacting contempt laws. So here we are. Also, Mr. President, Keith Olbermann has also instated prima nocta, saying that if we can't get Trump out, we'll breed him out. So unfortunate. I didn't know that Keith Olbermann
wants to F your entire family just to put an end to the line.
Yeah, I didn't know that Keith Olbermann could conjure arrests. He's like the Palpatine of politics.
They're defying court orders to return Mr. Abrego Garcia from captivity and torture in El Salvador.
Holy shit, you assholes are still simping for this potential MS-13 guy?
You realize that the government that has him also isn't letting him go.
They don't want to let him out. They're like, first of all, their president's like, I'm not smuggling a fucking terrorist into the United States. No thanks. And then he's also like, I didn't work hard to get my crime level down. I didn't work my balls off the last few years to get the shit to shoe level just to start letting people out of jail. What do you think this is, New York? No. So, like, nobody wants to let this guy out except Caitlin Collins and Keith Olbermann. They want to let the guy out. Why? No fucking idea.
And they and Trump are on the verge of being in contempt of court of the Supreme Court.
Holy
as
shit.
Trump begins to indicate he will not abide by its rulings about returning Abrego to this country.
Didn't the Supreme Court just vote 9-0 that he didn't have to return Abrego to this country?
I have no fucking idea. I've been paying attention to this for about 10 minutes, and then I started looking into the guy, and I'm like, all right, no, this is another one of those. You guys just love it because it was an immigrant, and it's proof that all the illegals need to stay because we might have thrown one out accidentally that should be here. Turns out the one that might have been that should be here might be kind of, I don't know,
a dick,
a dick, and criminal. Oh well, we still need to bring him back because otherwise I look bad.
The
Fuck
immigrant sent us a message that said, I'm not 100% a dick. Name it.
We have a call now from Abrego. But I can change. I used to be a shitty little butthole.
Do you believe him? Well, yeah, I believe him. I mean, nobody's 100% a dick.
And a dick.
It is time to teach the Trump administration a lesson. The Trump
Sounds like a terrorist threat to me. Send him to El Salvador. Looks like he's halfway there. He does look like he's filming this from a ravine in the jungle.
He almost looks like he's wearing a straitjacket with the way he has his arms tucked between his skin tone and that sweater.
He does. He does like he's filming the Hardy Psycho video.
Actually, I think it would be probably pretty easy with AI to just Photoshop that with him wearing his straitjacket today on the new Countdown podcast.
Trump needs to be arrested.
Administration is trying to teach the rest of us a lesson.
Oh my God, I just realized, is that an orange Batman cowl he's got on his shirt?
No.
That look, here's the circle over the head. Here's
right, no, I saw what you saw, and I went, no, we can't, no.
I think that might be a Batman cowl on his shirt. He's Keith Olbermann's Batman, Johnny. He's fighting injustice from the shadows. He's vengeance. He is Batman.
God, I wish. He does, the thing is, he wants to do everything he does in front of us. That's the part I can't stand.
No,
I don't care what you...
No, you don't understand. He has to operate from the shadows. If he stands anywhere else, he glows. He's a shiny motherfucker.
If he operated from the shadows, motherfucker would be a nightlight. Like, then just...
before I lift weights at the gym, there's a little bowl of Keith Olbermann's skin that you put your hands in and you rub it on there so you grip nice. He's fucking rosin face.
He's talcum powder.
Honestly, before I go out on the mound and I throw a few pitches, there's a bag of Keith Olbermann's skin. And you just toss it onto your hand. You get a better grip on the ball.
Which is that even if it makes a mistake, it will not correct it. And that we should all be afraid of being arrested even if we were born here. That's why.
No, you don't.
Again, none of that's true at all. Again, this person was arrested because they didn't immigrate here legally. And whether or not they are a good person is in question. So
that's the thing. Like, let's say he wasn't MS-13. Like, people are forgetting it's still illegal to come here illegally. We can still deport you for
he communicated and worked with ICE. So?
Cool.
That means you get to stay because you came in and you went, hey, guys, by the way, I'm not here legally.
Yeah, get to stay a little longer because you worked with ICE, but you still got to go.
Do I get to shoplift if I'm like, hey, guys, I'm not paying for this? Just so we're clear, I'm not paying.
But don't worry, I'm going to tell the cops who shoplifts a lot more. We're cool.
Why are you so mad? What are you doing? I just said I'm not paying. It's not like it's a crime to steal. And even if it is, I told you I was doing it. Let me go.
Dozens, perhaps hundreds of people born in this country, full residents, full citizens of this nation, received notices over the weekend that they had 7 days to leave America. It was just another administrative error. Administrative terror is more like it.
Oh shit! I was not on his side, but that rhymes, dude. That rhyme. You can't deny that. Guys whose blood platelets are a little low might be right. It is administrative terror. I think what they're doing is just going through the Rolodex of Democratic voters and just seeing who they can get to self-deport. And just going, hey, you mind getting the fuck out of Dodge in like 7 days? Like, oh, fuck, we have to go. It's like, well, I mean, you don't, but the piece of paper says I do. A lot of those notices are going out to graveyards in Chicago.
All that, plus Bill Maher self-destructs again with a propaganda video for Trump, this time reciting all the great things Trump has done for him, all the same things Bill said Trump had done for him in 2015 when I was a guest on his show, all the same things.
Oh, they're coming to get Keith. Oh, they're coming to get him. They're like, oh, God damn it. He's out on the goddamn balcony looking all he's looking all Bela Lugosi again. You better go get him. He's doing a Fay Ray. Fucking
Anemia's
Keith.
a bitch. Damn, Keith.
Fucking Keith's up there doing he's looking like Nosferatu. They got to come bring him back inside. Slowly. Trank dart. He's wearing his fucking Batman footy pajamas and he's in a straitjacket. He's yelling about Trump again. We'd better go get him. And by the way, that Bill Maher video was not him sucking Trump's dick. That was him just pointing out, wow, Trump's a way different guy in person, and he's actually a very nice host.
It turns out he's way more of a human being in person than he acts like on TV and the cameras.
Well, yeah, and Bill also said he's still a dick in public.
Right.
So, come on, Keith.
Then repudiated, claiming Trump had betrayed him. All that and more on the brand new Monday Countdown podcast, now live wherever you podcast.
Oh, yeah, it is,
Shit.
dude. It's Batman peeking out of his pocket. What a
Fucking Jesus, dude.
What a fucking gay guy.
I don't think it's Batman peeking out of his pocket. I think it's literally a triangle and a circle.
Oh, is it?
Because there's nothing on the other. I really want to believe it's not Batman peeking out of his pocket, because then I have a really huge problem with this.
Maybe you're right. Well, it depends on what's on the other side of the wrinkle here. But doesn't that look like
it
an
does
eyeball?
Very much look like Batman.
That looks like another Batman eye over here, and that looks like a cowl.
Where is it? You'd never give the pocket protector to a regular citizen.
Where's this episode of Countdown? Where is it? I can't find it where podcasts are normally found.
That's because it isn't. Nobody
What if
watches
Keith isn't actually putting up podcasts? And he's just going out on the balcony talking a bunch of shit.
Right.
And then not putting anything up. $1 from Plankton says, yeah, but he was under court-ordered protection, and the Trump administration told SCOTUS it was a mistake. Well, oh shit.
Again, we have the whole issue of the Trump, or was it the Supreme Court, or whichever court ordered him like at end of business today. And it's like, okay, so we're going to contact another government and have them send someone over within 24 hours.
It was actually
we're going to overnight ship a person.
It was the People's Court.
Oh,
yeah. People's Court ruled that you couldn't do that. Balls Deep with 666. Uh-oh, that's ominous. He says, thanks for the entertainment, boys. Preach. That means he appreciates it. These kids today with their fucking lingo. And Balls Deep also says, hit like. Yes, hit like indeed. Slow start to the day, but we'll get there. We're 3:15 away from today's goal. You know this show runs on money, and you know we're on a no-beg week, so I can't run the rally shit anymore. It's been working out, all except for Monday. It's been working out pretty nice, so today's your day. Throw a little generous tithing to the toe. 3:15 away. A 20 right now gives us a nice boost and a nice head start. But we've made a whopping $5 today. I mean, shit. Let's pack it up and call it a win. I think
we're on our way.
I don't think we're going to do much better than that. 3:15 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get after it, boys and girls. And let's make today's show fly by, shall we? We have an update on, you mentioned him earlier, kind of by accident, but Karmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
The Karmelo Anthony thing is getting very, very interesting in that he got the $500,000 from the GiveSendGo. His bail was reduced to $250,000. Now, a lot of people were mad about the bail getting reduced to $250K. The issue with that is that he has no priors. He's not a flight risk. So $250,000 technically is a fair bail for Karmelo Anthony. A lot of people are pissed because he stabbed a guy, but technically he's innocent of that charge right now.
Until proven guilty, yeah.
Right. And he has no priors. Like I said, he's not a flight risk, so you got to kind of treat the kid with the same respect you would anyone else. So he's got the $250,000, but boy, is that other $250 burning a fucking hole in his pocket, boy. I mean, it just, he got that other $250, and it's just like, ugh. When you hear people talk about not being able to build generational wealth, we really do have to look more into personal decision-making rather than the system.
Yeah.
You can make $500,000 last.
Yeah.
You can, if you invest it wisely, you can get, I don't know, even on a bad year, you can get 7 or 8%.
I'm really worried you're about to tell me that he somehow decided to spend some of this money on, and literally on anything other than his legal defense and preparation would be really a bad idea, because you made this money, if you want to call it that, because you got notoriety for being accused of stabbing a person to death. So I would just,
he's,
please no.
He's not in save mode. Let's put it that way. And once he got the $500,000, he didn't really think that his living conditions were satisfactory.
Because this money is just going to be a permanent thing. You're going to constantly have it's not like even in the best case scenario that this was just a one-time windfall.
He also feels that his security was not up to snuff, so you got to buy some security.
Oh, Jesus.
And when you're on house arrest, you got to have a good car, right?
I mean, are you kidding me? You're making this up, right? Like, you're making this up.
When shit like this happens and a story like this breaks, there's a lot of fog of war. All right? So there's a lot of shit that comes out that may not be true. However, there's a lot of shit that comes out that's 1,000,000% accurate. I don't know what's what yet, but the rumor is that he bought a house. Now, you can't just buy a house because, first of all, he's going to get the $250,000 back if he shows up for court. So he gets the whole $500,000. The only thing is, once you show up for court and you do all that shit, the trial comes, you go to jail, the whole deal, and
right.
That's
and
a
if
nightmare.
you're found guilty of what he's found guilty of, I don't think you're going to get to stay outside of jail.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to be the Snickers king of the prison. I get that with the $500,000 if they put it all in the commissary, but he's buying a house. The thing is, you can't go buying a house for $500,000. You can't be just throwing $500,000 down and buying a house, because what happens is you have to pay taxes. Property taxes every year. It can be anywhere from
maintenance.
Yeah, it can be anywhere from $2,000 a year to $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 a year for your property taxes. So you can't just, people think, oh, I got $500,000. I'll buy a $500,000 house. Guess what, bitch? You're broke until you sell that house now.
Yeah.
So he buys a house, allegedly. They're saying he bought an Escalade.
Of course.
Because,
Because oh, Jesus.
He bought, you're gonna hate this one. He bought a Newport truck. No, I'm kidding. that one's a joke. He did not buy.
I was like, even in this wackadoo world that we're in now, nobody's that ballsy.
No, Karmelo Anthony did not buy a
Newport
truck. Although John Verving says reducing bail was awesome because it killed the donations. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's a little late. The guy stabbed a dude to death, allegedly, and he made $500,000. I mean, OJ got away with cutting a bitch's head off, but he took a hit on that deal.
Right, dude. If you're that guy's twin brother that held him in the whole time, you're thinking, man, I didn't realize I was sitting on a $500,000 payday.
He's an idiot. I'm sitting on a gold mine. Dive Bar with $5 says your AI Johnny has become self-aware. It is learned and is mimicking all of his ailments. By the way, Chad Buzamok's AI doll of you was a lot more flattering than my fucking Frankie McDonald action figure that I got.
That's what I said. I said. Your action. I have said this publicly. That action figure looks nothing like you.
Thank you.
The face is way off. I mean, yeah, sure, you got the body right, but the face is way off.
The hair wasn't even right. I got some.
The hair was way off.
Like, take a look though.
It was like a weird thing of you and Michael Chiklis and
Frankie,
and then just Clayface mixed together for your doll. Like, I was disappointed with your doll. I loved mine because it got like the face right, but like I said, that's mine was nice for getting the looks right. But
I saw the doll and I immediately just thought, attention, Minneapolis, Minnesota. There's gonna be 40-mile per hour winds, 14 inches of snow. Stock up on your soup. Stock up on your Pepsi. That it was Frankie, 100%. Yep. Love Frankie, but it was Frankie.
Great guy, but I don't want my likeness modeled after him.
Yeah. 191 Redbird with $5 says his lawyer is a felon scamming shitbag. Well, I mean, some of the best lawyers are people who represent felons. I mean, if you get a good lawyer, they're probably going to be a person who serves quite a few felons. Just like McDonald's. Ben with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. All of a sudden, we're cooking a little bit here. Thank you, guys. $2.95 away from this morning. There you go. $100 in the next hour and 10 minutes, and we're looking aces, guys. You got us under $300 by the end of the first hour, and we appreciate that. $2.95 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We love those gifted memberships, and it looks like Ablo Pacheco, historically white, John DeVere Irving, and a few others over on Rumble still need memberships. So hook them up, guys, and let's keep knocking that number down. Appreciate it. People do want to see the AI doll. I guess we can show those in a little bit. We can check those out in a little while. But so Karmelo Anthony, we got a couple updates today. The $500,000 he made, we're going to take a look at how he's been spending that. Great time to bring back MTV Cribs. See how Carmelo's living, you know. Carmelo, pro tip, put the jeans over the ankle bracelet, you know. Let's look presentable. So, Black Twitter has received Karmelo Anthony as kind of their guy. Like they buy it. They believe the self-defense. Remember, he asked the cops, can I make this a self-defense thing? Because what happened was, this is how the story goes. There was rain at a track meet, just like the Alanis Morissette song says. Karmelo Anthony goes into another high school's tent, under their tent. That high school says, get the fuck out of here. He reaches into his bag, intimating that he has something, and goes, try it and see what happens. Austin Metcalf, is it?
I think so.
I keep calling him Austin Metcalf. I feel like that's
the biggest crime of all of this is nobody can remember the victim's name.
Yeah, Austin Metcalf. So Austin Metcalf, he and somebody else go to remove Karmelo Anthony from the tent, and Karmelo Anthony, well-placed dagger, got him right in the heart, dead. Bled out almost instantly. So he says to the cops, well, this is self-defense. I was defending myself. Now, a lot of us kind of feel like that's bullshit with the whole touch me and see what happens thing. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Either this is the dog or I snagged myself this morning. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
You got 2 hits there.
Yeah. I think I might have snagged it on something this morning and ripped my fucking shit open. God damn it. I'll go to the gym today and buy a new one. Shit. This sucks. Actually, no, wait. The Pretty Antisocial Girls are on today, right? Be sure to watch them. They're fantastic. Yep. They get everything right. They think that everything I wear sends a message. Okay. These 3 holes are a message to Haley. Aim for the one in the middle. That's Johnny. That's fucking disgusting.
Why?
You have a problem.
I do?
You need to knock it off.
What did I do?
That was gross. It's fucking.
What did I do?
Chips and Dip with $5 says this action figure of Aaron even sings. Oh shit. Let's check this out before we delve too hard into the Karmelo Anthony stuff. By the way, that brings us down to $290. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
$5-10 at a time. You're the best. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Here we go. I love this.
AI is getting scary.
I fucking love this. Let's hit the goal. I need this. I need to download this. And this needs to be a thing like when we're behind.
Okay.
And a given day, and I can play this and we can rally up. So come on, boys and girls, let's hit the goal. I love it. I fucking love it. Look what they do for the lion heart. Look what they do for the lion heart. Yeah, that's getting
what they do for the toe.
That's getting added to the bookmarks. There we go.
Alrighty.
There you go, guys. The Japanese girl that sings Erica said it. And my dancing said it. Let's hit the goal. Chips and Diff says, new Steel Toe Morning Show theme song. Look, man, those are my moves. Those are my moves.
I will say, looking svelte in that video, sir.
I thought so, too. I was like, God damn, that guy looks good.
That guy looks like he does a lot of that dancing.
That guy's looking solid, you know? Maybe it's time to go back to the old Molly. I don't know. Maybe we can be a slender boy. JB Gunner says, I just spit out my morning whiskey. That shit was kind of funny. Kind of funny. It's fantastic.
That shit was hilarious.
Brian M. with $5 says, let's hit the goal. There we go. Thank you, Brian M., for the $5. I appreciate that. Everybody does that. We're home free pretty soon. Thanks, guys. $290 is the number. You got over an hour to get her down to $200. I think we can do it. So, like I was saying before all of that funny shit came in, Black Twitter is buying the Karmelo Anthony thing. In fact, I'm hearing from a lot of people, like, Karmelo Anthony is their Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
Because Kyle Rittenhouse's whole thing was, I was defending myself. Now, one could argue, you went into the middle of a riot with a gun. I'll say this about the Rittenhouse thing. I know people are like, oh, good boy, defending himself. And he was being attacked, and he had a firearm, and he used it in self-defense. He didn't go out looking for people to shoot. Fair enough. It's not illegal.
He didn't choose to go somewhere where that might happen.
Right. It's not illegal to go to Kenosha armed that way and, protect businesses or whatever. You're allowed to do that. However, just because legally you can do it doesn't mean it's a smart thing to do it. It was fucking retarded for that kid to go to Kenosha with a gun. And thank God that the right didn't try to make him like their David Hogg. Thank God the right didn't go, let's give him a show and let's have Kyle Rittenhouse do this and that and the other. Because the kid's a fucking moron. I mean, you listen to Kyle Rittenhouse speak. He's a dipshit. But he didn't deserve to go to prison. He didn't deserve to be convicted of murder or anything like that. All right, manslaughter. None of that. But it was fucking dumb to go to Kenosha and play out your little G.I. Joe fantasy. I mean, and I'm also not convinced that the way that turned out isn't one of the ways he fantasized he wanted it to turn out.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But Black Twitter has embraced Karmelo Anthony as their new Kyle Rittenhouse, that these white kids were bullying him. These white kids were trying to push him out of a tent in a rainstorm. What an asshole. And poor Karmelo Anthony just protected himself. I saw this tweet today before the show. This is from LCD Barbie. Lead Barbie's way better. It says, self-defense was understood when it was Zimmerman. Self-defense was understood when it was Bernie Getz. Self-defense was understood with Kyle Rittenhouse. But Karmelo Anthony brings confusion for people. Oh, I get it. Only white men / boys can defend themselves. It's violence otherwise. And there's an open.
Well, I don't know about all three of those examples, but I know at least in the case of Rittenhouse, the people he was defending himself from were also armed. And he was retreating before he defended himself. Like he was fleeing and they came after him. Like it's not like he could just walk away.
Didn't he fire one of those shots from his ass?
I have no idea about firing shots from his ass. But I do know he
No, not like no. I'm not saying he fired ammunition and bullets from his anus.
I don't know. That's amazing rectal control.
No. Before anyone gets confused, I am certainly not saying that Kyle Rittenhouse shot projectiles from his asshole.
Like Ace Ventura.
Yeah. He was excuse me, but I need to ask you a few questions. That was not.
No.
I mean, that would shock the hell out of me, though. I go to hit a guy with my fucking skateboard, and all of a sudden his asshole throws a .45 caliber bullet right into my chest.
And what do we have here? It's Mr. Winky.
I mean, that would have definitely got my attention. But no, I can't put Karmelo Anthony. I'll say this. You know who I would put Karmelo Anthony closest to in that list of three people is Zimmerman. Because Zimmerman was a fucking dipshit who decided to follow Trayvon Martin, down a dark road at night. And then Trayvon Martin's like, I'm going to beat the shit out of this motherfucker following me, which is also a dumb move. My thing, when I think I was on in Litchfield when that whole thing was going down. And my whole commentary back then, and it is still my commentary now with the George Zimmerman, Trayvon Martin thing, two idiots acted like idiots, and one of the idiots ended up dead.
Mm-hmm.
That's about where I'm at on the Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman thing. But
all right, so if it was self-defense, so then there was a physical altercation before the stabbing thing, right? Because, I don't know if the people that tweeted this realize, but again, a big part of the whole self-defense argument for all of those other situations was that there was like an altercation that led to this, right? So I know there was a leave our tent and there was, well, fuck around, find out. I know there was a verbal exchange.
Yeah.
But was there actually a physical altercation that required him to pull out the dagger? Because if not, because again, I'm sorry, if you're saying if he didn't stab the guy, he would have got wet. I'm sorry, that's not self-defense. That's called a fear of water.
Right, and his life...
Which also makes sense.
His life was never in danger. They put their hands on him to get him out of the tent.
Right.
So even if this was like he was touched first, it did not necessitate lethal force.
A stabbing.
Yeah. I think this is there's the Rittenhouse thing, there's the Zimmerman thing and all that. I mean, Bernie Getz was like 40 years ago. We're reaching when we're going Bernie Getz. I mean, Jesus, why don't we bring up the Challenger disaster while we're at it, with the Katy Perry thing. But I think this is just black people wanting to get one for them. I think this is kind of like the OJ deal. I think a lot of black people deep down knew that OJ was guilty.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that, but
how many times did they get to cash that ticket though? Because I heard that for 2 years about Minneapolis.
Yeah, that this was their. Yeah, this was their.
This was their like, hey, look, but it's just he might not be the saint that everyone acts like, but you got to realize these people are frustrated with frustrated with what? Like every time something doesn't go their way, even if it's a fucking basketball game, they get to riot. Like, okay, so like, isn't that like their Native American casino? Like that's what they get apparently as their balance out because they keep doing it.
Hey, come on. Every few years we get a free murder. I thought that was the deal. Let's go to a few of these, and then we'll go to how he's spending the money.
Oh, boy, because that will make us look like idiots then.
191 Redbird with $5 says Kyle had rioters show up to burn his place of employment and city. This kid walked into someone's tent and stabbed the first person to tell him to get out. Yeah, I don't think this is analogous to Kyle Rittenhouse.
Well, dude, Kyle wasn't in that city, though.
Honky with $1 says the problem with Rittenhouse is that there weren't 50 more of him that night to wipe out the Bolsheviks. We could have had a real crystal knocked. 191 Redbird with $5 says first shot from Kyle was on his back with someone standing over him with a Glock pointed at his head. Yeah, you get to shoot someone.
Yeah.
In that case.
Like I said, what weapons did the guys in the tent pull out that necessitated the need of a blade?
Yeah. Levi's Tongue with $2 says Melton's in Discord spurging and saying he's suing you. Yeah, I've been hearing that for months. Look, man, you can't do pedophile shit. You can't do pedophile references and shit like that and then get mad when the whole internet goes, I think this guy might be a fucking pedophile. I think this guy might be attracted to kids. He might be a fucking pedophile. I don't think anyone should call him a child molester. I don't think he's a child molester.
We have never seen or heard anything about that.
I don't believe that's the case. Being a pedophile is just being attracted to children. And when you talk about having sex with them, a reasonable person can make that assumption. So, I mean, cope if you want to. I think because he found out, he might have either talked to the FBI or the news that the news that investigation is still going on. It really has him spooked and rattled. If he is even spurging like that, that guy might be full of shit, but it's definitely him coping. 100%. And it's, look, too bad. I love Melton's crybaby game, the cry-bully game where he's like, I can't make any money. I'm going to focus on steel toe. It's the only way anybody will give me money. Aaron has cultivated this cult of personality where people love him and people hate him. I have to find a way to monetize the people that hate him. So he built his whole thing off my back, obsessing about him. And then when people go, hey, you're kind of a fucking pervert weirdo, he's like, no, I'm going to sue everybody. Come on. Don't be a bitch. You make it too easy. Don't be a bitch. Be a fucking man. What are you doing? And also, Patrick, I know you're scared. I know yesterday he tweeted, no. The stuff Aaron recreated wasn't real. I took it from screenshots of other stuff and zoomed in. He didn't put in the actual zoomed in picture that I recreated and sent in. So he's scared shitless and he's pretending it was something else. In his tweet, he did not include what I was able to recreate that he put in his Discord. Patrick, here's the thing. You can posture for people publicly because you're scared, and I understand you should be. It's a very serious thing. But you know what I recreated. And I know you know what I recreated. So, I mean, convincing a bunch of people on Twitter is one thing. But you know what the truth of it is, buddy. And don't worry. I know you're scared. And I want to try to comfort you in your difficult time. You're not going to jail. Relax. You're going to roll over because you don't even like Nick anyway. You're already tired of him. You're going to roll over. You're going to tell him exactly what you got sent. You're going to cry. Like, remember when you cried to Josh Denny for the drug arrest thing? You're going to cry. You're going to sob because that's who you really are. And that you're going to cleanse your soul and it'll all be over soon, son. It's okay. You're just not cut out for this. That's all. Thank you very much to Balls Deep for $10.13. He says, for the freeloaders and the seethers, hey, pretty social anti, I got 2 Cucko shirts for you. Hit me up. Hey, girls.
You ladies got some Cucko shirts coming.
I think the girls should get Cucko shirts and they should wear them.
Speaking not of Cucko shirts specifically, but yeah, you and me should get together sometime and help you set up that Streamlabs merch store. That I'm wearing my hoodie from the store right now. Let me tell you, this baby is nice.
You like it?
It is quality. I love every single product I've got there. I will say I've heard from several people that they have little hiccups with their orders once in a while, especially if they ordered multiple things in one go. But they're very easy to work with, and usually within a week or so, the order is straightened out and you've got your stuff. It's beautiful.
Of my 7, I do have an update on spring. Of my 7 VIP orders, 4 of them have been canceled. Now, I canceled them weeks ago. I think 3 of them, because I think there's 7. I know 4 have been canceled. 3 or 4 are still say printing. So, oh, and no, I have not collected a dime from spring, so don't worry about that. Mussolini Diff with $5. Yeah, I agree with this. He says P. Melton is not a child M. The kids can walk away faster than he can run. He doesn't run. He hasn't run in years. Honky with $1. Says, fact, 100% of the people worshiping a dead George Floyd as a martyr would have called the cops on him if he approached them. He was a nuisance and a bum. Hashtag free Chauvin. Wow. 265 away from today's goal. Wow, you guys really got it down there quick. Thank you so much. Keep it going. This is great, guys.
Let's quash that thing out and just do a show.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what we've been doing so far. You guys keep up those 5s and 10s. We're solid. 265 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Nova says, Aaron, are you going to give us a live review of the Megan Fox Please Pity Rekieta letter to the judge? I don't need to. It doesn't have anything to do with me. You know, anytime you hear me.
Is it a real thing?
Yeah, anytime you hear me talk about Nick, it's usually in reaction to some crazy coping he did about me. Really, yesterday. So I found out that Nick's just a Steel Toe fan now. Like, I've broken this guy so bad that Mr. Former #1 Super Chat getter is now just relegated to can't stop consuming Steel Toe content. And he was commenting yesterday because he likes Jeremy from the Quartering. Nick is all about kind of parasocial relationships because he doesn't have real friends. And so he globs on to Jeremy, and I was making fun of Jeremy yesterday, and another one of his, he did a 14-minute video complaining about one negative 1-star review on his coffee on Amazon, and was acting like this one-star review was the reason why his coffee company was losing hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No, it's losing hundreds of thousands of dollars because you overinvested in a coffee company.
Right. So then Nick's like, hey, Jeremy, you can take advice from this guy. It's like, not giving him advice. I'm just talking about what a retard he is. But I said, no, you know what, Jeremy? You probably should take advice from Nick. I mean, after all, he too was about $300,000 in debt for payments he couldn't make. Jeremy, you don't happen to have an extra house lying around anywhere, do you? Because you could cannibalize that to pay your debts. No, I'm sorry. He didn't lose a house. He leveraged debt. Leveraging debt. It's way different. Way different. So, no. But to clue you in on what he's talking about, this YouTuber, Megan Fox, who there's never been a more never been a more misleading name in the history of social media than this Megan Fox. And I don't know. She seems like a decent enough person. She seems like a nice gal. But she's got daddy, I can fix him. You know? And she wrote a letter to the judge about how he should be nice and lenient to Nick. And I'll be honest, I didn't read the letter. So I'm not going to comment about what's in it. But usually, because he's going to his sentencing on Friday, they've got a plea deal accepted. Like, it's done. And there's
not a whole lot to do now.
Yeah, there's guidelines. And Minnesota is very lenient on drugs. He's going to have to not drink and not do drugs for probably about 5 years. And then it'll all go bye-bye. I was actually looking at the dates. This is lovely. You'll see this is very romantic. My misdemeanor and Nick's felony will be coming off our records at about the same time. Aw.
That's guys can get together and remember the good old days.
Nick and I can double book a convention hall, and we can have a clean record party. That'll be fun. You know it doesn't
being weird, but yeah, we could do it.
You know what doesn't get expunged from your record?
What?
Your kid testing positive for your cocaine.
Oh, I didn't know that, but I'll never have that problem. So,
but you don't. Yeah, I don't have that problem either. I don't have that problem either. Oh, Dysrhythmia says you two can do another hot tub stream. That sounds like fun.
Back to where it all began.
Somebody says, crazy, you can get in trouble with drugs in your home and kids test positive and you get to keep your kids and get no jail time. Minnesota is fucked.
Yep.
Well, here's the idea that Minnesota has. If you're a drug addict, and he refuses to say he is one, but he's a drug addict. I watched him up close. He was a drug. I mean, when you need it he wasn't doing it because he wanted to. He was doing it because he needed to. When you're doing it every day for a long period of time, you're a drug addict. So we don't need to bandy about terms or anything like 100% drug addict. When you are that and you don't get help, the chances that you, relapse, remarkably high, like in the 90%. Like you got to humble yourself. You got to admit what you are, and you got to face it head on. I mean, he has this idea that like, oh, the government's not going to let me drink, so I can do it. It's like, no, that's not how it works, dude. That's not how it works. You haven't quit drinking, in my opinion. You don't exhibit either that or it's just dry drunk brain damage. But you haven't exhibited the behavior of someone who's quit drinking. You know, if addiction weren't a thing, there wouldn't need to be government mandates that you don't do it. The reason that they have the mandates is because nobody can quit fucking doing the shit, even when the government tells them they can't. Like, if all it took was someone telling you can't do drugs, nobody would ever get arrested for drug possession. The government already tells all of us we can't do drugs.
And a lot of us go, right, and I don't.
Oh, fucking... Wait, you?
No. I mean, mine are legal now, so...
Oh, let's get in under the wire. I see how it is.
Right? I snuck it in under the wire. I'm not an addict. I'm just very well medicated. I love life.
Deutsch Chad says the numbers say 99% without treatment. Not exaggerating. Oh, fuck. Do you want to do this letter? I really don't. It has nothing to do with me, nothing to do with the show.
Care.
I don't, yeah.
The only thing that intrigued me for a brief moment was like, I was like, wait a minute, how the fuck did Nick get Megan Fox to write him a letter? Yeah, right. And then I was like, you're like, oh, and it's not, it's some streamer lady. It's not Megan Fox. I'm like, oh, then everything that I had invested in this just set sail. We're good.
Megan Fox, the other Megan Fox wrote me a letter once.
What did it say?
Stop calling.
I think it's called a restraining order.
It was from a law firm. I thought that was weird.
Mm.
Why would she contact me from there? But I think it's just because she wanted me to know it was official. She loves me. And
I'll see you soon, baby cakes.
JB Gunner TV with $1 says, need a nighttime co-host? I have one. It's Chad Buzamak. It's my nighttime co-host. So yeah, it's but yeah, I found out that Nick's a big Steel Toe fan. I'm very pumped about that. I just love having fans. I love having people who are looking for a way to do things because they don't do it anymore. They're looking for inspiration, and I'm glad to be that inspiration. Johnny, I'm just glad I can help people, especially addicts, Mm-hmm. I really like that I can help people with drug problems and drinking problems. Honestly, I think if he does get through these next 5 years without any violations, I think I'm owed a thank you. I think I helped him quite a bit. I mean, would this all have crashed down so spectacularly if it wasn't for me? Yes or no?
I would have to say no, because really, I think it was just the
how
fucked thing that made it work.
How fucked on cocaine would this guy be if it hadn't all burned down to the ground?
Right now, because this all happened, he put the brakes on it now when he can, before
Johnny,
more damage was done.
We can very much, and I think everybody watching this show and who will watch this clip on Alyssa's channel and Stalin's channel will agree, I saved Nick Rekieta's life.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
I do.
I just don't know, but
All right, how about for comedic purposes? Would you go that far?
sure. Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
I do believe that I saved Nick Rekieta's life. And did you know he hasn't thanked me?
What a dick.
Told me to kill myself.
That is not very reciprocal of the
Right.
generosity you have given him.
I've given him the grace that only a God could give.
I've given him all of my love.
Johnny, I held his life in my hands, and I was given the decision, destroy this life that's in your hands or save it. And what did I choose to do?
Save it?
I chose to save it. I chose life. And now I know how God feels. Because I am
underappreciated.
Yeah, I'm Nick Rekieta's God. I harvested his soul. I saved his life. I saved him from an early exit from this world, from drugs and alcohol and everything else. And Johnny, what appreciation does he show his maker?
I have no idea.
He brought his God up on charges. God has a misdemeanor on his record because Nick Rekieta was angry with his creator. I mean, you save a guy's life, Johnny. You save his life. And people don't appreciate it.
It's just not fair, man.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something between you and me?
What's that?
It hurts my feelings.
I mean, it should hurt your feelings. You did so much for this man. I mean, and keep in mind, you had to do it at a personal cost. In order to save his life, you had to walk away.
Gave him the gift of life and a second chance that few others get. I did. There was
giving you chocolates.
There was a note that I left that I forgot to deliver, though. And this is
what was the note?
It said, "Don't forget to pay the mortgage."
Ooh. All right. So look, I don't know now. I think we might have to downgrade you from God to sainthood because that's an important ball to drop, my friend.
God can be forgetful. North Sentinel Island.
The land that God forgot.
I'm sorry I forgot to deliver the note. I was busy saving his life. It's a thankless job being a saver of souls. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stop doing it. By God, I'm going to save people. Let's go to Wally World. Says, Aaron, would you like us to write a letter to your judge for $4.99? No, I mean, usually it's for sentencing is when someone gets found guilty of a crime. And then there's going to be sentencing and people can speak at it. I mean, when you got a deal reached, and there's sentencing guidelines and all that. I don't know. Poignant Pachyderm is an actual PDF. Oh, this is a seething super chat from someone. So there's this guy, Poignant Pachyderm, and I read your stuff in YouTube. It's very funny. Poignant Pachyderm likes to write Melton is a PDF file at the end of every show.
Oh, I know. Poignant Pachyderm's been on my show a few times with that, yeah.
So this person, that really apparently got to this person to the point. Now, Poignant Pachyderm, the school of trolling and the school of being an expert heel, this is a win for you, buddy. Someone created an account to shit on you because they're angry at the joke writing you do in the chat. Attaboy. Then we've got 191 Redbird with $5. Says, God was a dipshit of a level that would make Jake Hudson blush. Oh, glad you put New Boot Goofing at the end of that. You don't want to tempt your creator. As a god,
because he'll turn off this show and come down here. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong creator.
As a god, I can say that you do like to be shown appreciation. So does this mean that Nick is kind of exhibiting the feeling towards gods that Christian Bale did in Thor: Love and Thunder?
I'd say probably.
I think so. I think so.
He just wants to end them all. It's not fair.
JH says, Aaron, you did save Nick Rekieta's life. That's what I'm trying to say. Said you did save Nick Rekieta's kid's life. Well, I wouldn't. I mean, let's not bring them into the joke. I saved Nick's life, though, for sure. And he's being very reluctant towards my saving. But, Nick, you're welcome. You're old.
Yeah, buddy, all we need is a thank you.
This would have been way worse if it weren't for me. And, hey, you know what? Look at me, Johnny. No hard feelings. Happy to do it.
Even at the cost, it's all good.
Even though those charges, and I want to give him the Godfather part too. I know it was you, Fredo. You broke my heart. Even though it was you, Fredo, I want to let you know I'm still happy that I saved your life. I'm still happy that when the embers and ashes of your life were put in my hands, I chose to rebuild them. And again, you're welcome. Did I get the message through in this last 15 minutes or so?
No, I don't think so. We should probably be clear. Just
Well, you know what?
One last succinct time.
You know, I got a lot
One
of shit.
short, sweet, boom.
I got a lot of shit to get to today. We'll circle back.
Okay, sounds good.
By the way, all this came up because the audience asked me if I read the Megan Fox letter. Now,
that's awesome.
Now Leah says, after all of this, you have to read it. If we get to $200 on the goal by 8 o'clock, I'll do it. Honky with $1 says, cocaine saved Aaron. A drugless polycule would have put Aaron in a pit of degeneracy that would have made a redemption nigh impossible. I would have never become a god. You know, when Gozar asks, are you a god? You know what I respond with every time?
Yes.
I say, ask this guy. And I point to Nick. And he has to begrudgingly say, not only is he a god, but he's the god I believe in. Well, he smited his other one. So I'm backup god. I'm the Sam Darnold of gods.
Oh,
Wait,
I have to use the restroom. I will be right back.
You have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
There's no rest for the wicked.
Well, believe me, it's going to be a lot of work to get there.
All right, guys, I got a little news. We'll finish up this Karmelo Anthony thing that I took a bit of a detour from. So Karmelo Anthony walked out of jail Monday, surrounded by his family, who posted his $250,000 bond after a judge lowered it from $1 million. Now, the rumors are that he's been, getting on spending this GiveSendGo money. I want to see where we've got it in this. Andrew Anthony responded that the money was going to be used for his son's legal defense. He said the cash would be used for security to protect Anthony after he reportedly received racist threats since the stabbing. Andrew also said the family plans to move into a new house for extra safety. So they grifted off their son killing a guy. I won't say murder, but he killed a guy, took a guy's life. So Karmelo Anthony took a guy's life, doesn't even deny that part. He made $500,000 from it, and his family's like, look, kid's probably going to fucking prison. Let's get a house out of the deal. Wow. Anthony's lawyers insisted the money raised online. Oh, Jesus. Anthony's lawyers insisted the money raised online is not a bond fund and that the family needs the funds to get by because Anthony's dad is currently on leave from his job. Oh. Look, I mean, here's what I would do if I were the family. I would not try to explain this. I would not try to get out in front of it and be like, well, no, you guys don't understand. We have bills and we have needs. Just shut up, buy your shit. It's once it came out on GiveSendGo, it's your money. You get to do with it whatever you want. The more time you spend defending it, the more time people are going to get to pick you apart. So just buy your house, buy your security, buy whatever you're buying. It's your money now, and shut the fuck up. Don't say a word. Dead Game with $5 says, would you suck it or just hold it in your mouth until the swelling went down? I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. Do you guys know what he means? I don't know what he means. Thank you for the $5, Dead Game. $250 away from this morning's goal. Keep going, guys. You're right on track. Keep those 5s and 10s coming. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys want that letter read? I'll read you that letter if we get to 200 by 8 o'clock. Because it's not something I particularly wanted to do today. But I also want to give the paying customers what they ask for. So it's kind of up to you. This story I wanted to wait until Johnny got back, but he takes 2-hour bathroom breaks. So this is about kind of a kindred spirit. First, let's go to some of the listener texts that we've got coming in. You are dead wrong on the Trayvon facts. Legit killing. Trayvon went home, then came back looking for a fight. Zimmerman was walking security in his own neighborhood block. No. I didn't say that the killing wasn't justified or it wasn't legal. George Zimmerman was attacked. but he was told by dispatch, we don't need you to follow him. He said, I'm going to follow him. They said, we don't need you to do that. What I'm saying is a dipshit acted like a dipshit. Another dipshit acted like nobody was smart. I don't think there's any heroes in the Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman thing. Both of them acted like dipshits, but George Zimmerman was justified in what he does. This person says $10 to watch the 5-minute video. I'll pay up front. What? I don't know. Is he talking about
5-minute video?
I think he's talking about the Alyssa Clips, Megan Fox thing. Like I said, we get down to 200 by 8 o'clock. I'm down to do it. Jake Hudson says, please don't respond. Just listen to this. I've been getting emails from Jake Hudson lately.
Oh, no.
Do you want
to? Dude, what do you do to these people? They love you, they hate you, but they can't leave you. Like, I have never, ever spent any amount of effort that these people do. Like being angry at you, but then wanting your attention.
Do you want to see if Jake's over it? Do you want to see if he's a happy boy again?
My money's on no, but let's find out.
All right. Wait a minute. If this isn't Jake Hudson, if this is AI, I'm turning it off. I only want a Jake Hudson song.
Yeah, Jake doesn't get to use AI Cheetos. You started the thing on your own.
Yeah. Jake's got to sing a cappella.
Or I've been grinding every
night. Yeah, no, I'm not doing grinding.
No.
I don't give a fuck what some gay AI
the AI song bit thing is my thing on this show. You don't get to pull that.
Oh, you didn't hear the Charles Manson song that we made?
Oh, you made a Charles Manson song?
Yeah, so we were playing we'll play this one more time, guys, for Johnny, man.
For Johnny.
For Johnny. Yeah, do you remember the Charles Manson facial expressions thing?
No.
Like when they asked him, well, good, I'll show it to you. This is the, they got GIFs of it. I can bring it up on YouTube real easy. Let's do that. You don't remember when they asked him, who are you? And he gave like a shitload of facial expressions?
I think I do, but I'm...
All right. I'm going to play this for you real quick. And then we made a song based on this interview. We had an AI song made called Charles Manson based on this interview because I thought it was great.
People look at you today, 20 years later, and they still have no idea what you're about. Tell me in a sentence who you are.
Nobody. I'm nobody. I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo. I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. And a straight razor if you get too close to me.
So I thought that boxcar and a jug of wine, I'm a straight razor if you get too close to me. I'm like, that's a fucking country song, dude.
It is, and he looks a lot like Burt Reynolds when he's doing all of that. So
yeah. I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. So we punched some of the lyrics into an AI maker, and we wanted to make the song called Charles Manson. And it came up with this, and by the way, this led to us making like 4 more AI songs that night, and they all sucked ass. But
right, dude, you got to learn how to use it right. But it's almost like a fucking trick. They always have the first one help you a lot.
The audience has had this in their head. A couple people have written to me and been like, I've had that fucking Charles Manson song in my head. You tell me what you think. We framed the whole song around I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. Here's from sendfame.com, Charles
Rolling
Manson.
down this lonesome track with the shadows chasing after. Got my thoughts wrapped in a faded sack, living life with a reckless laughter.
So far it sounds like Charles Manson, right?
Right, that's pretty on brand.
I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. I'm a straight razor if you get too close to me. A drifter's heart forever intertwined with the open road, wild and free.
I mean, we're just missing a Spawn's Movie Ranch reference, and we got it.
Hitching rides beneath the starry sky, with the moonlight as my guide. Whispers of the wind, my lullaby, In this restless life I can fly. I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. I'm a straight razor if you get too close to me. A drifter's heart forever intertwined with the open road, wild and free.
I gotta tell you, like, this is like the movie The Menu to me. Like, the more I hear it, the more I'm like, fucking song, kind of banging.
It's a banger.
Okay, and what's the title of it, Johnny?
Charles Manson.
Charles Manson. Killer song.
Each tells a fleeting memory, but my spirit never breaks. Chasing dreams like they run from me. In this life, it's all I take.
A harmony.
From the depot lights to the sunset flames, I'm just a wanderer with my name.
Right.
No chains to buy, no rules to play. Freedom's call is where I'll stay. I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. I'm a straight razor if you get too close to me. The drift is hard, forever intertwined with the open road, wild and free.
Oh.
So raise it loud to the restless souls, to the journey ahead, no end in sight. With every mile, my stereo rolls into the dark, chasing the light.
I mean, it's damn near a biography.
I mean, sweet Jesus, if you don't get sued for making that, because wait, is he still alive?
No, Charlie died a while back.
Yeah, all right, yeah. So never mind. You did him proud, sir.
Oh, Charlie Manson. Nova hates this shit, though. He goes, anyone else notice no money comes in when he plays gay stuff? Fair enough. We were on a roll, too. We got to 250. We were fucking crushing it over here. But asshole had to go play his AI song one more time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Nova wins that round again. If you guys want, people don't give a shit. I knew it. I had a vibe. I was like, nobody gives a shit about that Megan Fox thing. Nobody cares about any of that. And I'm glad because I didn't really care about it either. But, you know, paying customers and all that, if they want to get us down to 200 in the next half hour, fuck it, I'll play it.
Yeah, we'll go with it.
But, you know.
I think a lot of people were like me, where we gave a shit when we heard the name Megan Fox. Then we found out Megan Fox is not the Megan Fox we thought. And all of us went, no fucks to give.
Yeah. After we found out it was just some middle-aged lady. Who cares? All right, so I got this story just for you because this is cripple prejudice. This next story.
I love cripple prejudice. It's one of the things I agree with in the world. What's up?
Well, this is a guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, don't like him.
You don't like people in wheelchair. I know that.
I don't because I like in general just experiences with and myself. I'd say crippled people, fuck them. By and large, I'm not saying like every single person case, but I'm saying if you aim for they're all assholes, you're going to miss very few times.
Who do you hate more, the crippled or the blind?
Probably the crippled, because like a lot of times the blind, especially if they were born that way, like they don't know that there's anything like completely different about their world compared to, it's if they were blinded later in life and they're like salty about it. But most crippled people, especially if their vision works, can see like one of these things is not like the others.
Yeah.
And usually those people, my experience overall is a lot of times those people put up facades that the public world and everyone around them sees. And then if you're around them in those not facade moments, they're real pieces of shit. I'm honest about it. I'm a piece of shit. And I wish the rest would be the same. That's all it is.
I actually, you may not know this. I just had to look it up to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I can confirm it. I saw a documentary on this. You talked about, people being blind from birth or people who were blinded later in life. Do you know most people who were blinded later in life, do you know what they were blinded by?
What? Don't say the light.
They were blinded by the light.
God damn it.
You know how it happened?
They were looking at the sun?
They were revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night.
God, I was really hoping that you were going to say something other than the lyrics to the song. Oh, I'm in pain and I don't deserve this.
That was, that study was done by Dr. Manfred Mann. This is why I'm glad the new camera's better and it's zoomed in on me. Because they can see the joy in my face.
Actually, I do want to point that out. Someone was telling me that there was like a fuzziness with you, and I was diagnosing the problem without seeing what they were seeing.
I know what the problem
I have
is.
to say, I have to say, sitting here looking at your picture, I don't know what they were talking about.
There is no fuzziness on the screenshots I've been sent by people either. Somebody did say if people have their YouTube set on auto, they'll be jumping in quality.
It's got to be a them thing, because I'm looking at this, and that's probably the...
Because we're running...
and I say this out of horror. This is probably the clearest I've seen you.
We're running it over 7,100 kbps, too, so some people with the phones and the computer...
nice picture.
Yeah, they might not be able to, their YouTube might jump in between. But I just really like that people can see my face and see how happy with myself I am.
That you are with that.
Oh, by the way, I have a thing for metal that kills reflection, but some people were saying yesterday that they like the boot with the light bouncing off of it. I don't. Your call.
If it's hitting the camera, it's going to screw with your camera, just because you've got technically a light source coming at your camera.
And that's what's going to cause the focus things that some people have been seeing.
Yep.
The camera's going to try to grab onto the sign instead of me.
It's the same reason I don't have my flags backlighting going when we're zoomed in on me, because it screws with my camera and it fucks with the gamma and saturation on my camera, trying to correct for the glow of the light coming out.
Well, you should be fine because the radiation is mostly gamma. It's like I was made for this.
I hate you.
Can I be called the king of recall?
I tried to bring her back. I tried.
They say that that's why the Hulk had such a struggle when he first put the gauntlet on.
Mm-hmm. Because he was trying to break the rules of the stone.
He was trying to break the rules of the stones and bring Natasha back too, because he wanted to fuck her. And,
and you know what Thor, or not Thor, fuck. You know what Thanos said when they caught up to him later about the stones.
What did he say?
I used the stones to destroy the stones, and it nearly killed me.
Right, because he couldn't do, now, and then people go, well, wouldn't that create all kinds of rips in the universe? No, because he didn't destroy them. He broke them down to their atomic level.
Right.
Yeah, reduced to atoms. And, by the way, in Quantum Mania, I'm going to be done in a second, I swear, guys, because I can feel people tuning out.
You got a nerd boner growing here. I'm almost
Check this out. In Quantum Mania, when they're going through the quantum tunnel or whatever, they see these little ant or little beings that have what looks like chunks of infinity stones in their head. And people are thinking that's atomic pieces of the infinity stones. Fucking A right. All right, you want me to get to the cripple?
Yeah.
So this gimped out motherfucker, this poor guy, not her. She's fine.
Shit, I was really hoping I was like, wow, what she got that's crippled her mind?
So that's fucking racist, dude. So this is a story about a guy. He's being accused of kicking down a woman's door and assaulting her. But as we'll see in this story, there's one problem with that accusation. Here we go.
At 7, a Metro Atlanta Police Department now under fire for
What? Oh my God, someone get there immediately. They're under fire. I hate that term. I hate when people are getting a little bit of shit. And that's then called...
They're under fire?
They're under fire. No, you're catching shit for something. We're currently under fire. Oh my God, do you need artillery? Do you need like a SWAT team? No, we need a PR person. Well, what's a Puerto Rican going to do? I guess stab a couple people?
I feel like you'd want a Vietnamese. They'll go to the rooftops and really defend your ass.
That's Koreans, you fucking racist. Asians are different from each other.
God damn it, I don't know anything.
Yeah, Vietnamese will hide in tunnels, like Jews. I'm not proud of this. I'm not proud of any of this. I mean, knock out the... Don't get me wrong, 250, knock out the goal, but I'm not happy about what I'm doing. Let's go back to... I got souls to save. I'm God now.
On God.
On God. On me. So let's go back to the black lady telling us the news.
How it investigated an alleged attack and home invasion.
So what happened?
He kicked in the door. I ran. He choked me out.
All right. So now this woman who's definitely not on any kind of drugs has tears and holes all over her clothing that did not get there from an assault. That's natural. She's got a moth problem in her house. Definitely not a meth head. She accused this guy of kicking in her door. We're going to get to the problem here.
An Atlanta News first investigation uncovered evidence that that woman may have fabricated her story.
Oh, by the way, when we get to the guy that she's accusing of kicking down the door, I just want you all to remember this. Believe all women, because they always tell the truth and never lie to get attention when they're in trouble.
Investigative
I'm gonna
reporter
say, it
Andy
seems like you're leading me somewhere with that.
Ferrari found it led to the arrest of a man who says he is innocent.
536, just confirming you're advising.
Now, I'm going to let you decide for yourself whether or not this guy kicked in her door.
20, front door.
College Park police respond to a home in June 2024.
Oh, thank God.
All right, how you doing?
After Catherine Jensen says her ex-boyfriend attacked her minutes before they arrived.
So, what happened?
He kicked in the door. I ran. He choked me out. Tried to get the keys from my hand of my truck.
So he grabbed you by your neck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Broke down the door. Grabbed her by the neck.
Out, grabbed her by the neck.
Tried to take the truck. Sounds like something a white trash crazy ex-boyfriend could do, right?
Okay.
Handle him myself. I'm too small.
Can't handle him myself. I'm too small.
You say he kicked the door in?
He did.
Charles Reed is the man Catherine claimed broke into her home.
Now, what do you think? Could he have done it? I mean, does it look possible that this guy could have gotten mad and maybe...
I mean, it seems like it'd be more like he'd run at it with that kind of body girth. Like you feel like you'd use that as opposed to kicking. But
you can see him kicking.
Outside.
Yeah.
It's not outside the realm of possibility. If he got really steamed,
yeah.
I don't see the issue here.
And assaulted her.
She said I kicked in the door. And why is that a problem? Because I'm in a wheelchair.
I'm in a wheelchair. I could stand up and kick in a door. I'd fall over afterward. I'd have to climb back up and get in the wheelchair and roll in. I can't walk.
So we're to believe that old Linguini legs here kicked open a door, reached up from his wheelchair like he's the fucking Undertaker, grabbed her by the neck.
Unless he's faking it. Oh. What's he in the wheelchair for?
Stolen
When did this wheelchair
valor.
become a thing?
Stolen valor. You weren't in Nassau. Take off the fucking hat.
And have been for 25 years.
Well, so, that's
shit.
Yeah.
When they do the whole shot, his story is remarkably more believable.
I'm sorry, man, but your story's starting to fall apart, seeing as we just caned this guy 40 times in the leg, and he called us pussy-ass bitches.
Dude, once we got to the wide shot, I'm like, dude, you don't kick in doors. Doors break your legs, okay?
Right.
If you had the audacity to kick doors if you tried to kick open a doggy door, you're fucking stubbing your toe. You can't. Those things don't know.
Those legs are all tendon. He goes to kick a doggy door and it just flails back like one of those car dealership wavy guys and just hits him right in the face.
No, you don't understand linguini legs. Those legs aren't even all tendon. Those things are bone. Those are literally skin.
Oh, those
and
are
bone. That is all he
sticks.
has.
Charles cannot move his legs. He's paraplegic following an accident when he was a teenager.
I hear he dove headfirst into a shallow swimming pool. And now he hosts a really shitty podcast that no one watches.
You're confusing that with someone else entirely. This guy looks like he has a family and friends.
Oh.
Andrew Fleischman is Charles' attorney.
She described.
No shit, at least you got a good one. Nice job, Charles. You may not have any legs, but you've overcompensated with Judar. Hey, I got some potential lawyers. Well, I got a Martin, an Anderson, a Fleischman. Bingo! How do you know?
What's behind door number 3, please?
Yeah.
That he's of average build.
Unless you got a Rubenstein or a Goldberg in there, I've found my man.
Tall, short.
Average height.
That he has brown hair. That he's in black clothing.
So all black?
I want to say yes, sir.
But not that he's in a wheelchair. Never mentions it. And that is probably the number one thing you'd mention about somebody.
Mr. Fleischman, so are you saying you'd find her behavior to be manipulative? that perhaps she was making herself out to be a victim when in fact that may not be the case, and she's just trying to garner sympathy from society at large. What a shitty thing to do. I agree with you, Mr. Fleischman. Anybody or group, anybody who does that is a fucking asshole.
It is detestable, sir.
What a piece of monkey shit.
Especially as they're running away.
On foot.
I guess he took off on foot.
Charles and
Does this woman not know that the police are going to talk to this guy?
No, they'll just assume he's faking it. When they see his toothpick legs, they'll think, oh, this is all an act.
He kicked in the door, he choked me, and he took off on foot. And then he played a game of soccer with my son. After that, we Indian squaw wrestled.
He hopscotched down the hallway when he was chasing me.
He put me in the sharpshooter, Your Honor. The sharpshooter. Otherwise, sometimes known colloquially in the South as a scorpion deathlock, but I'm a Bret Hart fan from way back.
I believe he took off on foot, jumped on the neighbor's trampoline, and did a triple somersault over their fence before fleeing.
And he kicked my dog, Your Honor. He kicked my dog.
Kicked my dog. And now my dog needs operation.
Catherine did date, but it was more than 20 years ago. They never kept in touch. He's been...
This bitch is fit for a fucking straitjacket. That would be perfect. He can't use his legs. She can't use her arms. Oh, no.
Holy Lord. That's like, think of it from his perspective. Like you've had all this happen, but your life has moved on. You're happy with yourself, and you've got your, I think, wife.
This is
wife.
This is me in 20 years, just enjoying my life and everything else. Cops knock on my door, and they're like, Mr. Imholt, there's a Mr. Ricada that says you sexually ate him last night.
I got to say, you do look good in the yellow in this picture, though. 20 years from now, you is doing all right after, like, the operation.
That's a woman.
Oh.
That's a lady. It's Mrs. Doubtfire without the wig, my friend. That you're saying that I'm going to transition into a woman.
Well, I wasn't saying it. You did, but
fucking hurtful, if I may be honest.
Married for a decade with a newborn. And the day of the alleged attack, Charles says he was at a dinner party with friends.
The police
tap dancing.
Yeah, just kicking it. No big deal.
Oh? No, not at all.
I gotta say, this woman's on a roll.
Let me tell you, I don't know. This guy's lawyer is pretty tight. I think he's going to walk on this one.
I do. You know what? I do think no matter what this woman's accused this guy of, he is going to walk. You are correct, sir.
Not a single time.
I think he's gonna kick this thing. I really do.
You get a phone.
I mean, the cops, to me, this woman stomped all over this guy's rights.
Call.
I'll tell you this. He better not stand for this.
I mean, these charges just do not stack up. They don't. I mean, if you tried to stack these charges from the ground up, they wouldn't get thigh high. That was a reach. I'm sorry. I'm being.
Look, she gave him a story and she ran with it. Too bad he didn't.
She really tried to hamstring this guy, if you ask me.
An email.
Not an email. Not a visit.
No one questioned you about this.
Nope.
I mean, their houses are not that far away. Some would even say a hop, skip, and a jump.
9 months. Charles says he had no clue officers had a warrant out for his arrest for aggravated assault until the federal...
Wait, they fucking charged him?
They never interviewed him. They never talked to him. They just took her word, like you said at the beginning, believe all women. So they had a warrant for aggravated assault because he's been accused of a crime, but they never went and talked to the guy.
You didn't even go and investigate this and just charged him? This is insane. He had to hire a fucking lawyer. I'd sue the police department. This guy he's got a Fleischman already. Use your Fleischman. If I had a Fleischman on this one, I'm putting him to work.
federal government alerted him when he tried to renew his passport. So he emailed Officer McKinley Boletti and set up a time to meet at the police department last month.
Then I finally go up there literally knowing absolutely nothing about it. I essentially surrendered myself because I was that innocent.
Get out of the fucking chair! Out of the fucking chair!
According to the body camera video, Officer Boletti questioned whether he was actually disabled.
Oh no! Hey, police department, I have one word for you.
You dumb fucks.
Settle. Settle, 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 settle.
Motherfucker, he's got a Fleischmann. I mean, I don't know if they can afford to settle. He's
You
going to
ain't-
put that bar awful high.
Dude, if they had a Roberts, he would win this case. I mean, this is an easy one.
Dude, I dare to say, if you run a tight Ricada, you could probably squeeze it by.
I'll be very honest with you. I think if potentially criminal got this case, he'd be in Jimmy John's sandwiches for quite some time. Off what he'd get from this one.
Fortunately, you do have the warrant out for your arrest, so I'm gonna have to place you into custody. Is this a joke?
Charles warned the officer.
They fucking handcuffed him.
Charles warned the officer, if he's about to say Charles warned the officer that he can't stand and he can't use his legs, and the officer's like, I'm going to need you to get out of the chair, I would be like, oh my God, you guys are fucking idiots. Dude, this is somebody who's losing their job. Or at the very least, like, Favre's on fucking phone duty for the rest of his career.
Putting handcuffs on would likely make him fall because of his paralysis.
I'm sitting there literally exactly like this in my chair. And so he handcuffs me and I'm like, hey, like, just FYI, like, I can't move.
I literally can't. I don't have muscle control.
It's too late.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
Oh dear Lord.
Johnny, I just watched a five-figure number turn into a six-figure number.
Oh God. I don't know who I feel worse for, the cop or me, because I'm so jealous right now.
People of this county, prepare for a property tax levy question on your next ballot. Oh boy. You guys are so fucked.
You dumbass. And he banged his head on the chair on the way down. Oh no.
We gotta go back, right? I'm sorry, is this okay? This isn't too triggering, is it?
No, dude, this is hilarious to me.
I literally can't. I don't have muscle control.
He has no sides on the chair either. He told you muscle control below the waist. He broke what?
He said I could have broken my hip.
Oh.
He's right.
Died, like, very quickly.
How did they respond?
They literally sat there and just watched me writhe on the ground.
The officer still didn't believe Charles was
What
disabled.
the fuck?
Neither did his supervisor, who never put his eyes on Charles before saying this.
It's a ruse, man. So I mean, it's an obvious attempt to not to go to jail. So.
Oh fuck you guys.
Maybe they should be under fire. What a bunch of... I mean, these are the retards. Well, the attorney's office has to charge him. So, without taking a look at this guy or investigating the claims, they charged him with assault.
So,
a fellow officer disagreed.
Might need to call the district attorney's office, because if the door was kicked in, he didn't kick it in.
Finally, Officer Boletti admits he could be wrong.
Because now it's looking like she might have made a false report.
That, by the way, that older cop in that video might be the one who's leading the next police administration, because nobody else is going to be there.
Yeah, everybody else in this video is fired. Well, except for this guy taking the report at the time.
Yeah.
Unless he's the cop that was the one with the wheelchair.
That old black guy who went, this bitch is full of shit. He's going to get to keep his gig. That police chief is butt fucked. I mean, saying that the cripple is faking it, and it's on tape. I mean, I would have pulled one of that Boston cop. I mean, obviously, I didn't hit him with my car.
Hurt me about March of this year.
And by the way, this bitch needs to be put in a home. Because
I actually say further than that. She should be just under. I feel like when you make a completely fabricated report like this, that should be criminal to a point where you are in jail. Like there's no reason for this. There was no motivation. This motherfucker hasn't even seen this lady in 2 decades.
Right.
She just decided to make a police report. It's not like somebody called about a domestic disturbance or anything like that. She just up like, hey guys, I thought I'd call you to let you know this dude assaulted me. Like the whole thing's fake. No,
A year before Catherine claimed Charles assaulted her, the Noonan Police Department, about 30 miles away, arrested her for theft and forgery after allegedly filing a false police report claiming someone stole from her.
They never investigated this for us. By the way, thank you, Me Too movement. Thank you, Believe All Women. This is where it got us. A fucking cripple is face planting in a police station because he has to go in on charges because there's no way she could ever lie for attention. That never happens. Women are always innocent and never deserve any criticism. They can't be flawed human beings full of jealousy and rage and contempt. It's impossible. I must just hate women.
Fleischman says officer...
I love women. I hate her and everyone who's like her. Just unfortunate that sometimes I meet one of them.
Have access to a state database identifying prior arrests, but Officer Belletti never mentions Catherine's arrest record in the incident report.
But I've never seen a case where somebody was so clearly innocent and it would take so little work to establish it and nobody was willing to do the work.
Literally, you just knock on the door. Mr. Reed? He answers the door and they look at him. They go, never mind. Have a good day, sir. And then you don't need a Fleischman. But now you got a Fleischman.
They're gonna have a Fleischman up their ass for every penny they have now.
Old Fleischman's gonna get a nice payday for Mr. Reed. You're gonna have 20s on that wheelchair. You like 22s, Mr. Reed? Do you like spinners? We're gonna get you some spinners, buddy. Do you like?
He's gonna get one of those wheelchairs where he can hit a button and it lifts him up so he can stand up and look you eye to eye.
Do you like muddin tires, Mr. Reed? We're gonna get you some good muddin tires so you can go off-roading. Do you like turbojet engines on your wheelchair, Mr. Reed? It's on the police department.
It was a tumultuous relationship.
According to this email obtained by Charles' attorney, Catherine wrote to a College Park police detective this week asking to change her statement, writing, "My mental state and physical trauma in that moment worked to confuse me."
It's never
Go fuck yourself.
It's never
Go
their
fuck
fault,
yourself.
Johnny. It's never their fault. They're never a piece of shit lying sack of ass. It's always, well, it's because of something that happened to me that's why the... Jesus.
Please contact me at your convenience so I can edit the information in the report and clear the name of an innocent man.
She needs a
Can we just again arrest and prosecute this bitch so she can't keep filing false police reports? I feel like if we lock her up, she can't lie about people assaulting her anymore because everybody will be in one spot. We'll know where they're at.
90 days would do her a lot of good. A lot of good.
How's this impacted you?
Can't walk. Can't. You mean this case? Oh, sorry. Well, I got to be honest with you. It was pretty shitty before, but it's worse after.
Well, I haven't been able to leave my house in a meaningful way in 2 or 3 months, just out of fear that I'll be picked up for an arrest warrant.
Ooh, Fleischman's got him coached really well. Remember, traumatic experience, pain and suffering, emotional trauma.
You haven't even been able to go for a walk since this whole thing happened.
Mr. Fleischman had me convert to Judaism. I haven't been able to make a pilgrimage to Jerusalem.
He's missed every single leg day for months.
I can't work out my legs.
Department apologized?
Not a single bit. Haven't heard a word from him. In fact, we've been trying to get into communication with them.
He shows up at her house and kicks in her door, and she's like, "What?" He taps on his legs. Titanium alloy, just like they use on the space shuttle.
Both me and my lawyer.
Because ultimately, that's all we're asking for, just to be adults. Take responsibility when you make a mistake and try to fix it.
Yeah, what's that responsibility look like in ones and zeros, Fleischman?
That's
all we're asking for.
Bro.
Be adults. Take responsibility in the form of, how does a billion sound? How does a billion sound?
Like, people are like, "Oh, are you anti-Semitic?" I'm like, no, this is the kind of Jew I fucking love. I love this Jew. This Jew's fantastic. He's like, all we want is for them to take accountability. All we want is what's fair. And it's like, go get him, Fleischman.
Go get him. Dude, I love this guy so much. I want his number.
Yeah.
Just in case. I want a Fleischman.
Go fucking get him, Fleischman. Like you said, what's accountability look like in let's give it
Ones and zeros.
Give it a binary, huh? What do you think?
College Park Police did not respond to repeated requests for comment about this case. We reached out to...
Well, you learned a little too late, didn't you?
I'd like to be the PR department as soon as this story broke. You guys just sit down and shut the fuck up.
Jensen, she also did not respond, but her mother says she now acknowledges Charles did not attack her. Catherine has
we
not
know.
been charged
Oh, great.
in this case.
Great.
Charles' attorney says the DA's office plans to drop his charges.
You haven't? You haven't dropped his charges yet.
Andy Parati.
I'd like to be Fleischman now. Okay, so tack on another couple zeros. All we want is what's fair. You guys saw the news story. They still hadn't done it.
Meters running, bitches.
Investigates.
To watch the full body.
Wow.
That is hilarious.
That's an all-time fuck up.
That is the best one ever.
That's an all-timer of all-timers. Jesus. By the way, as great as that story was, Johnny.
Not a dime.
Not a dime.
Not a dime.
We are at the place we're always at on the morning show. Big rally. Looks good. Fucking Newton.
Falls flat.
I went into Rumble and now I'm refreshing PayPal and I'm like, all right, that was fucking class. That was steel toe gold right there. That was incredible. I'm like, let me see. Let me crack open the safe and see how much gold bullion is in there.
Nothing.
I can tell you right now, we did this one for the love of the game.
I want to say worth it just from the whole story.
Love of the game, boys.
I'll tell you what, we made more money off of that bit than those police officers are going to make for the rest of their career.
That's true. We're in the black compared to those guys. Salvatore M with $4.99. I was wrong. Says, with WrestleMania being this weekend, do you think that lady from Pretty Antisocial will talk about main eventing WrestleMania 2 in Los Angeles? Sir, that was King Kong Bundy. That was not.
You may be confused.
That was not any of the Pretty Antisocial girls. That was a 330-pound fat, bald wrestler from the days. From back in the day. But thank you, Salvatore M. 245 away from today's goal. We made $5 on that bit. Yes. All You Can Eat Negro says, do this. Just make content and it will come. Fuck you. That's what we just did.
Yeah.
You're wrong. I'm right. I've been right about this for years. There is
we ran with that segment from start to finish, and again, we got the 5 in there, so we got something. But
we got 5, but that was fucking good. You are a stick in the mud, anti-funny piece of shit if you don't think that segment was A, fascinating, and B, hilarious. So, no, incorrect. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Nova's like, I offered you 10 to do the Megan Fox letter. Right, and I didn't want to do it. Now I don't have to.
Because it turns out everybody else was on our side of the camp. Because if they really were with you, they would have been like, and I'll throw in 5, 10. And all of a sudden that goal is gone. And we're like, well, put up my button twisted. Thank God it won't. But we just now we do the letter.
There you go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Facebook, or no, not Facebook. What the fuck? Streamlabs.
Yeah, dude, I got a Facebook notification about you going live. It was weird.
That's nice.
Broadcast there too.
Streamlabs, Kick, Facebook, 2 Facebook pages, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Like if I counted all the Facebook pages and I counted Kick, we'd be well over 800 or 900 or so, but I just don't. I don't have them. I don't even have them open during the show. Thank you to Lab Glass with $5. Says Johnny kicked in my door for this $5. Wow. Johnny, what an asshole you are.
And then I ran him down.
No, he ran off. Hey, Nova, guess what? That means that bit made us $10. We win. I may be $240 away from my goal and heading for a real shit day, but guess what?
We win.
We win. Approachable with $10 says, here's for the wheelchair bit. Would have sent it in sooner, but didn't want to add money to the goal until after 8 p.m., so we didn't have to listen to that letter bullshit. Oh, boy.
Shots fired.
Nova, you
He's
win.
under fire.
You win sometimes. Not this time, unfortunately. 235. Hey, Gray Duckling. We're at 235. 235. I am not 240 pounds, my guy. I am 223 pounds. Look, I got a ways to go, but it's not that bad. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you guys for that little $20 rally right there. Few more of those and we're home free. We are behind by about $35, but no big deal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you. No, Nova, this is not begging. Every time we get a donation, we remind people how they can contribute to the program. That is what we call customer service in the biz. All right, let's go to this next one. This is a female cop, Johnny.
Okay.
But there's no gun drawn.
There's no doggo.
No doggo. Doggo doesn't die in this one. But this is, look, if we have, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd have to poll the audience. But there's rumors that we may have a sexist or a misogynist or two in our audience. I don't know if you.
Okay.
Have you heard about this? Have you seen this?
Have you seen this, Kev? I've been told. That
there are rumors out there that this could be the case. I've never seen it, but I've heard that perhaps it's true. If it's true, this next story will maybe reinforce how you feel about female law enforcement. Polk County, Florida. A deputy accidentally shot herself while being attacked by a dog during a livestock call on Sunday morning. Somebody gave themselves the old Plaxico Burress. On April 13, PCSO said 2 deputies were called to 6th Street in Eloise because 4 to 5 cows were roaming loose in the neighborhood. Why is your fucking gun even out? What are
you going to do with, I assume it's like a 9mm. What are you going to do against cows with the pistol other than make them scatter?
Calm them down. Really just, set them at ease.
That'll de-escalate.
I've watched a guy, when we had My Aiken Ass Ranch, I watched the guy from My Aiken Ass Ranch take down a cow to butcher it,
Yeah.
To clean it and everything and get it ready for transport. A cow will literally stare at a guy pointing a rifle right in his eye and just not do a thing. I mean, it'll just sit there and then boom, it just drops.
Oh, I thought they used the punch. The
Anton Chigurh?
The Anton Chigurh weapon.
This one used a rifle right to the head. It was pretty gnarly. They did not. He said, I need you. Would you hold very still? So now the deputies found the cows behind a home, and one deputy stayed with the cows while the other went to find the owner. Authorities said as the deputy walked around the front of the property, a large pit bull charged at her. All right, now maybe I don't feel against her so much. I mean, blowing its head off would have been great. The deputy pointed her gun at the dog and fired several shots, hitting the dog at least once, shooting herself in the leg. So it was female cop, gun drawn. We just don't know about.
Doggo didn't die.
Doggo didn't die. This is a Mersh special. This could be a Mersh story. In fact, somebody should send this to Nightwave. This is a female cop with a gun drawn. Doggo doesn't die. If this doesn't have Nightwave written all over it, I don't know what does. Mersh had a great legal take the other day. I think he should make it in LawTube.
Okay, what was his legal take?
Really good legal take. Mersh said, and I quote, Aaron's going to have to eat that felony.
Did you eat it? What did it taste like?
No, they were so desperate to dismiss it that they offered me just a $50 fine.
Oh.
Yeah. So kind of the complete opposite of what Mersh said, but like, hey, you can't hit a home run if you don't swing the bat.
Right, dude. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. So officials said it was determined that the bullet entered and exited her right calf without hitting the bone or artery. Just a flesh wound. According to the PCSO, the dog was also treated and is in stable condition. PCSO did cite the dog's owner for not having tags or vaccinations and for dog roaming. I didn't know that was an offense. But hey, officially, that means, ladies and gentlemen, female cop, gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. There we go. It's a goddamn Christmas miracle, if you ask me. Wally World with $4.99 says, how much to have Johnny reenact that arrest?
Which one?
Fall
out of the chair?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's kind of a dick move because literally we watched it.
We watched it, and I already did the flop out thing earlier, and I don't know if I'm not feeling like 100% better today.
Johnny already tried to do this bit.
And it hurt. And I am regretting what I did earlier already. So
it hurt me bad. It hurt me bad. Hey,
I'm not wearing a dress shirt today just because that's too much work. This is what you're getting on my show with me and Digger. I'm in my hoodie.
Hey, guess what we're at goal-wise?
Oh, fuck. What are we at goal-wise?
We are at Gray Duckling with $20. We're at 210.
So what is that, bud?
It's 210.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, I'm happy to be in the low twos. That's fucking great.
Right.
We're almost back on track for today. But I was really gearing up, and I was really excited to do the whole 2:30 thing. Unfortunately.
You need to see your dentist.
Klopogram says, pretty antisocial called you out on X, Aaron. Oh, no! To their 350 followers, whatever shall I do? We laugh at them, and we pick on them, and we tease them, and like a couple people, even their own fans were like, what Aaron did with that barking thing was really mean to you. And they got everything wrong. Like, literally, I spelled it out for them what was going to happen last week at my court thing, and they still, 3 broads got together and fucked that up and got it wrong. So when we made fun of them and we made fun of the dog barking thing, their cope on X was, oh, yeah, he totally danced to our tune. We totally puppet mastered that whole thing. I'm like, wait, you made an embarrassing noise, gave retarded takes, and got everything wrong just to get me to make fun of you. I got to say, I tap out. That superior gamesmanship.
That is some fucked up 4D chess. How do you do it?
You know what, Johnny? I only played chess in 3 dimensions. That's where I was at a disadvantage. The girls got me with their 4D chess.
What the fuck, man?
Let's go to Brian M. gifting 5 memberships over on YouTube. Everybody, pitch in. Throw in a couple of bucks. Or not throw in a couple of bucks. I mean, if you got gifted a membership by Brian M., gift a membership. Although,
it forward.
I think with the pretty antisocial girls, I don't know if it's 4D chess. I think if we went by bra width, it would be like 46D chess. That's not very nice either, is it?
It's not.
That's not nice.
Well, you take that in and of itself, that seems decent. You should put it on the rest of the package. You're like, wow, that's
Come on, girls. What are we putting the chandeliers in a haunted house for? It just seems like a waste of... All right, let's get into the Kevin Spacey stuff because I know you're going to love doing the...
Let me be Frank fucking...
I know you want to revisit Let Me Be Frank. Oh, by the way, guys, even $200 away from today. You're doing it. You're doing it. Let's go ahead and get this thing down to 100 by 9 o'clock, 5, 10, 20 bucks at a time. You guys have got it. Thank you very much for your contributions. Where is this? Chad Buzamok, or no, not Chad Buzamok, my other buddy. Numero uno Josh Denny fan had a tweet that he wanted me to see. And it was he said it was a Chad Zumach tweet. And here we go. Anon don't ask on Twitter. Let me take a look here. He says, I rarely screenshot and repost promotions for comedy specials, but Chad is such a unique mind that I will be reposting this. Chad is something that really should be watched. Truly tremendable. You know, Chad Zumach got Steel Toes back yesterday and said I never should have been charged with a crime. Look at that.
That was very, very nice of him.
He said what Aaron did, he said we're all guilty of. Fucking, I'm not kidding. Chad Zumach gave me an I am Spartacus moment.
My, how the tables have turned.
I gotta. Do you want to see this clip?
Yeah.
This is from Numero Uno Josh Denny fan. This is Chad Zumach giving me the I am Spartacus.
You said. Here's the thing. All feelings aside for anything, it was a bullshit charge.
Now look, there is a difference between the letter of the law and the spirit of the law.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that the way the law is written, I broke it. Misdemeanor, not felony. I 100% broke that. Now, is what I did the thing that the spirit of the law is trying to protect from? I don't believe so. I don't believe that's what I don't think they had texting your buddy a picture of a woman you're sleeping with. I don't think they had that in mind when they wrote the law. They were like, someone's going to share it on Facebook or Twitter or Pornhub or something like that.
Someone's going to be mad you broke up with them and they're going to put it up in a public restroom. Like that kind of idea.
Yeah.
The blatant vacant sharing with unknowns.
Right. So I understand what Chad's saying here. However, that doesn't mean you hand people the gun and you give them the vengeance that they're seeking out. I mean, it was a dumb fucking move on my part.
Come on. I mean, it was a douchey thing for him to do, but really? Texting a photo of a naked woman to somebody else? Really? That's a crime? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'm guilty too.
Whoa! I am Steel Toe. I am Steel Toe. Look at that.
That'll be $50, Chad. That'll be $50.
I need to recoup.
Tampa Police Department, come get me. Jesus Christ. We've all done it. I mean, I've never done it on camera.
Hey, you just admitted to it, though, on camera. Come on. Same now.
I don't know that I've ever done it, actually. I've never shared a picture of an intimate nature that somebody's given me. I've never texted it or sent it to somebody else.
Yeah, I've only done it one time.
Yeah. I've never done that. I've never sent it off.
You're not Steel Toe? You're not doing the Spartacus thing with Chad here?
No.
Wow.
No, I am cripple.
That means that Chad
Squeak.
has more loyalty to me than you do on this subject.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Or have I?
Oh. Look at naughty boy Chad. So of all the people to give an I am Spartacus moment,
it was Chad Zumach.
Chad fucking Zumach. So numero uno Josh Denny fan then decided, so Kevin Spacey did this Tim Dillon promotion for his comedy special. And I think it's kind of cool. I think Kevin Spacey went through the trials and tribulations for what he was accused of. Never got convicted of any of it, I don't believe.
Not even in England. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, look, you are allowed to think that Kevin Spacey did whatever you think he did. You're allowed to think Kevin Spacey's a giant piece of shit. That is totally fine. But I think if people want to give the guy work, he should be allowed to accept the work.
Yeah.
He should be allowed to continue on with his career. I mean, back in the day, they used to give you a fucking blacklist.
Yeah.
You know, now you just get to go on Netflix.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if he can't work with Tim Dillon, who the fuck can he work with?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take care of this video. You gonna catch the game?
Yeah.
All right, I got this.
Oh, yeah.
So this is what Numero Uno posted from Zumach. He says, not that Tim J. Dillon needs my help, but he's such a unique way. I'm going to go with, I think he means unique.
I think so, too.
He's such a unique way and funny mind. I want to promote his Netflix special. Wow, Tim Dillon's got to be feeling lucky today. He's getting the Zumach bump.
Right?
Chad Zumach does not do this often, but he's going to grace Tim Dillon.
I don't know if you know this or not, but the industry insiders, it's the Zumach bump is referred to as the zit.
I did not know that.
It's a small little bump. You can squeeze it once, and then it's usually
the Zumach zit
done.
Bump. I rarely watch comedian specials, but I will be watching this. He also uncanceled the great actor Kevin Spacey, which is tremendable. Tim is something that should be watched. Wow. You know, I heard that before this tweet, the Tim Dillon comedy special was not getting a lot of looks.
Okay.
It was not getting a lot of attention.
And God, it got that Zumach bump.
And after the Chad Zumach thing, it's been going gangbusters. So congratulations.
I'll tell you one thing. It certainly has nothing to do with that washed-up actor Kevin Spacey, who wouldn't even be a person anymore if it wasn't for the masterful Tim Dillon bringing him back.
So Tim Dillon kind of gave to Kevin Spacey what Robert Downey Jr. gave to Mel Gibson, in a way.
No. Wasn't it Mel Gibson who did it to...
No.
Or was it the other way around?
Robert Downey Jr., when he had Iron Man and Sherlock Holmes clout finally, after he clawed his way back, was
that's
like,
right.
we
and
should
it was
give this
Mel
guy...
Gibson who helped Downey out of his situation in life, not career-wise.
Because Mel Gibson called Robert Downey Jr. and he said, you know this is all the Jews' fault and you're going to be fine, right? And Downey was like, wow, thank you. That's the speech I needed to get me up out of this funk I'm in. It's just weird, the things that motivate people. That's all I'm saying. Kloppo with $1 says, Johnny, your HR meeting is scheduled for April 25th at 3 o'clock p.m. Please have all medical information and medication you are taking right now to explain the time you've been taking off lately. Wow. HR, huh?
Oh, apparently HR with what? I don't have an HR.
No, we do. What happened? I didn't know this, but it's kind of like when you go to when you go to the planet that has the Soul Stone on it. April greets you like Red Skull, and you're like, "Oh, I thought this person was vanquished a long time ago," and it's like, "Nope, they just got, sent off to this planet." And you go up and you talk to her, and she goes, "Johnny, son of Marissa, you seek an HR meeting."
Do I?
She talks kind of like a pirate now. Because the last few years have been hard. Sorry.
That's what happens when you try to break up the Tesseract.
Honky with $1 says, Nick sent Aaron a dick pic. It was a selfie. Hey-oh. There you go. Disrhythmia says, Robert Downey Jr. replied, it's not my fault. Someone did this to me.
Oh, no.
That's not
good.
Chad Buzumach, by the way, Buzumach hates Chad Zumach. He says, Aaron, this isn't the win you think it is coming from Chad. All right. I hate that I have to do this for you guys. I hate that some of you get so wrapped up in your internet hatreds that you lose all ability to sense sarcasm and joking. It is one of the most frustrating things about some of you people is I tell you not to take this shit so seriously. Not because I think you're being mean to the other people. I think you're fucking yourself up and you're making yourself retarded. This is one of those times where your hatred makes you retarded. I don't know if you could tell from me comparing Chad to the Roman slave Spartacus, but I was being facetious. I hate to let the joke out of the bag, but there it is down and dirty. Buzamok says, Aaron, this isn't the one you think it is coming from Chad. Huh? He is also the same guy that says his crimes aren't real and he never stole from veterans. Chad is a tard, and when it comes to the laws, he shouldn't be who you want on your side. God damn it, I didn't know this.
Well, knowing is half the battle, man.
Son of a bitch. Now I can't take it back. It's too late.
See, that's why I'm so glad that I sat there and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to get in this boat and be like, I'm with Chad and all this. Not the hero you thought he was.
Fucked it all up.
Where I was standing.
I thought Chad was a hero. I thought he was a good man.
No.
I was wrong. Dive Bar says, dude, the combined IQ of your chat is 72. 2, save the facetious for your highfalutin friends. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, means we were kidding.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Kidding means fucking around. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking around means...
Nobody will clip that bit.
Oh, and by the way, means ugh. Oh, and by the way, ugh means...
This is the weirdest.
Oh, and by the way, means...
We have our next Charles Manson, ladies and gentlemen.
I think I got it.
I think we got
it. I think I did. I do enough translate. I speak a lot of languages. By the way, if we're not close to $100 after that whole segment, you guys are dropping the ball. Streamlabs.
Babelfish over here put it in every language possible.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. All right. Let's see how Tim Dillon did Kevin Spacey. Should we see the promo for Tim Dillon's new Netflix special? You know,
yes.
A lot of these these comedians now who are also famous podcasters, they get treated like funnier stand-ups than they are because they have a popular podcast.
Okay.
You know, I love Joe Rogan. I do. I like Joe Rogan a lot. But I've seen him live. He's a much better podcaster. And I don't mean that as an insult. He's one of the best broadcasters in the business right now. But he's if he wasn't a popular podcaster and didn't have the MMA stuff, I don't think he'd be doing arenas.
I don't think his career would be as big as it is. I will say I saw one that, what was it? It was a while ago on Netflix or whatever, like the Space Monkey thing. Like that one was good, but I feel like he had one good comedy like special, and then he has the notoriety, and that's carried his career a lot further than it.
Yeah. I think Theo Vaughn has the same thing where he's a better podcaster than a comic. I think Tim Dillon has the same thing. None of these are insults, by the way. None of this is talking shit. I'm saying these guys have found their platform with podcasting, that they're better at it. I think the one who does a better job on stage than he does podcasting is Gillis. I think Shane's a pretty funny stand-up. Let's go ahead and check out the Tim Dillon uncanceling Kevin Spacey promo.
It's a pile of fucking ash. I don't care if it has a view of the ocean.
You podcasters think you've inherited the kingdom.
It ain't Kevin Spacey, bitch. I got you. Guess who it is?
It's Frank Underwood.
It's Frank motherfucking Underwood.
Hold on. I'm going to have to call you back.
Wait a minute. I have a question for you. Do you think we're getting the ring tap?
God, I hope so.
Are we getting the ring tap?
Whispering in ears, swaying elections, spinning the truth like it was cotton candy, when in fact, you're nothing but a bunch of clowns juggling boner pills and hair tonic.
Frank Underwood? I thought you were dead.
I'm as dead as John McCain.
He's pretty dead.
It's a good line.
He is dead.
Excuse my ignorance. I meant Herman Cain.
He's also dead.
Dean Cain.
To be honest, I don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway, because I'm back. And that's why I need you to go on your little podcast and say this.
I don't do political endorsements.
I think you're going to do exactly as I ask, Mr. Dillon. DoorDash orders made from inside a 5-star steakhouse. While at a hotel in Milwaukee in 2023, you called a Taco Bell just to talk. And you once paid $6,000 to have a Carvel ice cream cake overnighted to a theater in Norway and then returned it for a refund because it wasn't Cookie Puss.
Jesus Christ, Frank, I'll read it. But first, you gotta plug my comedy special.
Oh, Jesus.
It's good. I filmed it in Austin.
I don't care if you filmed it on Mars with Elon Musk. I'm not here to help you.
These photos you gave me, I've posted them all. I'm on the internet. We don't have blackmail, we have content. We're all demons from hell.
I'm going to say this.
I can't disagree with him.
I'm going to say this for the second time in a week, Johnny. Guilty.
It's the first for me, but I'm there.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. There is no limit to your duplicity, to your pandering, to your shameless and desperate desire to cling to relevance.
I disagree. $200 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Really, however you want to send in money. That is what this show runs on, and we're $200 away from today's goal. Trying to make it to $100 by 9 o'clock. Thanks, guys. Like that?
Yeah.
Is that what he's talking about? That, isn't he?
I'm pretty sure that's what he's talking about.
Fuck.
You are.
I'm what?
My kind of bastard. You have my endorsement, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I appreciate that, Frank, and I read ads for Morgan & Morgan Law Firm. I'm sure I can endorse the Daily Wire's new musical.
Fuck off. Okay, the only way I'm going to take back that laugh is if it's true that Kevin Spacey had to do a Daily Wire movie. I'm going to be mad.
It's really good. Oh, by the way, which network is your comedy special on?
Netflix.
You foul, lonesome, and evil little cockroach. But I love it.
Oh, he did. He did
got the ring tap.
We did the ring.
He did the ring tap.
Tim Dillon, I'm Your Mother, now streaming on Netflix. I mean, what do you think? Should he be allowed to come back?
I mean, yeah. I don't have a problem with it. He hasn't been like officially charged with anything. It looks like some of it might have been hyperbolic, and as he explained, he was just drunk and gay at the time.
He was being drunk and gay.
So
he should have said, "It's Hollywood. If everybody who ever grabbed a 13-year-old boy's ass was in prison, there'd be no movies." Wouldn't be wrong.
If you arrested everyone accused of the things I was accused of, there would be nobody to write the insurance checks.
I'm going to tell you right now, if we round up all the pedophiles in Hollywood and we went back in time and did the same, Jaws would have never been made. Like, oh, well. And you think Star Wars? What do you think the motivation for the Ewoks was? Lucas was fucking them every break. Jesus. This is not okay.
Why do you think it's called the White House? Because everything else in politics is so dirty, if you looked at it, you'd vomit.
I want to see Frank Underwood tell us why Kevin Spacey's innocent. I think we're a few years away from that video getting made.
I'm honestly, though, I have to say the first Let Me Be Frank video was much more cringe than this one. So I will give it that. This one was more fun.
Oh, no. Silver Wolf with $1 says, "Don't take internet stuff so seriously. Tell that to a dude I know. Grown man was legit almost in tears over a VTuber retiring last night." Johnny, you weren't crying about a VTuber retiring last night, were you?
No.
Thank God he's
because
not talking.
I actually I don't care that much for VTubers because you know what VTubers are, right?
Are they the IRL streamers?
No, they're people who use virtual avatars. They're YouTubers who use what's called, and relax, this is what's called, they use what's called a virtual rigging. It's kind of like a camera filter. And I was actually probably saying relax more to the chat than you.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, and so people like your buddy, what's his name? We've had him on the show.
Adonis Paul.
Adonis Paul. He's a really great. He's a VTuber.
It's a VTuber. Okay.
Right.
So a guy was crying because a cartoon wouldn't be on YouTube anymore?
Apparently.
Jesus fucking Christ, get a hold of yourselves. Holy shit. $1.99 from Bo Beardington. Says, when did you notice the internet to turn on you? I don't think the internet turned on me. I think we've always been a show where people either fucking love it or have no sense of humor and they fucking hate it. I don't think there was ever an internet turned on me. I think I've always been a polarizing figure. That's always been the point. I've always been a guy who never gave a shit if people liked me or hate me as long as they watched, and it's worked out pretty well so far. So I don't sense a turning. I gain a lot of people. I lose a lot of people. It's just the nature of my performance. It's the nature of my personality. I don't know what to tell you. $200 away from today. Let's start hammering this out. Let's start 5, 10, and 20 in this thing to death. Of course, if you've got $200 just burning a hole in your pocket, we're not against knocking this thing out right now and doing the next 2 hours without asking. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We'd like to get to $100 by 9 o'clock. That's looking more and more difficult as we stall out here. I'll try harder. We'll dig in a little deeper. Hopefully we can knock this thing out. So that reminded me of one of our favorite videos of all time, and we'll revisit a couple minutes of it here. Let me be frank. Now, thank you, Bo Beardington, for the gifted membership as well.
Thank you.
So now we're at 190. Thanks to King Kong Dong with $2. Says, Aaron, this is to go to your $300K a year salary from this show. Holy shit. I'm making $300K a year? Fuck, dude, I'm sorry. I could have given you 100.
Do you realize how utterly different my life would be if that literally was a thing? Like that literally that amount of money, if you gave that to me now, like I'd be in probably in my own house doing this out of a different setup because I have to move and all that stuff. Like I'm still figuring out all that crap. I'm about to set up a GoFundMe. Do you mind kicking me out of a tent so I can stab you for money?
Oh, you know what? That's a good way to make $500,000 is what I've heard. I mean, you got to go to jail in a couple of years.
It'll be self-defense, but you can tell him I kicked down your door.
Thank you, Bo Beardington. Thank you, King Kong Dong. Everybody start throwing in a couple of bucks. We're at 190. We can knock this thing out. What is the... Yeah, Veldrain, I think, nailed it. The internet can't turn on anyone. It was never on anyone's side. Yeah, I think the real buffoons are the people who think, like, the internet likes me.
Yeah,
Nobody likes you. We're all vermin. I think Tim Dillon said it best. We're all just scum. We're all just human garbage.
Demons from hell.
Yeah, demons from hell. The ones who think that they're noble, those are the true lol cows. Those are the real retards. All right, so we got to take you back to this moment in time to make this video as creepy as it truly is.
Yeah.
So around Christmas of, what was it, 2020? No, 2019. I think it was Christmas of 2019.
Okay.
Kevin Spacey was accused of like throwing a 13-year-old on a bed and like trying to force himself on him. And immediately he's canceled from House of Cards. They got to reshoot scenes for the final season. They're going to kill the show. It's going to be over. No more Kevin Spacey. He's done with Hollywood. He might even go to prison, and this might cost him a fortune.
He did end up actually leaving the country. He went to England immediately after to work in some theaters, but it's like, no, let's be honest.
So Spacey decided, well, you know what I should do with all these rumors kicking about? I should do a video as my House of Cards character and talk right to my fans. And that video was called Let Me Be Frank. Now, I'm worried that during this video, he was actually cooking for people who were at his house. And he filmed this while cooking for people.
Dude, how weird would that be if you are no. He wants it in one take.
Kevin, are you coming? Shut the fuck up!
He's holding a knife. Don't tempt him.
So this is called Let Me Be Frank. This is Frank Underwood responding to the Kevin Spacey allegations. Washing his hands, I think that's points.
I know what you want. Oh, sure, they may have tried to separate us, but what we have is too strong. It's too powerful.
This is right after he got fired, too. They had just fired him from House of Cards.
I mean, after all, we shared everything, you and I. I told you my deepest, darkest secrets. I showed you exactly what people are capable of. I shocked you with my honesty, but mostly I challenged you and made you think. And you trusted me, even though you knew you shouldn't.
Yeah, see, when I'm accused of the things that he's accused of, I don't speak this. You got to be clear. You should be frank. You shouldn't be this, like, secretive and double meaning and clandestine.
Sir, when they've accused you of things and everything, you can't be like, hey, look, you trusted me, even when you knew you shouldn't.
Let's, no.
So we're not done, no matter what anyone says. And besides, I know what you want.
Uh-oh. You want me to throw you on a bed and hold you down and thrust myself betwixt your buck cheeks. No. See, Frank, you're missing the point all over again. This is bad.
I just asked if I could have a soda.
Yeah, I was just coming in to see if I get the leg. That's...
Of course, some believed everything and had just been waiting with bated breath to hear me confess it all. They're just dying to have me declare that everything said is true and that I got what I deserved. Wouldn't that be easy if it was all so simple? Only you and I both know it's never that simple, not in politics and not in life. But you wouldn't believe the worst without evidence, would you? You wouldn't rush to judgments without facts, would you?
Like, when I first watched this, I was like, oh my God, he butt fucked a kid. Like that, like as soon as I watched this, I'm like, oh no, oh he did it.
No, that's the wrong. The show me the tape line is not helping, Frank.
This is like the OJ If I Did It book. It's like it's a bad road to go down, buddy.
Did you? No, not you. You're smarter than that. Anyway, all this presumption made for such an unsatisfying ending, and to think it could have been such a memorable send-off. I mean, if you and I have learned nothing else these past years, it's that in life and art, nothing should be off the table. We weren't afraid, not of what we said, and not of what we did, and we're still not afraid.
Sir,
because
accusations don't... Nothing should be off the table.
Do you think that when this video came out, his lawyer just went, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? Kevin, call me Frank." No!
I promise you this. If I didn't pay the price for the things we both know I did do, I'm certainly not going to pay the price for the things I didn't do.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Well, of course, they're going to say I'm being disrespectful, not playing by the rules, like I ever played by anyone's rules before. I never did, and you loved it.
Oh, boy.
Anyhow, despite all the poppycock, the animosity...
Let's not use the word cock. We're not going to use... nothing with cock.
That's just... This is unfortunate wording
just
now,
really
sir.
Nothing with cock in it. This is...
You loved it line also delivered with that kind of forceful tone. Doesn't know.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make the cream sauce.
Headlines, the impeachment without a trial, despite everything, despite even my own death, I feel surprisingly good. And my confidence grows each day that soon enough you will know the full truth. Well, wait a minute. Now that I think of it.
I left my car keys at a middle school. No.
Stove is on.
No, Frank, don't.
You never actually saw me die, did you?
Ooh, leaving the door open. Oh, shit. Don't you do it.
Conclusions can be so deceiving. Miss me?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, then let's play villain music at the end. So he did that 6 years ago when all those accusations came out. And I've got to say, All's well that ends well, right?
It's we were having fun with the video before. Like I said, this one is cringe because every time I watch it, I'm like, dude, is this a guilty plea?
Well, coming up next, I've got a good what do they call it? Palate cleanser.
All right, that's nice.
I've got Owen Benjamin talking about the moon.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We're going to get to that in just a second. You guys help us knock out that $190 we've got left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I got to say, I'm a little biased, but great show today. Let's knock it out. 10s and 20s will do her. Or if you got a hundo just hanging loose, we'll take that too. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. If you like the show, donate if you can. If you can't donate, hit like, hit subscribe. Do what you can to support what we're doing here. We appreciate it. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Tomorrow night, 250 cans at Stoney's. They've got live music every weekend. Great place to go. Grab a pizza, play some darts and some pool with your friends. Have a party on the weekends, and on Sunday mornings, grab a Bloody Mary, because as a poet laureate once said, Bloody Marys and aspirin will give a hangover one hell of a fight.
Oh.
Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Every streamer's favorite bar, Stoney's. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. No matter where you find yourself, stuck in a ditch, in an accident, whatever the case is, All Care Towing's got you. And nobody's faster than All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Put the number in your phone. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. It's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And Midland Armory, downtown Foley. Midland Armory, whether you're looking for something for personal carry, home protection, hunting, or anything else, nobody better than Midland Armory. Derek and Tracy have all the knowledge you need to educate you on whatever it is you're looking to buy, whatever it is you're looking at. That's Midland Armory. Knives, optics, parts and gear, ammunition, order online or in person. MidlandArmory.com. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. It's rally time. We're 10 minutes away from being $90 behind. Let's see if we can hammer this thing out and call it a win for the toe today. So, I told you we had Owen.
Yeah, Owen Benjamin. You said talking about the moon landing?
Not the moon landing. Owen has a conspiracy theory. And what I love about Owen conspiracy theories is he's thinking, it's stream of consciousness, and it just, and then the rest of us can take it and kind of build on it and go, instead of going, wow, this sounds like the ravings of a madman, of a lunatic, right?
No, we can just play with it like a Lego set.
Right. We can go, well, maybe Owen's got a point here. Let's see what he's got. This is Owen Benjamin on love songs and the moon. His wife was listening to some music yesterday, and it made him think about the moon. And women would be lucky to have a husband this attentive. Let's take a listen to Owen's thoughts on the moon.
I think the moon has to do with death somehow.
All right, good start. The moon has to do with death. All right. You've got us, King. Fire away.
I've been analyzing all these love songs, and there's so much moon stuff. Like one of my wife's favorite love songs, I think it's about spirits that are dead. It's called Harvest Moon by Neil Young. And just little words that I pick up on, like when we were lovers, like everything's past tense, but they're dancing again under the harvest moon. And same with Moon Dance, and there's...
Moon Dance isn't past tense. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance with all the gay shit up in the sky. It's a marvelous night to make romance, and I'm the, asking for consent kind of guy. Or whatever the fuck.
I'm pretty sure that's not the song.
It's the spirit of it.
I've heard it both.
It's the spirit of Moon Dance. But Owen thinks that the moon has something to do with death. rather than love. And he's like, I've been analyzing the words of the song. And it's like, I sometimes worry that some of these people have analyzed the words of a song more than the artist who wrote them.
Probably.
You know?
Just all kinds of moon references where I'm like, this feels like the timeless spirit, not the physical. I love the moon. I love the moon too.
What a wild chat that must be to be in. It's like, look, guys, I don't want you to think I'm shit talking the moon, okay? I love the moon, but I think that these crazy Jewish record producers are turning the moon on us into death.
Dude, when you live a natural lifestyle, the new moon versus the full moon is totally different. I never paid attention for like decades. The new moon is dark. Like black. Like it's like you're in black milk. It's like you're in this, like you're in the blackness. You go outside, you see nothing. Full moon, it's almost like daytime in a way. And the size of the moon will change.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, from a perspective.
Yeah, from a perspective. But like, no, the moon, the size of the moon does not change. It's, check me if I'm wrong here, Sandy. How lit up the moon is how the light from the sun is reflecting off of it.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's entirely how it works. It's a bounce back thing.
It's not really that much of a cosmic.
It's much in a way. It's similar to your sign.
Right.
Behind you, the light from your lights is bouncing.
I got a full moon.
That is what your shine is.
Yeah, I got a full moon going right now.
He's got a full moon on screen.
I need a crescent moon is what I need.
Seek out, plug your ears. This is going to cause problems, and you're going to be upset about this.
Uh-oh.
The size of the moon and the brightness of the moon changes a lot. Oh, atmospheric.
See, that's one thing I love that Owen does is he'll go, the size of the moon and the shape of the moon changes a lot. And, like, he'll just take the thing that it is, but he'll say it in a dismissive voice, and he's like, yeah, the size of the moon and this of the moon changes. Like, barometric pressure and the influence of the sun. Like, I can do that with anything. You know, like, whatever goes up must come down. Like, an object in motion stays in motion until it meets another force. Okay.
Now, God's people can't live there. What, on the moon? I don't think it's a rock. I can't.
And I'm not doing this to make fun of Owen. He's one of my favorite internet personalities is Owen Benjamin. He's so unique. But like,
yeah,
I love that there's no script and something can fall out of his mouth as crazy as, I don't think the moon's a rock. Now, most people, I watch a YouTube video and a guy goes, I don't think the moon's a rock. I go, all right, I'm going to go watch Jim Cornette or something. But there's something about Owen Benjamin that when he says, I don't think the moon's a rock, I go, guys, clear the dance floor. Give this guy some space. Let him work.
Well, it's the fact that we started with, I was listening to I was analyzing the lyrics of the love songs, and the moon has to deal with death. Like, again, we're completely in a different fucking, like, city, let alone, like, most people, it's like, oh, we're 4 blocks from where we started. No, I'm in another fucking state now. What the hell is going on?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think, if anything, this video speaks to how powerful the music of Neil Young is. It got Owen Benjamin to think that the moon wasn't a rock. Bro, Neil Young can deliver a fucking ditty party.
Moon? I don't think it's a rock. I can't prove that, obviously. But I'm not going to say I know for sure, but I don't think it's a rock. So Moon River is about the Ganges, Dead Body River. Moon River is haunting. It sounds like spirits. It's a haunting song. Plasma, allegedly. I think it might be in another dimension. I'll fucking tell you guys that.
I love that he owns. He's like, look, I think it might be in another dimension. I'll fucking tell you that.
Yeah, because there's a self-awareness in it. He's like, okay, I know this sounds fucking insane, but you can't shake me from this belief. I don't think it's a rock, and I think it's in another dimension. So does that mean
another dimension?
Does that mean that you and I can perceive interdimensional beings? Fuck.
If we see people on the moon, then possibly.
Wow.
I don't care anymore. I'll tell you my theories. I think the stars.
Wait. You mean after all these years of you
You've
saying
been playing
that,
it close to the vest?
You're saying that after all these years of saying nukes don't exist and the earth might be flat, you're saying this is your fuck it moment? So what Owen Benjamin is saying in this video is that before he was holding back.
Yeah. He was being, restrained.
Now you're about to get real raw Owen. Why? Because he listened to Neil Young one too many fucking times.
God damn, Neil.
God damn you, Neil Young.
And the moon and the sun are another dimension. We're looking at something we can't fully comprehend at all. I think it's another dimension, and we don't fully understand what we're looking at. It's almost like when a point of all possible outcomes is represented in math by a point. It's like that. I don't think
I have no idea what the fuck he just said.
I started going with what he was heading for, and then he went. It's like that, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. I thought there was going to be more to your analogy there. I don't know.
So, the moon. What do we know about the moon?
He doesn't think it's a rock. It's like in another dimension. It changes size and shape. And in new moon, when there is no light and it's just black, and you go outside, it's dark out. And full moon, it's almost like it's daylight. And so there's something about the blackness, I guess. I don't know.
Well, either way, it's an interdimensional being, and it's not a rock. We know that for sure today. Grand Poobah with $2 says, you know who else likes the moon? I see people write terms and I don't know them. And so like when he says sponge monkeys, doesn't that sound racist to you?
It does, but I don't know what it is.
So I'm going to play this clip that he sent in, and I hope that it doesn't mean black people. 1-2 skip to my Lou says, here's a 5 and throws in $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, guys, we are 185 away from today's goal. It's time to knuckle down and stop fucking around and knock that out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Venmo. Let's get to moving and see if we can bang out 185 in the next hour and a half. We're officially $85 behind today. It's the most we've been behind so far this morning. If you want to rally up, we've done a good one for you so far. I think we've earned it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking you. All right, let's find out what a sponge monkey is. Oh, thank God. I hate these things. These were what made these guys famous?
I have no freaking idea.
Was it Quiznos?
Oh yeah, it was Quiznos. They did the subs. Oh right.
I've never liked these things. When the whole world thought they were funny, I just looked at it. I thought it was retarded. It's just like I don't get it. What am I missing here? Like what
I'd say that commercial and them made me boycott Quiznos, but I don't think we have one in the town.
Labglass says, how much to never play Owen again? $100. $100, then I'll feel good about where we're at for the goal this morning, and I will never play an Owen Benjamin clip on this program again. $100, PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo, and you got yourself a goddamn deal. You guys ask. Everybody, I like that about our fans. They ask. They're like, I know you're a whore. I know you're all about money. How much to never do this again? I'll always have a price. And if you give me that $100 and I play an Owen Benjamin clip and I forget, I'll give you $200 back. That's my deal. Consider this our handshake. $100 I feel good about today. Full Owen Benjamin ban.
I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't do it myself. That's a crazy deal you're offering them because, quite frankly, I feel like every once in a while he comes up with some real gold stuff. In fact, I was showing someone the other day. I couldn't find the full video, but I was showing him the video that Owen did about Titanic being an allegory for
the Whore of Babylon thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, just for the automotive industry and everything being used and leveraged to suppress the working man and deprive people of generational wealth overall.
We've got big J-Fish says, how much to play more daily Big Bear? $100. First person to come up with $100 and vote daily Big Bear, no Big Bear, I'm listening to either one. Either one of you. Race to $100. That's who gets the win. Guys, how do we not know at this point that I'm going to be a whore? And it's
I believe they do. That's why they asked the price.
Yes. And I mean, again, you guys can pool together on the deal if you want to. Why is Gino fighting with Chad Buzamac? Why are Gino and Chad Buzamac fighting on Twitter? I don't like this.
I don't know.
They're fighting about Misery Loves Company. Chad Buzamac got something started like, you never paid Aaron for his appearance on MLC. I didn't expect to get paid. I was just asked to come on last minute because Steel Toe is box office, and I wasn't asking for any money. No money from me. Let's go to Redbird with $5. Says he isn't completely crazy. If you want to question reality, look up crime statistics on new moons and people doing nasty shit completely out of character on those nights. Also, animals go crazy then too. Well, could that be because it's dark?
Yeah, that can affect your psyche.
Yeah.
The idea like that you can't see. Again, this is something I was explaining earlier about blind people. The idea that you can't see anything, like that there's, then you just literally like you can't see, it'll freak you out. It'll drive you nuts. If you're used to relying on a sense that you suddenly have massively impaired, it will fucking mess with you.
Yeah. So that could explain it. All right, so 180 away from today's goal. Let's get moving. Let's go. Let's knock it out. And again, daily Owen, $100. No more Owen ever again, $100. Your guys' call. I'm desperate to knock out 180. We already missed by 60 on Monday. I don't want to miss again, guys. So if you're feeling generous, throw in. Here we go. No beg week, though. Can't do the last 5 minutes, so we got to do this the old-fashioned way. Doing a good show. Hoping you guys chip in. Mr. Approachable sent in a clip.
All right.
Let's see. Let's see what we've got from old Mr. Approachable. What did I do? What did I say? There hasn't been a moment so far in today's show where I've went, oh, that's going to be clipped. They got me dead to rights on that one. So let's see how creative Mr. Approachable got. Actually, I think you did say that was going to get clipped.
Yeah, I did.
You can see the parts that are out of that light look great.
Yeah.
And that when you're competing with the light, it gets bad. So yeah, maybe we just shut that one off when we go with this guy.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll dick with it. I'll dick around with it. If there's one thing you can count on me to do.
That was ironically fitting.
See, it was twice that it played. All right, 180 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Remember, we're doing the overtime for free. There's no begging segment. It's just our way of kind of making you go, hey, do the right thing. Knock out that goal. We trust you. Trust us back. Help us hammer it out. You're going to love this one. You know, we haven't been doing a lot of politics and Trump and all that. And I'll be honest with you, it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's been nice. But once in a while, some shit comes up that I think gets people talking. And it doesn't really get reported all that much. Donald Trump is notifying Congress of an official request to eliminate all funding for NPR and PBS. So here we go. This got tried, I think, during the Bush administration. I think this got tried during Trump's first term. But every time they come out with this, the Democrats fire back with one. They fire back with one character.
Ooh, what's that?
Big Bird. They always go, the Republicans are trying to kill Big Bird. That's what they go with. I mean, that is also the level that's the level of our discourse. That's the intelligence of the American discourse at this point is, Should the taxpayers be forced to fund a media source, or does that create kind of a state-funded, state-run media with an inherent bias? Or are you trying to kill a giant cartoon bird?
I see both sides on that. I don't like the idea of a government-run like media source. I like the idea of the way that things like PBS used to be, and what they used to mean is like there were TV stations and things where people had public access. So I'm for like public access, but not like NPR. I don't.
Well, and NPR gets taxpayer dollars, and then they still do their tote bag donation. They're basically steel toe.
Yeah.
Where they ask for the donations and everything else, and they get taxpayer money. And then their reporting is so politically slanted. Like, it's so biased.
It is.
So it's like if you're a conservative taxpayer, your tax money is going towards a media source that's going to shit on you. Now, I think NPR and PBS should exist. I think they can do solid work. It's just that
nobody's saying that they have to go away. They're just saying that those shouldn't be publicly funded like by every taxpayer.
We're not saying you can't carry a gun. We're just saying you can't carry a gun in town. We're not saying you can't give to PBS. We're just saying you can't force PBS to take your tax money. That's all.
Actually, when I was saying it, the whole public option thing is the internet now.
Right. Fund whatever you'd like to.
I was talking about it I was thinking when I was a kid, like my parents and my brother and me, we did some stuff with videos. Like we went to like a public access studio, and I was like, that's the kind of thing we need to. I was like, wait a minute, what the hell is this shit then? I just built my own studio.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle becoming a member for 26 months says, I mean, we kill a big bird at least once a year. Thanksgiving. Is it a turkey? Is that a turkey joke?
I think we kill a couple of birds.
Can I tell you?
What's that?
Can I tell you what I think of that joke?
What?
I fucking hate it. Honestly, if it comes with $100 attached to it, I fucking love it. I'll laugh like a monkey all goddamn day. But $180 away from the goal, and that's the joke you throw at me, now that adds anger to my shame.
Yeah, that's salting the wound. Sir.
Yes, it's definitely salting the wounds. I got to take a look at something real quick. Fuck. Valley Green keeps calling. Like, I just got a call now on my personal line, and it's Valley Green. I got to set up a fucking appointment. They keep
to do your lawn.
Well, it's weed control. It's so my lawn doesn't have weeds in it.
You can do that too.
Yeah. I kill my grass sometimes when I do it.
Oh.
And they come by, and for like $50, $60, they do an application. And it's not like I have a lawn service. I don't have a Mexican that comes out and mows my lawn. In fact, these guys are all gringos. And they go out on a little riding thing, and it spreads a bunch of shit on my yard, and then I don't get crabgrass and shit for the whole year. It's nice.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a nice little service. Dive Bar says Valley Green plug. Yep. Valley. I am a happy Valley Green customer. So Donald Trump wants Congress to slash all funds, get rid of all public funding for NPR and PBS. Honestly, I think it's kind of like, I think PBS and NPR are like the federal government. There's a lot of people working there collecting a paycheck that don't do shit and that they could get along with just fine. Or they could get along without just fine.
Mm-hmm.
You got at NPR, you look at their studios, they're state of the art. They're not living like most radio stations are living right now, which is like struggling like fucking crazy. And you've got one person who's like voice tracking 6 different stations. No, NPR's got like these, I'm a journalist and I've been working on the last 6 months for this one story, for this one program. It's like, okay, great. Do that through your donation money. Well, if we don't take taxpayer dollars, then we can't make those pieces. It's like, well, then I guess those pieces don't get made.
But you have to understand those pieces need to get made so we can highlight the tyranny of one side of the government.
I suppose, but like you don't think that you don't think Sesame Street would survive if people weren't forced to give money to PBS. Bullshit. Sesame Street would stay alive. Arthur might die. I don't know if Arthur is even. I have no idea if Arthur's even still on. What were the?
I don't think
What were the
my
PBS
daughter didn't
shows?
watch Sesame.
What were the PBS shows when we were a kid? It was Shining Time Station. Arthur was on. Sesame Street, obviously. Fuck me, I don't know. Because after that, it was time for Saved by the Bell, bro. Reruns, you know. California Dreams. You know, Jake.
You watched a lot more TV than I did growing up. That's for sure.
Jake was the angry bad boy, you know.
They're all angry.
Remember the scene where he has the uncle who's dying, the Andrew Dice Clay uncle who's dying of cancer? Hey, hey, Jake, I got cancer from the smoking. Hey.
What are you going to do?
I got a spot on my lung the size of a gabagool. Hey, forget about it. I'm going to die of cancer. And then Jake got mad and he threw all his trophies. California Dreams was an emotional show.
Really pushed the limits.
Fuck that. You know, people can act like that's gay, but at least they didn't pussy out like Saved by the Bell did. Hey, let's do a drug addiction fucking episode. Oh, what's it going to be? No-dose, caffeine pills.
Oh, you're a cunt.
Jesse got addicted to Celsius. Oh, my God. What are we going to do? I'm so excited. At least Jake had an uncle who was like, hey, I'm fucking checking out for my cancer. It's in my brains and shit.
And meanwhile, Jesse's the guy you see at the bar. It's like, dude, no laws when you're drinking claws. And you're like, fuck off.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
no, you're right. That is pretty lame.
That's pretty it's a cop-out, if you ask me. I mean, here you got Jake's uncle. He's like, hey, hickory dickory dancer. Jake, your uncle's dying of cancer. Oh! Hickory dickory dung. I got tumors all over my lungs.
Hickory dickory dock. There's no more time on my clock. Ah!
Hickory dickory rumor. I got a shitload of tumors. Oh! See, that was to me, that's a better addiction episode.
That is a better addiction episode.
And to anybody writing Degrassi, go fuck yourselves. I'm old. I don't know anything about Drake in a fucking wheelchair. All I know is Jake's.
All I know is he walks pretty good now. Fucking poser.
Yeah. Fucking pretending. Jimmy's a cunt. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $1.99. Since that one didn't work, can I get a birdie? It's a mulligan, you cunt. Stop it. I'm 180 away from today's goal. This is a bad one. And here you are out here making birdie jokes. We missed by 60 on Monday. We're down 180 today. This is funny to you? I'm rotten. I'm struggling Monday and Wednesday this week. Actually, if we hit today's goal, I was going to give a real big drop to Thursday, too. Now it looks like we're just going to miss by 100-something, and I'm just going to have to fucking eat it. Isn't that the way they say it goes? Streamlabs, Rumble, PayPal, Venmo. So give me your money so I can find it. So I can pretend I'm still doing a show. Approachable says 180. Yeah, that's definitely not in the gimme range. Yeah, no shit. Hey, nothing's in the gimme range anymore. Except if it's the evening show. Those guys are always in the gimme range. Especially when old Crunchy shows up. By the way, the standings, nobody in the hundreds yet this week, which means we've hit every goal but Monday morning. Mm-hmm. And everybody's throwing in a little bit. I appreciate that. Number one is, I believe, 70. No, 75. Dennis at 75. Stephanie at 70. We got numero uno Josh Denny fan at 60. And we've got Trigida at 52. So jump in there. Approachable says if you missed by 180, you might have a stroke. I'd be depressed. That would bum me. That would bum me the fuck out if we missed by 180. Streamlabs pay. So I'll just keep saying Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo until the rally happens. That's the way we do it on this show. But no begging, no 5-minute beg session, none of that. Just aggressive asking. That's it. There was an active shooter in Texas yesterday. And it's interesting because these things keep happening, and the more they keep happening, the less we're fazed by it, the less it really becomes news.
Mm-hmm.
It was Wilmer Hutchins. When I heard school shooting and the first word was Wilmer, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, no way. But usually if you don't hear a lot about it, and usually if it's not really like overtaking Twitter and all the news networks and shit like that, it usually means the shooter wasn't just a white dude. I mean, if
that's the part that I think phases us, or is or phasing us less and less, is the fact that it's like we're all noticing now. It's like, oh, we're not hearing a lot about this. Who was involved?
If you're not hearing about it at all, it's another trans shooting. It's a non-binary shooter. If you don't
another.
What? If it's a Muslim, you'll hear about it a little because the right-wing sources will bring it up. Like the right-wing sources are still even kind of, they don't even like to touch the trans ones.
Yep.
You know, but if it's like an Islamic thing, they're all over it. If it's a white guy, then it's all the liberal media stuff is going to talk about how toxic it is. All the right-wing people are going to try and protect the guns. Either way, no matter who the shooter is, we're never going to have a discussion on how anything gets solved or how we cut down on this. Somebody will want to ban a certain gun. Other people will wrap themselves in the flag, and then we'll just do that round and round for a week. And then
we'll never talk about medications, pharmaceuticals, the lack of administration of, or about how, it seems like we have more of these events happen when insane asylums are no longer allowed to be a thing.
Yeah.
Weird.
Also, fare thee well. Rest in peace to Wink Martindale. Game show host, 91 years old, died.
Wink Martindale? What did he host?
Nobody knew that Wink Martindale was alive. I'm going to tell you that right now. He was a genial game show host and an early TV interviewer of Elvis Presley. He died yesterday at 91 years old.
Every role he was in.
Wink Martindale. I thought Wink Martindale was the former defensive coordinator for the New York Giants, but I guess
I can just picture you as being someone who just jumps up during a Law and Order episode. That's Wink Martindale, and the rest of us being like,
"Hey, that's old Winky." I thought Tom Holland was in an episode of Law and Order SVU that I watched the other day. It was not Tom Holland. He was never on Law and Order SVU. All right, let's go ahead and do this. And while we're being boring, you guys somehow pay us for it. 180 away from today's goal. We got about an hour and 10 minutes left in today's show, and I really would like to knock that out. And I don't have my begging weapon, so I can't use that. So chip in, be generous. We appreciate it.
New this morning, a suspected shooter at Wilmer Hutchins High School has turned himself into police.
4 students were injured after a gun.
Oh my God, that's a crazy magic trick. How do you do that?
How do you turn yourself into police?
He turned himself into police. Of all the things.
As in more than one.
Yeah, of all the things, if I shot up a school, I'd turn myself into a helicopter. I'd get the fuck out of there. But he turned himself into police, and, well, that ain't the place you want to go to. You see, this might be why we're $180 away. This might be why we're failing today.
Possibly.
It might be me.
And somehow got into the school for the second time in about a year's time.
Our Larry Collins is live this morning at Wilmer Hutchins High School with the very latest on this investigation and Larry, reaction from these families.
Yeah, good morning. As you can imagine, a lot of people still shaken up. I tell you, classes have been canceled for the rest of the week here at Wilmer Hutchins.
Well, I hope so. I mean, that's number one. All right, guys, remember, we got a pop quiz tomorrow. Got a pop quiz. Hope you studied for your test. God, back in the day, we used to just pull a fire alarm if we didn't study for something. This seems a little drastic.
Right?
High School, a school that's unfortunately no stranger to school shootings. There was one here just last year.
Oh, shit. Now we're starting to get so bad on school shootings that we're starting to double up on schools.
Oh. It's not good, man. That's the second. What was the one that happened last year?
Somebody shot somebody, but is this a first? Is this the first time a school has had 2 shootings? Oh boy, we're getting into copycat territory.
This morning, no update on those 4 injured students. According to Dallas Fire Rescue, 3 students were actually shot. 1 was grazed. Those injuries ranging from serious to non-life-threatening. Parents and students who lived through this terrifying ordeal are still shaken.
I didn't know what to do. A lot of stuff was going through my mind. And
yeah, I mean, think of how bad that fucks you up.
I swear to Christ, wasn't he in the interview last time too?
Don't start with that. I'm not getting Alex Jones today.
No,
this is how Alex Jones got in trouble.
I'm saying, what if he's just like the school's like the student appointed press liaison? I'm not.
You're not calling him a. You're not calling him a. What do you call it?
I'm saying he looks familiar. I'm not saying it's the same interview. I'm not saying it's a setup or anything. I'm saying didn't they interview him last time?
You're not saying crisis actor.
No, I'm saying literally this kid's endured 2 traumas, 2 tragedies, and got interviewed on the news on both of them. I'm willing to believe this right now.
Honestly, like you just stopped shaking from the last school shooting.
Yeah.
And now there's another one.
yeah, I don't know what to do.
You're shaking.
Because I'm angry.
Yeah, no shit. The news comes up to him. Hey, you look upset. Yeah, a little bit.
Seems like you might be bothered by something. You okay? You doing good?
Boy, I tell you, these journalists, they're just on it, aren't they? They can sniff something out when they're talking to somebody like, hey, you seem upset.
Seems like mortal danger was posed around your children. Why do you seem disgruntled?
By the way, did they say nobody died? Well, yet that they have people.
Nobody. We've heard of no deaths. We heard of 3 woundings and a graze.
Okay.
Is angering.
Well, I don't care who's eating grass during the shooting. I mean, let's stick to the topic.
It was a goat. Some science project.
It's already on top of fear and anxiety.
Oh, I think someone needs to be held responsible. I mean, like a...
No shit. I know this is a sad, tragic thing that happened, but can you do me a favor? Just don't talk to people. Just report the story because first of all, they just went through a school shooting. I don't expect them to be the most articulate eyewitnesses, but like just eyewitnesses in general for this sort of thing, it's not necessary. Somebody needs to be held responsible. Oh, we were just going to let him go.
I said this is not the first time. It's obviously no lessons being learned. You know, like it could have been anyone else. If it was someone's child today that got hurt, you know, unfortunately, thank God it wasn't my child, but...
You all right there, Spit Take?
That's kind of the wrong time to be putting that message out there, isn't it?
Thank God it wasn't my child.
Somebody's child was hurt. Thank God it wasn't my child, poor fucker. Say, all right, let's just, you know, you were on the right track to empathy there, and then you kind of took it to selfish town. Let's
veered.
You know.
She's just as traumatized.
No, I don't think so. I don't think your chow is as traumatized as the chow that has a bullet being pulled out of them right now.
A little different.
I think that chow is more traumatized than your chow. You know what chow was the best though?
What chow was best?
Dr. Chow. Sorry. You know what? We deserve to take an L. Somebody
I
just
don't agree with that.
Stacey with $20 over on PayPal, so we're 160 away from today. Keep it going. Hey, a few more of those 20s. I'm a happy pig.
There are still lingering questions about how a gun got into this school a year to the week where it happened at another shooting in 2024. As for...
God damn it, they're ruining my birthday week again. Every year they think, what do you want for your birthday, Führer? They think I want a shooting. I want world peace and quiet.
Well, thank God this guy used it when there was a lull in security, didn't kind of pick a time frame around the anniversary of another tragic event where just because, you know, just the fact that it happened last year, maybe heads on a swivel, a little heightened security.
Cock-sucking fucking Columbine taking all my heat? Fuckers! They keep shooting up the schools near my birthday. The trench coat kids. Viva dress better in the 40s. I killed way more people. Bullshit.
tell us, how do you really feel?
I'm upset because it used to be my day. Then the marijuana took it over. I was mad. Then the kids are shooting up the other kids. I was mad. I cried. You know I cry at the school shootings?
I did not know that.
So many blonde-haired, blue-eyed children, life snuffed out.
That I feel like any child lost could maybe not specify.
We all grieve differently. But I'm tired. Pick a different month. It's so fucking cold in January. So if you're listening to today's show, what you're learning is that Hitler is really pissed at all these school shootings.
Taking his heat.
He feels like it's taken a lot of the attention away from his birthday week. I had plans, Johnny.
What were you going to do?
Dave and Buster's. I was going to play some games. My favorite game?
What's your favorite game?
Skee ball.
Oh.
No reason, just like it. There's a Ghostbuster games they have now at the Dave and Buster's. It's very fun. I like Ghostbusters. I pretend they're all golems. It is a fun game. It is what you make it.
Right. That's escapism. Whole point of games, right? I feel it's a weird selection.
Do you know who I have to share a day with this year? Check the schedule. Check the calendar. You know who I share a day with?
Who?
Fucking Jesus. By the way, Jesus and I have something in common.
What's that?
Killed by Juden. What? Tell me when I'm telling the lies?
I mean, wait a minute. No, didn't the papers come out that you lived to like the 60s in Venezuela?
They get you eventually. I was on a lot of prescription pills. You know where that comes from.
You got to wonder, in his 60s, did he ever see a doctor? And,
Hickory Dickory Blues?
What's that?
Hitler was killed by the Jews?
Oh, Lord. That's going to get clipped.
Hickory Dickory Tina? I escaped to the Argentina.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't work as well because I rhymed two of the same words. It's like what your Negro rappers do when they run out of general ideas. But the Juden in the music industry needs them to release an album every year so the dumb white kids can buy it and sag the pants.
All right, then. That's a strong theory, sir.
That's not a theory. Ask Sam Show. He is my lieutenant here on Earth to send my message. You know how I fucking hate?
What's that?
Vadam. I wish he would go back to K-pop videos and stop pretending to be me. It breaks my heart.
Okay.
That is all.
Right.
Honky with $10 says, by the way, if you guys start donating now after that bit, I'm judging. Honky with $10 says, ever saw Hitler's mom when she was younger? She was very well putched together. Talk again about my mother. I will act like one of your rappers and shoot you.
That is
He loved his mother.
strong accusation.
He loved his mom. He did.
I mean, it is a personal dig there.
Stacy with $20 says, good morning, Vietnam. Thank you, Stacy. Very nice of you. Between Honky and Stacy, Johnny, that now puts us at 150 away from today.
See, we can make this happen.
It's doable, guys. We got an hour. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's gift some memberships and do all of that shit. Let's call it a win for the toe, boys. Let's go. This person writes, even the Clippers union agreed this is strike worthy. What? You can't do a Hitler impersonation? How many times have we done this bit on YouTube?
In general.
Thanks for making me look so much better.
Well, no, but I mean, some of our best notoriety in all mediums came from doing this. This is not new.
Talk about hamstringing a guy. You're taking away one of my benchmarks.
It's like you're surprised to come to an inner city court and find a pickup game in action. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know what fucking pussies that this PC era we're in bred, but what I just did, not even that bad. Not even that bad.
Hell, on a scale of 1 to us, it's incredibly tame.
Oh, God. I have not yet begun. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, don't listen to random text. Exactly. Honky with $5 says Hitler Crutches had a girlfriend. Digger. I'm not going to write the rest. I'm not going to read the rest because it blurs the lines. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I'm going to share this one because somebody summoned. So I got a message too. It just says, "Good morning, Johnny. Why is Aaron imitating Hitler?" ?
Oh, so now I need a reason.
Yeah. Like I don't understand.
It's really, it's getting in this era, it's getting difficult to do your job.
I know. People just don't understand.
Oh, they're saying something else. Oh, Melton's just restreaming the show, not what you are saying. Oh, well, if someone's just streaming our show and not adding transformative content, then yeah, if I don't want people to strike people's channels, I think that's wrong, but that is a violation of YouTube's terms of service. I mean, certainly that would. Oh, so the Clippers are getting steel toes back is what they're saying. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, look, I can't. I don't believe in striking channels, but if other people are offended and it's violating YouTube's terms of service, I can't stop other people from doing shit. But my personal endorsement is striking is not good.
It's not worth it. What does it really does it accomplish anything? No.
I mean, look, the guy's desperate and the guy needs something and he's got nothing. Guys, we've kind of been kicking the shit out of these poor people and they've been having a hard time coping. I mean, what are you going to do?
Actually, that's even a better own. I almost don't want to strike for the fact that we'll have this and then that's streaming on their channel and their response is,
definitely don't say anything or write anything about Melton's history of sexualized comments about children and how that's very pedophilic talk. Definitely don't say stuff like that. He gets very sensitive. We definitely shouldn't play the Third World Aristocrat video right now.
We shouldn't.
We definitely shouldn't play the Third World Aristocrat video on Melton breaking the law about the Google access stuff.
I will be honest, I haven't had the time to watch it with the whole monitor and hurting my back like a fiasco. I still haven't seen it.
The only problem is it's about 12 minutes long. So Patrick Melton doesn't like it when people say he seems like a pedophile. A pedophile, obviously, is someone who's sexually attracted to children. This is Third World Aristocrat.
You don't give a fuck about anything, and yet you pretend to be a victim about everything. Again, fuck your wife. Fuck your children.
Oh.
Fuck your children. Fuck your little brown mulatto children.
I don't know who has little brown mulatto children, but I'm sure that person's offended.
But hey, now, that could be taken out of context. He could be meaning that in a visceral. It's not like it's a continuing trend or pattern. This is just out of context.
By the way, there is so much pain and frustration at failing at everything you've ever done in this face and these eyes. This is all just outward projection of your own personal frustrations. This is that moment of crying on stage and running off the stage at Butch Bradley's place from getting heckled. This is just all the rest of the world has to pay for how unfair it's been to his genius.
Yeah, I hope they bleed walking around Neverland Ranch.
Oh, okay. So
okay, never mind. I take it back. I was saying it could have been just like a fuck you, fuck your wife, fuck your kids thing. You just added an actual essay context to it. Wow. Okay.
Advocating for the molestation of children. That's interesting.
You can't help having child porn if someone just sends you child porn. So when people piss me off from now on, I'm just going, here's some child porn. And
advocating sending child pornography.
That's a huge crime. By the way, you can't help but have it. You cannot have it. You can report to the authorities the minute someone sends it to you.
I've had it sent to me one time. I called the authorities immediately. They come by, they take photos of it to store it in evidence. They arrest the guy, and they show you how to permanently wipe it from your phone. So the fact that you're saying on this podcast here that you've got it to just send it to people, again, you can threaten lawsuits all you want, big man, but these are your words, and I believe you.
I know now I'm going to get so much child porn in my mail. Fucking die.
Oh, no. I'd laugh and smile about the idea of that and not be horrified at all.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, by the way, saying that this is all jokes, this is what hacks do. Like, hacks go to this for quote-unquote comedy, and then when it bombs, they go, ugh, and people look at you like you're a creep. They go, oh, but I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm making jokes. Why are you such a softie? Like, no, you're being incredibly creepy and weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joke's on you. I save it and jack to it. I save it and jack to it. I save it and jack to it.
Wow, that's
I'm gonna sue anybody who calls me a pedo.
Oh, great. I'm going to get it sent to me in my email as a joke. Joke's on you. No. That admission?
Yeah.
That admission is not ooh.
So I'm going to take Patrick Melton at his word. He jacks to child pornography. That's, again.
Is that illegal to say? That's not. I fuck kids.
Allegedly.
I dare you to be.
Everyone there. Oh, by the way, go watch this Legion of Skanks episode. They are so skeeved out and cringed out by him. It's brutal.
Trapped in a fucking coal mine with a kid and not fuck it.
Oh, God.
My name is
Oh, yeah, this is him, having an AI thing pretending to be my daughter. This is a good guy. This is a guy that, again, you can hate Steel Toe all you want. That doesn't mean you have to like someone who is infinitely creepier and weirder.
What I think of my daddy, Aaron, when I'm older and see all of his videos.
No.
I can't wait until I'm 18 and come on Patrick's show and come at the same time as Patrick.
Jesus.
It will be glorious. Catch you losers on OnlyFans in 5 years. Hugs and kisses, boo.
I too can't wait until you are 18.
I mean, anyone who writes something like that, just die. Really? Just die. Do the world a favor. Die. Anyone who creates an AI voice of a child so that people can do that, the only benefit you can have to this earth is your passing. That's about it.
Or as cup holders.
Oh yeah, here's the big one. Here's the one that he gets the most mad at. I'm gonna sue people. I'm gonna sue them. Are you? You talk like a pedophile.
She's singing like, dude, she's right.
Your daughter's got a cup holder too. I hate to tell you. Turn her upside down.
That's right, this one. Why did you have to remind me about this thing?
Pedo. Sorry.
Dude, it's not even like someone you hate. The fact that you could think of any child that way in any,
yeah.
How I don't understand. I don't want to know how your mind gets to it like that.
Because you're a hack and you're not funny, and the only thing you have is my good graces. That's all you got.
Dude, I do fart jokes on my show, and I'm like, wow, this dude, what the fuck will, ooh. I thought I was like, ooh, that's gross, but
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Stop talking about my precious children. Meet me outside. I'm not having fun at all.
Fuck your kids. And I mean literally. Like, by the time I'm divorced, she'll be 18. She might spread for me. I'm not opposed to talking about fucking imhole. Not.
I fucking dare you to sue me. I fucking dare you. Just play this for everyone.
Now, she's way too tough.
I'm not going to play that part. Just a disgusting human being. If this guy, if you follow him because you hate my guts, you're fucked up. You're just, there's no way to say it. You're fucked up. Yeah, I mean, that's just a
No
guy.
one's into your kids. And by the way, if I was going to fuck children, I'd find hotter ones.
Wow.
Your daughter's ugly and fat. Bring me a hot 10-year-old.
Again, if you are supporting that person at all just because you dislike somebody else, I have news for you. That is a cell phone.
Yeah. John Domingo, yeah, I think on Melton's part, that would be considered seething. I mean, when you're going full pedo, I think you're seething at that point. For sure. Helgi says he's guilty. Lock him up. People are saying, holy fuck. Wow. You guys haven't seen that yet? Third World Aristocrat. And then Third World Aristocrat did another great one on
about
the hack.
line of the other thing.
About how Patrick's been lying about the hack. The other lie Patrick told yesterday, you can tell he's nervous about that whole thing. And by the way, don't worry. You'll just flip on Nick and you'll be fine. Which you know you're going to do. He tried to cope on Twitter yesterday by showing fake things of what he put up, but he didn't put up the one thing that I successfully recreated. And he's like, no, see, it was all fake. It was all like Twitter clips and shit. Kiddo, you know and I know, and we're the two people who know. You posted something that you got from a Google Drive, and I did successfully zoom out and recreate it. Sorry, dude. And you can say whatever you want to your double-digit IQ mouth breathers, but you and I both know what it was. Sorry, kid. Don't blame other people for your failures. Oh, boy. Somebody's eyes got a little too big for their stomach. $20 from Jeff says ads every 10 minutes on YouTube during a live show sucks. I did not know that.
That's not an us thing. That's something me and other people have been talking about. This is something YouTube and other streaming services have started doing where they've started putting these things in there. It's really effing BS.
Yeah. Thank you for Third World Aristocrat, by the way, for making those videos. Because
that is a labor.
In making those videos, you can say pedo, pedo, pedo all day long. Because, sorry, that's pedo shit. Numero Uno says, Johnny looks sick. How do we transition out of this? Hey, I just thought if he's going to watch the show, if he's going to put it on the screen, let his audience see what he is.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, if you watch that and you can somehow explain it away, you're just an evil person. You're just not a good person. You're kind of an evil, fucking worthless. Like, your soul's rotten, too.
If you're watching that for the first or second time and you're not kind of having that, he kind of looks sick thing like me, I'm a little worried because I got news for you. That's the right reaction.
Then I've fucking gotten your brain and fucked up your wiring, and your hatred for me is so bad that I've completely fucked your moral compass. That's my power level. That you can see that and defend it. I've fucked you up, and I'm sorry. I guess I'm a little too good at it. $1.20 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rant. Cash says that cunt needs to K him. Oh, wow. YouTube doesn't like that. Where's Alex Rosen when you need him? Wow. Let's his audience looks and sounds just like him. Yeah, I think I broke Patrick a long time ago, but I think I broke that fan base really bad. Cunnilingo says it's why the Onions are the dumbest fan base on the internet. I got to agree with that one. Got to agree with it. Yeah, he's not.
Just wait till he gets the Chris Hansen bump.
Right. That Chris Hansen bump's going to be huge for him for sure. All right, let's go ahead and move on to our next stuff. 125 away from today. We got a fighting shot at that one.
We can do this.
Oh, Sam Show says, reminder, Doom runs cover for that guy. Yeah. Doom runs cover.
This is why, again, I take everybody at like, people are always just like, oh, you can trust me, whatever. Like, your name is, Doom or again Sam Show, whatever. Like your name is a name on the screen. I don't. That's as far as I take you.
And if you're an Onion fan, you're still watching this. Sorry that I put you in that position, but you have a right to know. Let's go to DL Hughley on. Celebrities are starting to come out of the woodwork on the pro Luigi Mangione side. There's two criminals right now who are getting a lot of sympathy from different directions. There's the Karmelo Anthony, and there's Luigi Mangione, the United Healthcare guy. And to be honest with you, I don't know what's the people are saying thank you, Toe, unsubbing to him now. Oh, wow. Well, that's good. That's very good. Thank you, Toe, unsubbing to him now. Well, I'm glad you learned. I can't believe it. We've plugged that video how many times?
This is, like I said, I think the second time I've seen it, and it hasn't gotten easier. But,
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Let's go to Honky with $5. Says pretty anticlimax, girls. But Aaron, Melton's doing a bit with the pedo that Patrick, could you stop touching yourself? Those are my kids' second grade pictures. Numero uno with $5 says, let's move on to this hilarious deleted Zumach tweet. Do you want a deleted Zumach tweet?
Numero uno always thinks that Chad Zumach is owning or himself or whatever, and
I'm guessing this is the one we already did. Yeah, this is the Tim Dillon one that we went over.
Yeah.
So
I think we're okay.
I think we got that one. How are you feeling? People are saying that you're looking a little tired, or like you're not feeling well.
Oh no, my back is sore and stuff. That's why I've been smoking weed more than normal, but I'm fine. It's not like I'm gonna fall asleep or anything. Like, the whole reason I'm yawning and stuff is just because I didn't get a lot of sleep, because, again, being sore and stuff, but I'm awake, I'm here, I'm all there. It's just little, like I said, wee bit sore. I got, I don't mean to flex, but I got a big monitor that I put over here, and like I said, I had to rearrange all of these things. I have a wall of screens.
You hurt your back?
Pretty bad. Oh, dude, that, and, like, I busted myself up pretty bad on Friday or whatever. My arm is still bruised when I caught the thing falling. So,
damn. Well, I tell you what, each day it's going to get better, or it won't. 1:15 away from today. Thank you guys. Those little $10 runs we just went on, a few more of those.
And we're
good.
It out.
We're good. Wow, they said they only found one person defending that. Out of that whole fan base, everyone else just said, I'm out. I'm unsubbing to that asshole. Well, I mean, guys, they didn't take my word on it and go watch the video before, and we showed them. Guys, I haven't been wrong about any of this shit. It's gonna be really weird when all of his fans find out I've been telling the truth and they've been getting lied to. They're gonna have problems. Oh, no. Jake Hudson with $1.99 says, I, too, am leaving the Onion. You know what they say? As Jake Hudson goes, so goes the country. It's over. Jake Hudson is the bellwether of YouTube.
The Onion no longer floats in Hudson.
Oh, boy. Well, thank you for the $1.99, Jake. We appreciate it. Keep it going, guys. We're almost there. 110 is the number. Let's roll. So now throw DL Hughley in there as somebody who has sympathy for Luigi Mangione. He's saying that if he were a juror in the case, he'd lean towards not guilty. Which,
before you play this, I have to say, I got very, very frustrated with a doctor's appointment I had yesterday, and I actually did come home and utter the phrase, every day I just get closer to going, you know what?
It pushes you closer to the, acquit Luigi.
Let me say, I'm not advocating it, but I understand.
Okay. All right. Well, you've got a friend in DL Hughley. By the way, best way to get yourself out of jury duty is to say that if they put you on the jury, you'll vote to acquit. That'll get you out of jury duty in a heartbeat. Let's go to DL.
It's interesting because 2 years ago, that would have been Kyle Rittenhouse. So it's interesting. So if we're going to be consistent about people who resort to violence, then we need to, and then our later line out.
These are such lazy takes. These
it would have been Kyle Rittenhouse.
How is the Kyle Rittenhouse scenario analogous to the Luigi Mangione thing? Luigi Mangione planned out, bushwhacked, used a silencer, had a backpack full of supplies, and shot the CEO of United Healthcare in the back as he was going into a hotel. Hadn't done a single thing wrong.
There was no physical altercation of any kind. In fact, the guy didn't even know what hit him.
Right. Kyle Rittenhouse was asked by a friend to go guard his dealership or whatever it was, or his business during a riot. People attacked Kyle Rittenhouse. He shot them in self-defense. He went through a trial. He was acquitted. What Luigi Mangione is accused of and what Kyle Rittenhouse did are not in the same ballpark. The only thing they have in common is they shot people. That's it.
We need to make sure. Also, we live in a country right now where 10 years ago, 12 years ago, a black man tried to get this country the very healthcare that healthcare CEOs in jeopardy for, and their prescription was to call him a treasonous and to resort to threatening violence against him. So this.
What is this called? The D.L. Hughley reaching as far as he can show?
You do realize that healthcare program he set up was then cobbled together and built by the insurance companies.
Jesus.
It's clearly America. And that is always our default position.
Yeah, Obamacare was a giveaway to the insurance companies. It forced people to become their customers.
Nobody made Obama promise that you can keep your doctor and then do nothing to actually make that promise true.
Right.
So we've accepted it. We accept that our schools have to have mass shooter drills. We accept this as a matter of policy.
What does this have to do with Luigi Mancini?
And now to pretend as if all of a sudden some America's acting any differently is really disingenuous.
But hold on.
So wait, the answer is acquit Luigi Mangione? He's tired of all these shootings. He's tired of all the killings, so we should let this guy go? I don't
so what
get
you're
it.
saying is there's violence in other areas, and since that happens, it makes this particular situation of violence okay.
Yeah, but there's a difference there, right? I mean, you're right that America has accepted all sorts of violence, but that doesn't mean that we have to celebrate someone, the image of someone pointing a gun to the back of someone's head and shooting them and killing them. Why are we celebrating that? That's now we've reached a different level, right? I
don't know that we've reached this. I will say this: that very man was responsible for writing an algorithm that denied coverage to tens of thousands of people.
Every insurance company with every type of insurance does that. Auto, health, life, homeowners, all of it. They all do that because insurance has to turn a profit, or insurance companies won't provide insurance to anybody.
Right, but if you're repeatedly told that you're just too poor to be healthy and it's not covered under insurance, so you have to pay the whole bill, like, I can understand the point. I'm saying literally, I'm saying nobody in the system is clean. And for me, it's not even just the insurance companies. It's the doctors, the medical partnerships, the whole thing. The whole system to me is dirty and wrong. But overall, like you're saying, to just go up and do that to this guy changes nothing.
Don't get me wrong. I 1,000% understand why Luigi Mangione did what he did. What I'm saying is it's not excusable and it doesn't make it right. And D.L. Hughley is using all of these other things to go, oh, yeah, it's totally cool for all that shit to happen. Like, what? So the Rittenhouse thing is wrong, therefore we should acquit Luigi Mangione. I don't.
It's the classic case of someone going, I didn't get what I wanted on all these political issues, and since I can find a weird way to loosely tie it to this, I'll say the thing that people shouldn't say, I'll say, no, this should be fine because I don't like this.
It's the burn it all down method. Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Michael with $4.99. Yeah, be sure to watch Pod Awful tonight. Jesse DM'd me yesterday, said he's going to be doing a show solely dedicated towards helping my new set.
Oh, nice.
And I appreciate that. I am, as you know, a Pizza Fund member, Patrick. So you and I both think Pod Awful rules. Thank you for the $8 now. I appreciate that. Regod with $4.99 says, I'm withdrawing all support for NLO. Also, I'd like more Hitler impressions. Hey, I like both of those things. Wonderful. Patrick with another $1.99. Jesse P.S. has more talent than his left ball. I think Jesse and I are both remarkably talented. That's why I'm a Pizza Fund member. Honky with $5 says Melton should do a workout show where he jumps to retarded conclusions, runs his mouth, skips the salads, and flips the fuck out when he's called a pedo. The bed monkey videos are creepy too. Well, he's a creepy guy. I don't think you have to pick which videos are creepy. It's just a creepy dude. Leo with $2 says, did you see the comedian that said he should have been shot in the stomach so he could go to the ER and have his insurance deny treatment? Something tells me that Brian Thompson would not have been denied treatment.
Nope.
Thank you, guys. Hold on. We're now an even hundo away from the goal, but here comes a little more. Oh, shit. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $5 says, what would it sound like if Hitler begged for the goal to Hava Nagila? You're not going to make me do. I can't. I can't do begging. I'm not allowed. I'm sorry. God damn. If we knock out today's goal, then at the end of the show today, Hitler will beg for money to Hava Nagila. How's that?
That is a weird moral workaround, but I'm for it. Let's do it.
There.
Let's see what happens.
Leah gifting a membership. Who got it? Mad Max Mardigan got the
All right,
membership.
so how much closer are we now?
Holy shit, we're that one. Okay, with the membership, that brings us 85 away. That was nearly a 30. Yeah, that was a $30 run.
And we've got more than 30 minutes left. We can bang this out and have an Nagila it up.
Hey guys, keep going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you so much for your generosity. We are getting there. A few more 5s, 10s, and 20s, and we're all the way home. If you want to pass along that gifted membership you got, that would be great. We're $85 away. You guys actually get an extra hour if we go 60 over also, because that makes up for Monday. So thank you very much. $85 away. Shit's getting interesting here on the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I got to add to Numero Uno's total also. Numero Uno just went to $65. He's now $5. Oh, he's only $10 away from first.
Nice.
Dennis is in first at 75. Stephanie's in second at 70. Numero Uno's in third at 65. And Trigida is in fourth at 52. So thank you, guys. Wow. Sanford's son with $100 says, hey, Snipe Chat Chomos. Uh-oh, he says, oh, wrong thing. Well, technically not. Hold on. I'll just do it this way. I'll power through it.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
There we go. That gives us 80. That gives us, and then 10 from Numero Uno. That gives us 8. That's the fucking goal, boys and girls. And we did it before 10 o'clock and no begging, and holy shit, another win for the toe. I got to see how much over. We're over by $5 now.
Okay.
So we're $55 away from having to go to 11.
Well, you're going to 11. I'm done at 10:30.
No, yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
I got appointments and things to do.
55 short for Monday. Extra hour on the line. All right, so now I got to keep track, because otherwise I don't want to fuck people over. $1 from Honky says Hitler begging to hit the goal is Stalingrad. So I have to do that now, right? I mean, not right now, but like.
But it was promised that if the goal was met, you would then, before the end of the show, beg for money as Hitler and Hava Nagila.
I'm a man of my word. Let's go. All right, so we got Numero Uno with 75, Stephanie with 70, Trigida with 52. Let me just make sure I've got that all settled there. There we go. Numero Uno and Dennis. Oh, wait, Numero Uno with $5 more just when I got done updating the scroll. Numero Uno, $80. So he's in first place now. Dennis is in second at 75. Stephanie is in third with 70, and Trigida is in fourth with 52. Numero Uno with $5 says 20-year podcast veteran with sub-Zumach level audio. Weird. Who's that?
20-year podcast veteran? Who's the 20-year podcast
Who's a 20-year podcast veteran with worse audio than Zumach? Oh, he says referencing the Melton Snipe audio, FYI. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, shit. People are saying, why isn't Sanford in first? I'm a retard. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, Sanford. All right, here we go. Sanford, son. Jesus, what an asshole I am. He's at 110 because he gave 10 earlier this week. 2, numero uno, Josh Denny fan. 3, Dennis at 75. 4, Stephanie at 70. And Trigida is unfortunately being bumped
off
from the running. There we go. Kyler with $5 says, I could go for some extra toe today. All right, $45 away from tonight's goal. Chad Buzamak had a great question. He said, how come you never took the 10 over the morning went yesterday to the 60? Where does the 10 over go? If they don't get the 60, we put it towards their goal today. So we came in $10 ahead today at the start of the show. Just like the evening show got $30 toward that 60, they're going to start $30 ahead today. That's essentially how it works. Wow, guys, thank you very much. Unbelievable. $45 away from an extra hour of overtime today. That was a crazy rally. I'm sorry how long it took me to get organized on that deal. I think Diddy's getting desperate, buddy.
What's Diddy doing now?
Diddy dumb, Diddy do. Diddy's trying to DEI his way out of charges. Go ahead and read that headline for us.
Diddy on hunt for black female lawyer must be available now. Oh, no.
What? What's the rush?
Just why a black female lawyer? What does that mean specifically?
Well, I mean, if you have a black female lawyer, it shows that he's not a sexist. It shows that he's for the community. It's for... Dude, everybody knows that if you're in this level of trouble, it's Jew or bust, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, you need a Fleischman.
You need a Fleischman.
You need a Fleischman. Hey, better facts, Fleischman.
How he hasn't done that yet, I have no idea. Oh, man. So he's looking for a black female attorney. I mean, you can't fuck around with that shit when you're in as much trouble as he is. You just got to go, I need the best, most expensive, most cutthroat defense attorney. I need the best there is. Like, honestly, I talked to people with my whole thing, and I was like, who do I get? And they went, you get fucking Peterson. That was the Better Call Saul of this area. They said, oh, what do you got going on? I'm like, I got this, this, and that. And he goes, Peterson. And dude, now that the plea deal is over, I have to say this about Todd Peterson. You're in Minnesota. You get in any kind of trouble, you call Todd Peterson right away. Here's what he's going to – I mean, you talk about a measure twice, cut once guy. This whole time we were going through this thing, he was cool as a cucumber. They'd throw deals at us, and he'd be like, that's horse shit. They'd throw deals at us. He'd go, that's horse shit. And what he kept telling me was, he goes, when they figure out what a shit show this whole thing is, we're going to get exactly what we want. They found out exactly what a shit show it was. They gave us more than what we wanted, because then there was the Keanu Gino thing that they probably weren't showing up. And it was like, guys, we got to come to a conclusion here. And basically it was, Aaron, I mean, you can fight this if Gino and Keanu aren't going to be here. It's looking pretty good, but you don't want to. We don't really want to, keep bothering with all this shit. What do you say we figure something out? And we figured something out. And it was, in my opinion, it's all because Todd was patient. He was calm. He has ice water in his veins. Unbelievable job. Diddy needs somebody with ice water in his veins. He doesn't need to start. And by the way, if that turns out to be a black female lawyer,
good for her.
Yeah, great. Good for her. But you can't be just going, all right, DEI lawyer, we're going to be good. Ooh, how about, isn't Kamala?
I was about to say, Kamala Harris to the defense of Diddy. You want to make a splash like that can maybe help get you elected next turn around. I'll tell you this, saving Diddy, or at least defending Diddy, I could do it. How much would you love the drunken wine mom defense of Diddy? Look, What are we saying that happened, really?
There
was baby oil.
There was baby oil. Sometimes there's babies, and they're dry, and they need to be oiled. That's why you need baby oil. That's what are we talking about? Diddy. The D, the I, the D, the D, the Y. By the way, I forgot Royston Bailey earlier, $2. He said, gingers are the anagram of white people. We got it, Royston. Leo with $1 says, for the people who say you should have fought, Aaron's attorney saved him money. That's a good attorney, one that doesn't try to keep the case churning. I mean, it was a discussion because we knew, it was that line in Rounders. We know what we're holding and we know what you're holding. And it was like, for me, it was the amount of people I'd have to put through that. I don't want to put them through that. There were a lot of people who didn't want to go through that. I didn't want to put them through it. Whether I, like those people, don't like those people, whatever. I didn't want to put myself through it. It sounded like stress. And also, no matter how good we looked on the Gino and Keanu thing, there's always a chance, right? Always a chance that you lose. Here, they're handing you a $50 fine and a misdemeanor. Fucking take it. That was basically
you know what you've got if you go with this. That one's still a question mark. Though it looks prosperous and like it'll go your way, you don't know.
Yeah. By the way, somebody saying that Todd got me out of a bullshit DUI, says Trampling at the Zoo. The man's great. The man's unbelievable at what he does. And also, there was one former lawyer who said dead to rights on the felony. And he didn't realize that, real lawyers do a better job than that. Let's go to... No, I don't. Guy Sartell says the way you're talking about him shows you owe him a lot of money. No. I'm all paid up. But I really am thankful. He really did an amazing job. He's a pro's pro. He's an absolute professional.
He wants to stay in his good graces for when he needs him in the future.
I'm not going to need him ever again. I will never need him again. I've learned a lot over the last year and very proud of myself. That I'm not the guy that, no, I hate that. I hate when people say that. I am the guy who did that. Much better version of the guy who did that. This guy here hates the guy I was, or the guy I am, but the one that did that. Hates him.
Mm-hmm.
Thinks he's a real scumbag. $45 away from an extra hour today, but you guys have banged out that goal, and it just kind of went by in a blink, didn't it? It was like,
yeah.
Very.
At first, we're like, will we get it? And then it was done.
What do they say about it? It's very slowly and then all at once. How'd you knock out the goal today? Very slowly and then all at once.
And all at once.
That's how it hammered out. Thank you guys very much. And Sanford's son became the first person to crack 100 this week.
So I saw you can update the ticker now?
Yeah, you just double-click text on OBS and you type it in.
Oh, nice.
That's why it took me so long. I suck at this shit. So Diddy wants a black female lawyer. Meanwhile, Stevie J, who do you know who Stevie J is? He's famous. He's a guy. I think he's a hip-hop guy. He's still defending Diddy. Like, he's in the bunker with him. He's an American DJ and record producer. Stevie J. Here, let's see if he's having money troubles. We'll know why he's defending Diddy. He's worth $2.5 million, so that means he's still got to work for a living.
Yeah.
I think you still got to be working at $2.5 million in that world. So, Stevie J still going for it. Still saying that, Diddy's going to be fine. He's doing the thing where he's like, you guys are going to be so mad. You guys are going to be so pissed, and Diddy's going to exact his revenge. Like, the idea that Diddy's going away has not hit this guy at all. He's going to beat the whole thing. He's going to crush the charges, and everyone's going to be so sorry that they ever crossed Diddy. I don't know. I will say this. What does it cost him to be wrong? That's true too. Like, what are people going to go, ha ha? Like, you're already defending P. Diddy, so why not? You're right. Why not go the whole way?
And at this rate, like, if he's wrong in the long run, like, oh, I was wrong, he went away, moo, people be like, you're dumb. That's about it.
Yeah.
But if by some miracle, like Penn Jillette's thing, even though the fucking trick is busted, you stick with it just by some miracle if it fucking works out in the end.
Yeah. That Hedrick got Lester Hedrick.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one? We played that one a bunch. Yeah. The Lester Hedrick thing where the amazing Randy busts him on that Bob Barker show. Mm-hmm. Oh, and then Lester Hedrick was found to be a Melton. Later, he went even further though.
Ugh.
Yeah. Anyway, somebody Dive Bar pointing out you can't really say the Hitler in the bunker thing anymore since Hitler really wasn't in the bunker. Whether or not he escaped to Argentina, he was in the bunker at some point.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the war. So there is that. Oh shit, you know what I realized? I realized in 10, 12 minutes. Did I not promise numero uno that if we hit the goal, I do the Hitler Hava Nagila thing? But that means
Hitler begging.
Okay, but don't donate money when I do the Hava Nagila Hitler begging. Because
again, we're doing it because people donated already.
If we
it's
knock
not a
out
request for money, we are not begging. Don't throw in money, especially raving about his performance.
If we knock out 45 from Monday, I have to go till 11.
But don't throw that in during the Hitler bit.
No, in fact, since we can't beg during the show, motherfucker, it doesn't matter anymore. Miss Tay with $45 says, play my favorite KB.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
And add this to numero uno Josh Denny's total. Wow.
She's helping propel numero uno. Well, good for Miss Tay.
That officially puts numero uno at first place with 125. That's right there. 125 for numero uno. Sanford and Son is now in second with 110. Let me make sure I got these right. Dennis is in third at 75. And Stephanie is in fourth at 70. There it is. Tim says, a couple months ago, you missed a goal by 100. Can you put this towards the goal? Yes, Todd. Although I think we knocked that out eventually. I appreciate the $1. You're the man. Well, fuck. So wait, now I technically don't have to do the Hitler thing until 40 minutes from now.
Right. It's until you go.
Yes. Whew. I was really not emotionally ready for that, to be honest. Hey, you know what this means? Perfect Week is back on.
Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. That's right. This fixes Monday, so yeah.
Perfect Week is still alive, and we only have 2 goals left, Wednesday night and Thursday morning.
And if you guys are throwing in from here on out, doesn't it go to Thursday morning?
Goes towards tomorrow. Yep, anything that comes in from here on out. All right, let's go to this before we got interrupted by Miss Tay's incredible generosity.
Again, thank you, Miss Tay.
Thank you, Miss Tay. Let's go to Stevie J talking about Diddy. He says that all of you fucking turncoats. And, I love that when these guys get busted for really pervy shit. Anyone who has an opinion, and they're like, that opinion, this guy's a fucking creep. When the evidence points to he's a fucking creep, people like Stevie J goes, oh, you disloyal motherfucker. It's like, what? What do you want people to do? Let's hear him out and see his. And by the way, if you're Diddy and you somehow don't go to prison for the rest of your life, this is a man you reward. This is a good friend. This is a guy that deserves your undying loyalty.
What you doing out here, man? Looks like you on a date right now.
I mean, where you going? No, I'm just enjoying quality business lunch with my new artist right here. Okay.
Diddy, you don't want this guy defending you. You don't want. He didn't do nothing wrong. Diddy's exonerated. I was about to say whether that's his wife and she's a gold digger or they're a loving couple, good on you, sir. This is your new art. No, you don't take your new artist out to dinner dressed like that with you in a fucking white T-shirt and call it a business meeting.
And did you see how she was trying to get out of the camera?
Because of the two of them, she's the only one with a fucking brain cell.
No, I'm thinking she's either got a boyfriend or Stevie J has got a girlfriend.
Either way, it ain't a motherfucking business dinner that we're taking. Like, no.
You see how we'll replay it in a second here, but did you see how he kind of stammered? He's like, I'm just on a business lunch here with a new artist. Wow, it's amazing. So she's a slender artist with giant tits. That's odd that you chose that one to go to a business dinner with. She really looks like she's dressed for a business dinner. Fucking your artist, aren't you?
Are you gonna sign her contract with your dick?
You know, cum is hard to wash off, I hear. By the way, he was married to Faith Evans for 5 years, 2018 to 2023. So,
I don't know who Faith Evans is.
Is Stevie J single? Stevie J is currently single. Okay, so he's allowed to fucking go out and fuck his artists and defend Diddy and do all that stuff. Boy, I tell you, this guy just seems like salt of the earth, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I'm sure she has a music career entirely because of her vocal talents.
So now watch her try to get away from the TMZ camera at first.
What you doing out here, man? Looks like you on a date right now.
I mean, where you going? I mean, no.
Where are you going? I'm trying to get the fuck out of the camera so my boyfriend doesn't see this shit, you little asshole.
I'm just enjoying quality business lunch with my new artist right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking like somebody who's enjoying quality.
Dude, I'm sorry. I DJ'd at a club where that was considered business attire. I didn't know that was the same thing in the music industry now.
You don't wrap your big fake tits up in a corset? A front lacing corset?
Nope.
Oh. It's interesting. Well, she looks like she looks like a great artist. She looks like she can probably really carry a tune. And by a tune, I mean Stevie J's penis.
She's a new artist? What's her name?
You can ask her.
Miela.
Miela?
Yes.
You sing, rap?
Sing.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll?
Yes.
Okay. You got any songs out now? Or
It's coming.
It's coming?
Yeah.
It's not. It's not.
No, the only thing coming will be him and hopefully, if she's lucky, her.
Maybe. Well, I don't think he cares.
I don't think he cares. I just, as a gentleman, I always hope that all parties involved enjoy themselves.
We're working now.
What can we expect?
Rock.
Okay, I love it.
Something different, you know. There's so much of the same going on with the R&B and pop stuff. You know, we want to just do a little something different.
Yeah.
It's good to see you. I ain't seen you in a minute.
I know, it's been a while. I gotta ask you, you know.
Okay.
Of course, you know the trial's coming up with Diddy.
Free the guy. Free the guy.
I know you said you think he's gonna be cleared of all charges. You know, how do you think it's gonna play out?
I mean, I didn't say that he's going to be cleared of all charges. I said let the court, you know, dictate what it's going to be. But I just feel it's a lot of it's just a lot of bull.
Could we stop him somewhere where there isn't an obnoxiously loud speaker playing right in your face? Jesus.
Shit attached to it. You know, you notice those 200 cases from that lawyer from what's this guy, Busby or whatever? He can't even practice in New York. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I noticed that the RICO charges dropped against him from the Little Rod bogus lawsuit. I can't wait for him to have his day in court so he can come out and we can get back to this music, you know?
Do you feel like, you know, the noise surrounding the lawsuit being dropped has been as loud as it was when it was first, you know, announced?
Absolutely not. But when you're dealing with people on another level, on another playing field, you know, that's against them, then, you know, that's what you will have.
What people?
What people are against him that are framing him for all the baby oil and tapes and all the... Because didn't they take security footage and a bunch of other shit out of his house?
Supposedly.
I mean, bro, look, I commend this guy for sticking up for his friend. I really do. I
will say this: it isn't as much as a like cover for him or carry water. I think he's just saying, "Look, I'm looking forward to having it happen in court because I think it's going to go his way." So that's at least he's not saying anything completely preposterous.
Yeah, I don't think he's as bad as TMZ's pointed. He's just being loyal to a friend.
I'd say here the most blatant lie is that this is just a luncheon with your artist.
Yeah, the only lie he's told so far is that he's spending some quality business time. By the way, nobody says quality business time. He promised her that it's a date. He doesn't want to tell TMZ that he's dating this woman. So he's going, quality business time with my artist. He's trying to thread the needle on this deal. And also, like, aren't you promoting your artist? Like, if you pull Hulk Hogan aside, like Hulk Hogan is going to shill promo mode for whatever he's working on, right? Like he'd be like, yeah, I think it's really bad what's happening to Diddy, brother. But, we got real American beer, dude. And real American beer is taking over the world, and that's why we're here. And, like, Stevie J is just like, I'll say this, he's going full friend.
He's going for his friend. He's not promoting her at all, and she looks like she's almost annoyed to be here. Shouldn't you guys get to your lunch?
Well, I mean, think about it. You're a young artist, and here's your producer, your new boss, and he's sitting here simping for Diddy. I don't think that's a good look for you.
Well, you guys are going to Cupid Lips. I'm sure it'll be fine.
What the fuck is Cupid Lips?
Count them out, though.
When's the last time you spoke to him?
About a few weeks ago. Yeah. Spirits up, you know what I'm saying? Of course, he misses his family and everybody, but he's willing to go through this to get to where we got to go.
Okay. I have to ask you, though, do you plan on suing, Lil Rod for claiming, that you were in the video with him, the gay porn?
All right, now they're asking him about, like, his video and a lawsuit and all that other shit. I'll say this. My immediate impulse was to go, oh, fuck Stevie J, what an asshole. But honestly,
just being a solid dude.
I'd love to have friends like Stevie J. I think I do. I think I got some friends like Stevie J. But that's what you want. Chad Buzamak says Aaron washes the cum off with his tongue. It's a rumor. That's not true. Absolutely not. Kloppo Graham says Aaron, smash or pass.
Who?
Yeah.
Dude, she's hot as hell. Yeah.
I mean, that's the trashy part of me, though, because, like, she's the piercings I can't go for and everything else.
What's wrong with those?
Approachable with $1 says he actually met her in an elevator and it was caught on CCTV. Wait a minute. Oh, Chad Buzamak says we were blocking her titties.
Oh, we were?
Oh, no, and I just closed the story. I'm sorry, guys. All right.
Believe us when we say. Nice.
Yeah, they were good. They were great tits. Would you guys like to see Stevie J meeting his new artist in the elevator?
Okay.
All right, let's check it out.
That's because you have big jugs. I mean, your boobs are huge. I mean, I want to squeeze them. Mama.
Now, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that was a scene from Liar Liar.
Right.
But I could be wrong. He says it is what it is. But MSO says she looks like she could suck a golf ball or a football through a garden hose. Well, how do you think records get made, you dick?
I don't know. Ask Guinness.
Ask what?
Guinness. You said how do records get made? Guinness World Records.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I meant
I'm sorry. Do I need to make these a little more simple for you, sir? I apologize. My comedy brow was up here. It needs to be down here. I was too highbrow. I apologize. That means it was too intelligent. Oh, I'm sorry. Intelligent means it was too smart.
Yeah. Got any other brain busters for me? Sam Show says, Johnny, don't gloat. That was awful. Look, you guys don't need to defend me. I fucked that up. Hey, what was that thing we said we were going to go over today if we went 5 hours? What were we going to revisit? Oh, Lester Hedrick. Because we were talking about when the magic trick fucks up, just go for it because you could get lucky. But first, we got to go. I'm gonna open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. We got, hey, look, we're doing a 5-hour show, and we got plenty of content for you boys and girls. They held somebody accountable for the Houthi text leak. You remember the Houthi text leak to that Atlantic journalist? Like they always do, they just grabbed some low-level assistant, threw his ass out. Yeah, top Pete Hegseth advisor was escorted out of the Pentagon as part of the probe into the Houthi text leak. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're just going to grab some underling, just like, remember Abu Ghraib when we were kids? Ghraib was that prison.
I remember the event happening. I don't remember who got prosecuted or thrown out for it.
Abu Ghraib was this CIA black site in Iraq.
Right.
And at this CIA black site, they would torture prisoners. It was a CIA-run thing.
Pretty horrifically.
Actually, I'm sorry. It was not a CIA black site. Those were something completely different. Abu Ghraib was a completely military-run thing, and they tortured the fuck out of Iraqi prisoners. They'd hook car batteries up to their balls. They'd put them in hoods and keep them up for days at a time, made them look like Kanye West. It was a pretty nasty deal, and people got really disgusted, and they got really offended by what they saw. And they reference Abu Ghraib in Shooter. You don't think that Don Rumsfeld knew what was going on at Abu Ghraib and that the Pentagon didn't know what was going on at Abu Ghraib and didn't approve of it? Yeah, but you can't fucking prove it and nobody's going to rat on the guy. So they fired some little nobody. They fired some underling guy. God, who was it? Was it Wolfowitz who took the fall for that one?
Like I said, I don't remember anything about it. I just remember that the stuff that happened there was horrific.
I think who took the fall for Abu
Ghraib.
Ghraib.
I like white graves myself.
I like Aladdin graves. Abu. There was one grave that was run by a convenience store owner.
Really?
Yeah.
Who was the convenience store owner?
Well, it's who the grave was named after. Apu Grave. Apu Grave.
Fucking knew it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah. There was one grave that was run by a whale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was the name of the whale?
Shamu Grave.
So, all those donations we got, can they request a return?
Nope, fuck you. I'm keeping them. I'm giving you an extra hour. We're in the second overtime, motherfucker. There was also a grave. People don't know this one. That was run by a restaurant owner who lived across from Jerry Seinfeld.
Who lived across from Jerry Seinfeld?
Babu Grave. You remember the episode with Babu and he was opening all the different restaurants and Jerry kept trying to help him, but Jerry fucked him over in the end? I think that was the IQ test episode. Remember when George's girlfriend made him take an IQ test, but he was worried that he'd fuck it up, so he gave it to Elaine out the window, and Elaine took the IQ test and spilled coffee on it?
You're remembering way more of this episode than
I
me.
just recently started rewatching some Seinfeld, so
that would explain it.
I've been watching Seinfeld and Scrubs and Law & Order SVU interchangeably. I've been having a very, early 2000s, late 90s NBC experience as of late.
Okay.
By the way, Seinfeld, phenomenal program. As I get older, the more I like Seinfeld.
Oh, it's so hard to watch today because it's so political and you can't fucking...
By the way, I also started rewatching another NBC show recently, and again, the older I get, wonderful show. Cheers.
Cheers is fucking awesome.
Cheers is really good. And the cast.
Cheers is the shit. Dude, Cheers was one of my favorite shows as a kid. I grew up on reruns of Cheers.
Oh, hey, did you hear about the grave that had a magic arrow that was guided by a thing in its head?
No.
Yeah, Ryan the Garbage Man reminded me of this one. Yondu Grabe.
Fucking A. All right, now I need to leave. That is that is a bridge too far.
You're done? You got to go?
Yeah, I got to get going.
All right, I'm going to switch over to my other camera then. You take it easy.
You too. Thanks for the time. See you guys.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
And the bad news is Johnny's all gone. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? You've got me for the next 28 minutes, you lucky bastards. Oh, my God. Oh, we got Easter coming up on Sunday. I forgot about that. I got to round up those Easter baskets, maybe that's what I'll do today. I'll go out before the evening show. I'll get all the kids candy and get their Easter baskets put together. I got to go. Gordy needs some more dog treat. Gordy ran out of dog treats this morning. I let him out. He came in. His last begging strip. Son of a bitch. I got to do a little grocery shop. Any excuse to get out. Went to the gym yesterday. Ate like shit. Should probably go to the gym again today. Maybe we can get it all done. We'll stay busy. Let's go. I think we're all set here with the Abu Ghraib jokes. Yeah, we're set. We've got all our Abu Ghraib jokes are all set. You know, I'm going to get a lot of shit for this because I see a lot of people making fun of and mocking the Katy Perry going to space thing. I don't see why people are upset. I don't see why people dislike it. I don't see why people are giving her shit about it. I think the Katy Perry going to space thing was awesome. Good for them. I think all these celebrities and all these people going to space is good. And then they make fun of her and they go, oh, she was talking about how great the fucking, what do you call it? How great the experience was and how she was in touch with the peak feminine or whatever it was. And they made fun of her because she had a little flower that she took into space. But who gives a shit? You're going to space. There's no right or wrong way to go into space. And then they made fun of her that she kissed the ground when she came back, when she got back to Earth. God damn, man. People can't win anymore. Like, there's no just, oh my God, I loved this. This was an amazing experience. Queer, homo, like, now I know why I'm the only one who had a problem with what Jeff Bezos did when he was popping champagne at William Shatner. People have just lost their ability to have like good feelings about shit. And that bums me out because I love shit like that. Like, I'll still watch the George W. Bush on the rubble of 9/11 speech and it'll choke me up a little bit. And like William Shatner going like, it was amazing because you see the infinite amount of life and existence. And then Jeff Bezos goes, yeah, you want some fucking champagne, bro? Psh. I hated that because it was such a nice moment. And then Katy Perry, so what? She took a fucking flower to space. So what? She kissed the ground. She's kissed Russell Brand before. She's kissed worse. And he needed that taste out of his mouth so bad that he went and got baptized. Jesus Christ. Sam Show goes, the sky went black. Ooh. Like, are we that jaded that we can't appreciate someone's space experience? Atomic Ray saying that it was Bezos filmed it in the Amazon studios and it was all fake. Oh, shit. Well, then that changes things. Bigot on Socialist Media says, if I'm going to space, I'm just staring at my phone the entire time. Oh. And then people will shit on you for that. Or if you stare out the window, they'll make a meme and make you look like a golden retriever. This is me when my owner gets home. Ugh. Come on. Brian says, was the rocket dick-shaped? It's fucking Amazon. Of course the rocket was dick-shaped. What are we doing if it's not dick-shaped? Concrete PD says, Aaron is Abu Gay. Now are we done? Okay. Wow, I got a couple people saying that nobody went to space, that Katy Perry never actually went to space. Bigot on Socialist Media. What did you see in space? Nothing. I was being an attention whore on social media. What did she do that was so terrible? She's a beautiful woman. She's had an accomplished music career. She's got enough money that she can pay to go to space, and she went to space. And when she got back, everybody's shitting all over her, including other women. If you needed further proof that women fucking hate each other, Kesha was shitting on Katy Perry. Now, Kesha's shitting on Katy Perry because she's jealous. Kesha wanted to be Katy Perry, and her flame, burnt out a little bit before Katy Perry's did. But apparently I think they're both, either they're both 38 or they put Kesha's age as 38 twice. Kesha seemingly shaded Katy Perry Monday by tweeting a picture of herself sipping out of a Wendy's cup after the fast food chain mocked Perry's trip to space. Why? But why do we need to? What did Wendy's say? Oh, okay, this is actually kind of funny. Wendy's said, I got to move it back. We were fucking around with this last night. Sorry, guys. The evening show crowd and I were. There it is. Wendy's tweeted out last night, can we send her back? It was an all-female Blue Origin space mission. I think Oprah's girlfriend, Gayle King, she was on it. I think Gayle Kim should have been there, personally. Gayle King, Lauren Sanchez. Of course, if you're married to Jeff Bezos, you get to sneak on. Katy Perry and some other people. It was the all-female Blue Origin space mission. And women are fucking shading Katy Perry for it. And I'm the bad guy. And I'm the sexist. And then, like, a bunch of female celebrities were angry about it, too. Emily Ratajkowski says she was disgusted by the Blue Origin space trip. You can't make any people happy anymore. Everyone on social media has to have a fucking hot take right away because it's so gay and lame to go, proud of you girls, good work, you went to space, that had to be incredible. I mean, Jesus, when I'm not the cynical one, I think the world's got a problem. I think when I'm sitting here going, guys, can't we have more hope and decency and positivity? The world's gone a little too far in the other direction. This is like Bill Maher sounding conservative, It looks weird. So this is Emily Ratajkowski, and tell me this isn't jealousy of not being allowed to go to space.
Space mission this morning. That's end time shit. Like, this is beyond parody. Saying that you care about Mother Earth and it's about Mother Earth and you're going up in a spaceship that is built and paid for by a company that's single-handedly destroying the planet. Look at the state of the world and think about how many resources went into putting these women into space.
Jesus
for what?
Christ.
For what? What was the marketing there? And then to try to...
For girl power, which you should be all for. Didn't Emily Ratajkowski Me Too somebody? Didn't she accuse somebody of being like, oh yeah, this guy was a fucking creep and everything else? And now we have a girls in space girl power moment, and all of a sudden now they're all pieces of shit. God damn. Again, they went to space. That's fine. It shouldn't even be that big of a deal. Like, I wish I didn't have to I don't have to, but defend it and talk about it, as it should have just been up, down, cool, done, next thing.
To make it.
But people are talking about this more than they're talking about the fucking school shooting that happened yesterday.
I'm disgusted. Literally, I'm disgusted.
She's disgusted, you guys. Emily Ratajkowski is disgusted by the ladies who went to space. Olivia Wilde criticized the Blue Origin space trip, saying $1 billion, bought some good memes, I guess. Why do Harry Styles' exes suddenly care so much about space tourism? Oh, that's somebody who made fun of Olivia Wilde. Okay, that's good. Olivia Munn calling out Katy Perry. Jesus.
What are you guys going to do up in space? What are you doing up there?
Olivia Munn is not feeling over the moon about Blue
Get it? We get to watch a E-News clip.
Origin's all-female space mission. During the April 3rd episode of Today with Jenna and Friends, the guest co-host criticized the mission, which will launch passengers like Katy Perry and Gayle King into orbit.
Like, what are you guys going to do up in space? What are you doing up there? I mean, it's, by the way,
they're going for 11 minutes. They're going for 11 minutes. They're going up. I think they're going to float around a little and then come
on
back.
Like Magic Mountain. Like you're just going up and
Space Mountain. More appropriately, Space Mountain.
Space Mountain.
Olivia then emphasized there are
oldest ride, longest line. Whoa.
More pressing matters to attend to back on Earth.
I just think about, I know this is probably obnoxious, but like it's so much money to go to space.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
And
Quit acting like we would have spent it on orphaned black kids. Stop it. Every time this shit happens, everybody finds their inner fucking philanthropist. Oh, we spent this much money. Amazon spent this much on sending those women to space. They weren't going to save spotted owls with the money. You got guys who want to launch dick-shaped rockets into space, and they want to put some people on them while they do it. You know what they would have done if they didn't bring those ladies to space? They would have fired empty rockets into the sky. Everyone thinks that because a company doesn't do something, that they would have done like the most altruistic thing possible instead of it. Show me where that's ever fucking happened. That's like with government spending too. They're like, yeah, we spend all this money on foreign wars. We could be spending it on taking care of the veterans. We ain't spending shit on taking care of the veterans. Why? Because we don't give a fuck, unfortunately. So, like, it's their cynicism versus my cynicism. And my cynicism is, get over yourselves. The girls went to space. Good for them. Let's move on. The Mickey Rourke Big Brother thing is way more interesting anyway. You want to have a hot take? You want to have like a dangerous take? Go where I go and say Mickey Rourke should have never been kicked out of Big Brother. Him using the gay F word around JoJo Siwa is fucking hilarious, and it would have led to a lot of great content on that show. Instead, they kicked him out because the child star, who's probably got serious psychological issues thanks to what she probably went through in the entertainment business, can't handle him saying a fucking word jokingly.
And there's a lot of people who can't even afford eggs.
The mom of two.
Guess what? Jeff Bezos wasn't buying them eggs, bitch. He was going to send some other people to space. Yeah, I don't know who any of these people are. Amanda Nguyen. Got to admit, they DEI'd the fuck out of this thing, though. We got black, Latino, Asian. And what do we have here? A couple of whiteys. Any Jews? Better have a Jew in there. If Carrie Ann Flynn ain't a Jew, this was all wrong. Let me take a look. And Gayle King, of course. So 2 black women. I don't even know who Carrie Ann Flynn is. Carrie Ann Flynn, Jewish. American film producer, not Jewish. Wow. American film producer, not Jewish. Remarkable. Well, there you go. So if anything, this space launch was anti-Semitic as all fuck. I hate that whole, they could have bought so many people eggs with the space money. Yeah, don't hold your breath.
Then doubled down on her feelings after Jenna revealed that all of the women who will be launched into space will be going in full glam.
They are getting their hair done, their makeup done, even eyelash extensions.
Like they said this out loud?
Is that Jenna Hager? That's W's kid, isn't it? If that's Jenna Hager, that's George W. Bush's oldest daughter, I think.
I believe so. In fact, Katie said she was going to put the ass in astronaut.
All right, that's cringe. All right. You know what? I'll give you that. That one's indefensible. I'm not going to defend Katy Perry saying, quote, I'm going to put the ass in astronaut. She did, just not the physical ass.
I think it's a bit
over the top.
And
yeah.
I just think there are, the cover of Elle magazine. I mean, like, isn't that, I don't know. Space.
I feel like there's like a messaging, like between the members of the media who brainwash us and are responsible for the messaging. I feel like they didn't talk to each other. Because there's like the messaging that's going on That's like, who gives a shit? This is a waste of money, blah, blah, blah. And then there's the other media messaging, which is like girl power. Yeah, cover of Elle magazine, so on and so forth. Usually there's like a consolidated opinion that we've been fed. I also hate it when famous people try to do the fake edgy commentary thing. Like, shut the fuck up. You got permission to say that. Like I said, defend Mickey Rourke saying the gay F word on Celebrity Big Brother and say, hey, it's a show where people are supposed to be real. Mickey's being real. They wouldn't dare because you don't have permission to make that take. So anytime you see one of these talk show people on mainstream media make some kind of big hot take like, oh man, they're going crazy, they're going off script. Never. It would never be allowed. There's a few people that go off script a couple of times a year. Jon Stewart on the COVID thing. On Colbert, notice he didn't come back. Got back on The Daily Show. And what was Jon Stewart punished for, by the way, or criticized for? Being right. Just being correct about COVID. Let's see what the audience thinks here. I'm going to scroll up just a little bit. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, bunch of whores rode some dude's rocket into the stratosphere. Hashtag Emily was right. I just don't like the fallacy that, well, fallacy's perfect for this one, I guess. I just don't like the fallacy that if they hadn't done this, they would have bought eggs. Stop. Marble Arm says that was a lot of pussies on one big dick. Can't say that. Can't say that. Can't say that. Can't say that. Unpleasant Alex says, what happened to Olivia Munn's face? Don't quote me, but I thought she had cancer. I think she's had a rough go of it. She's insecure about shooting sex scenes with John Hamm. Well, so would I. Am I right? Hubba hubba, gals. Yeah, Olivia Munn had breast cancer. And I think she's in remission. I could be wrong. She had the double mastectomy, the whole thing, April 2023. She underwent an MRI, ultrasound biopsy. Turned out to be stage 1 cancer. So, yeah, I think she did the double mastectomy, and she's, I don't know how free and clear you can be, but I think she's free and clear. So, yeah, if something bad happened to Olivia Munn's face, it's because she's had a rough go of it the last couple of years. The Syndicate says, how many fake titties and plastic surgeries combined get launched? Approachable, Approachable with a clip. Oh, God, what did I do? What did I do? Well, how do you think records get made, you dick?
I don't know. Ask Guinness.
Ask what? Oh, I fucking suck. And by the way, this camera angle is devastating to my double chin. And I am washed out by that light. Very badly washed out by that. Yeah, I think we're going to trim it down to this light here and get this one out of here. I look nice and tan and wonderful on OBS, but it does not transfer. It does not. I think my OBS needs to, or my monitor, the television that I have this on, maybe needs to be manipulated a bit because it looks perfect over here. Although right here, that's washing out a little bit. Like I said, we are on a path. We're dicking with it constantly. We are fucking with this constantly every day. I don't want to fuck with it too much, though, because like I said, it's close. It's close. Unpleasant Alex says, I've known multiple women who went through that and their faces never melted. People are just so mad. Or not mad. They're just so critical of Olivia Munn's face. Let's go to this text. Make sure to leave out some meth and art supplies when Hitler comes down the chimney on Sunday morning for his birthday. Yes, of course. Marble Arm says, back up the camera a little bit. It's adding a bit more than 10 pounds, bro. Thank you. Mad Max Mardigan says, so what Aaron's saying is Olivia Munn's face always looked like that. However, her tits used to draw your attention to compensate. That's how you took it. That's not what I meant. I wasn't saying that her tits made it Thank you. Oh, by the way, we were talking about that before we got to all of our great Abu Ghraib material today. An advisor to Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth was escorted out of the Pentagon yesterday as part of the investigation to that text leak for that Houthi attack. Dan Caldwell, a Marine Corps veteran who was deployed to Iraq, was placed on administrative leave over an unauthorized disclosure, according to a U.S. official who spoke to Reuters. See, I don't buy it. I did say at one point, I was like, this might not have been Hegseth. This might not have been Schultz or whatever his name is. It might have been some secretary or some guy on the staff who was sending it somewhere, sending the conversation somewhere, and accidentally included this journalist guy on there. If that's what it was, then maybe this Dan Caldwell thing is legit. I lean more towards Dan Caldwell is being used as the fall guy. Because just like with Abu Ghraib, who was fired over Abu Ghraib? Karpinski demoted. Oh, so one guy, an Army Reserve Brigadier General Janis Karpinski, got demoted, didn't even get fired. Army Reserve Brigadier General Janis Karpinski, whose unit was in charge during the notorious Abu Ghraib prisoner abuses. So no Rumsfeld, no Wolfowitz, no Cheney, no Bush, none of that. Just some asshole that nobody's ever heard of. Same thing with this deal. Do I think Dan Caldwell was texting this conversation to an Atlantic journalist? No, but I think Dan Caldwell is going to be the fall guy because they don't want to lose Hegseth. They don't want to lose Schultz. Hegseth has already been battered and beaten up by the media over different allegations and shit, so they want to keep him out of the news, so they'll sacrifice Dan Caldwell. I hope they cut him a check under the table, too. I hope he gets a nice little payday for agreeing to be the sacrificial lamb. Caldwell was included in the text chain of officials in the Defense Department and others who were planning the military attack. The text conversation was inadvertently leaked when the outlet's editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, Jeffrey Goldberg, was included as one of the participants. Now, the chief of staff for Pete Hegseth called for an investigation into the embarrassing leak. Jennifer Griffin of Fox News confirmed the report of through a top U.S. official. So they've got a guy. It's this Dan Caldwell. And again, I don't think that Dan Caldwell is the guy. But he's going to be the guy because they need somebody to throw under the bus for this whole thing. I mean, that's the way the game goes. Ryan the Garbage Man says, isn't Dan Caldwell on WJON? I don't know. Is it Dan? No, Jim. I think it's Jim Caldwell is on WJON. All right, guys. I promised numero uno Josh Denny something today. And there's 5 minutes left in the show, and I have to deliver. By the way, thank you very much for knocking out all of our goals this week. I appreciate it so, so much. You guys are fantastic. Anything you contribute during this little segment I have to do will go towards tomorrow. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, if I help you hit the goal, will you do this? I said yes. I'm going to put on my best Hitler voice, and we're going to do this. All right, everybody. The Streamlabs, the PayPal. There's no goal. I'm sorry. We're not short for Monday. Streamlabs, PayPal. Venmo, the Rumble Rants. Everything you can. It goes to the toe. This music I cannot say that I endorse. With my birthday coming up on Sunday, this feels like a cruel prank, and I do not support it. Numero uno Josh Denny fan is what we call in Germany. The Schweizer Juden? I'm not going to beg you, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Please throw a little bit of money so we can pay the Volksstrom. The Volksstrom, of course, is the bravest Germans. They come from the young, the old. We put a Panzerfaust in their hand and we say, get those commie Ruski bastards. Numero uno, Just Any fan says, you need more tanks, beg, more Panzers for the Reich. We need the Luftwaffe to rise again. We have the Messerschmitt 209. We have the Messerschmitt 262. Fine planes, I'm going to have a fucking heart attack. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Runmo, Junmo, Super Chats and all this. Only 1 minute left of this nonsense and I can turn off the camera in shame and slink back to Argentina. Yes, Brian, we need the U-boats. We need the Panzers. We need the Messerschmitts and the Junkers. If we do not get the Junkers, how are we supposed to invade Warsaw? Sam Show says your voice is going to be fine after this. It is not. There's no going back from what I've done. By the way, none of you contributing is the right answer. It's the right answer. Your souls cannot stay clean. So I appreciate that. Atomic Ray with the $2 says running low on boots. Thank you very much for the $2. I will spend them on boots on the ground. And we're done. Danke. All right, there we go. I have a headache. My head hurts after that. I don't feel good. Well, guys, it's been fun. I didn't even know if we were going to knock today's goal out, let alone 2 goals at once. So you guys earned the 5 hours today, and boy, do I appreciate it. Thank you to Johnny for jumping in with us today. Join us tonight at 6 p.m. Central Time, and we'll do the last evening show of the week, and then tomorrow morning, the last YouTube morning show of the week. Almost a third straight perfect week, and that would make either 9 of the last 10 or 10 of the last 11 weeks perfect for the toe. Thank you, boys and girls. Take it easy. See you soon.